Good morning, good morning, good morning, everybody. Come on in. Make sure when you come in to hit the thumbs up, hit the thumbs up. Okay, come in, hit the thumbs up. Come in and hit the thumbs up. Let me see. Give me a second here. I did switch from doing a test. I'm not sure why I switched, but I did. But we're gonna switch back. Good morning, good morning. Almost noon for myself. I do have a doctor's appointment, so we're gonna be playing a couple of court cases. Let me get this. Okay. Make sure y'all hit the thumbs up. Let me share the screen. Make sure I share the sound.
David Daniel Wayne Johnson.
Yes, sir.
Court is now in session. Tiffany McDonald versus Daniel Dwayne Johnson Sr.
Are you Daniel Wayne Johnson?
Daniel Dwayne Johnson, yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Dwayne Johnson. Mr. Johnson is praying this morning from the Monroe County Jail. Having been arrested on a bench warrant over the weekend. Also present for the Zoom hearing is the Monroe County Attorney, Court Attorney Rebecca Hicks. Mr. Johnson, will you be held in jail on any criminal charges this morning?
No, sir. I'm over this child support issue. I'm here over. Just to let you know, sir. I in December I paid $10,000 in Colorado, and I got an attorney now to help me representate it. And I'm actually supposed to be in school right now. I've been going to school too as well.
Right, Mr. Johnson, first of all, two questions. What is your current address, and are you employed?
And no, sir, I'm not employed because I'm doing 4 days in school a week right now.
Okay, the file reflects an address for you on Washington Street, apartment 212. You have a you have it. Just hold on. You have a continuing obligation to keep the front of the court informed of any change of address. So when you change the addresses and you're mailed a notice to appear and you fail to appear, it's your problem. That's why bench warrants are issued.
Yes,
right,
sir.
So how do you support yourself, Mr. Johnson, if you're unemployed?
I'm on food stamps right now. I'm trying to get this diploma so I can get into forwards. My father's getting me into forwards, but I have to have this diploma.
Who is supporting you? Who's putting a...
This motherfucker look like he in his 40s talking about his father gonna get him into forwards. My father's gonna get me into forwards. I'm almost 50, but my father, what he gonna do? He gonna get me into forwards. And yeah, and I'm in jail. You know, I don't know why I'm in jail because I paid child support. I just paid $10,000, Your Honor. Well, I don't know why I'm here. I have no idea why I'm here because I just paid $10,000. Just paid $10,000, Your Honor. That's what he said so far. This is a short one. Let's rewind it back, just so y'all can hear like, is this a criminal case? No, Your Honor, I'm here for child support, and I don't even know why, because I paid $10,000 just a few months ago. I don't want to lie on him, so let's back it up a little bit.
Just to let you know, sir, in December I paid $10,000
in December I paid $10,000. Now, by the way, we almost at December again. So if he paid $10,000 in December, and that was his last payment in December, no wonder his ass is in jail. That's number one. Okay? That's number one. So these men think they can make lump sums. You know how many men do that shit? They file for their income taxes. They don't get their income taxes because the state take it from them because of child support. And then they think that's it. They think, oh, I'm good. I'm good. I'm caught up. No, you ain't caught up, baby. In fact, your income taxes may have been just the late fees. and then look, and then you're wondering why you're gonna be paying child support even after your child is 30, 40 years old. You still gonna be paying child support 20 years after your child turned an adult because you think you can outsmart the fucking government. Man, I know they told you a long time ago, without any doubt, there's two things for sure. I'm talking about for certain. Two things. One is that you are going to die. Okay? Don't forget that one. You will die. And the other one is you will pay taxes. And when I say pay taxes, that means you will be held responsible to the government. And if you get the government involved in your business, then that's it. That's it. There is no debate. There is no negotiations. There is no nothing. You're not adult enough to handle your business, then the government will come in, clean up your mess by feeding your children, and then they're going to come in, and later on, when you think you got away with something, they're going to issue you that bill. Here go that bill. You're going to think you can ignore it. Here go another one. You think you can ignore it. Every time there is a bill and you ignore it, that bill gets higher and higher and higher and higher. You're going to be paying the interest for all that bullshit you played because you thought you were smarter than everybody else. You and your dumb ass, young, you entered into the world, you have a baby. You think you smarter than everybody else. Jim down the street pays his child support. Johnny around the corner pays his child support. Susie around in the next state, she pays her child support because she is just as liable as you as a man if she is deemed to have to pay child support. And even if it's $10 a month, she better pay that $10 a month. Because if she don't pay that $10 a month, the next month that $10 went to $15. And then she now owes another $10 a month. Which by the time the year ends, where she would have been only paying like $120 a fucking month, she owes double that. I'm talking about a year, I'm sorry, but she would have had to pay $120 for the year. She owes double that for that 1 year because she didn't do what she was supposed to do. Because people think they're smart. Smarter than the government. Oh, trust me, I've been there. I've been there. You know, you think you could duck and dodge some things? Duck and dodge. Duck and dodge. You think, oh, shit. You think you could duck and dodge. Let me tell you, I had a home daycare center so long ago, way before me having my children, on an army post. I decided to be a 24-hour home, right, for military parents. And I was good at my job too. And look, people loved to come to me. I loved the children. I didn't have any children at the time. I always loved children. So I was taking care of children. But I didn't file taxes on that shit. I'm not filing taxes. When we file taxes, we file regular as if I didn't even have that daycare center. Man, I could remember it was damn near to the 7th year afterwards. We would wait for income tax. Be like, what's going on? Huh? Like, hubby with the H&R Block and did the income tax. H&R Block had started doing that thing where you could get your money ahead of time. You know what I mean? Like you could get it in a couple of days. That was some new shit back then. And we was told we gonna get, something like 3,500. You know what I'm saying? We about to get 3,500 in a couple of days. Oh yeah. We were like, okay, we could catch up this. There was a few things also on my plate that I ain't gonna talk about right now, but I told y'all before, we wait for that money, baby. Yeah, we waiting. I was like, yep, we're gonna get that money. I'm gonna make this appointment. We gonna be good. Shit. 2 days went into 4 days. 4 days went into hubby calling H&R Block and saying, what's up? They was like, we don't know. Okay, because I think the way H&R Block used to do it, we haven't filed taxes with H&R Block or nothing, nobody in a while. Usually I do taxes, right? But anyway, so they used to give you a loan. They used to call it a rapid loan. They'll give you a loan on your money. But they used to make sure with the IRS that everything was good. If the IRS, which was sad, because people didn't know, things were done by computers, but most people didn't have computers back then. So that's what was really going on. These companies had computers where they could do your taxes via computer or modem, fax modem. And so they knew up front you was going to get your money. If we would have waited, we would have got it in 7 days to 10 days. But we didn't know any better back then. Nobody knew better back then, right? So H&R Block would have an answer in 2 days. They would know that it's going to be paid. And then they would give you a loan, which means they're not giving you all your money. You know what I mean? If we was getting 3,500 back, we probably was due to get something like 4,500 back. They would charge you anywhere from $700 to $1,000 to give you your own fucking money. And you only got it 5 days sooner. But people didn't know back then. And if you're still dealing with that shit today with H&R Block and these people, you don't know what you're doing. You're giving them free money. Because you could do your taxes yourself. I have somebody do it for you. If you need me to help you, let me know. And you will get your money in 7 to 10 days. Snail mail directly into your bank account. Stop giving these people free money. Zero money for no reason. Okay, I might open up a little tax center this year. I'm thinking about it. I've been thinking about it for a few years. But anyway, see how I ramble, y'all? We're going to get back to this case. But what I'm saying is that year, here we go. We 10 days in now, right? We ain't even need H&R Block. And we receive a letter from the government. It says, surprise, you're not getting no money back because you didn't file your taxes right in this year, and that year. I was like, God damn. There was nothing we could say or do. Nothing we could say and or do. That's it. There was no argument. In fact, I could have fought it because I'm quite sure we didn't owe them taxes. We didn't owe them that much money. But I figure by the time the penalties and fees and shit, and by the time I waste my time, because I felt embarrassed, we knew we did wrong, yo. Them motherfuckers come and get you. They got 7 years to come and get you too. Some shit you did, you think you got away with 3 years ago? Oh, they still got 4 years coming. If you could get past that 7 years, you straight. If you don't get past that 7 years, shit. Anyway, here we go.
in Colorado, and I got an attorney now to help me representate it. And I'm actually supposed to be in school right now. I've been going to school too as well.
Right, Mr. Johnson, first of all, 2 questions. What is your current address, and are you employed?
And no, sir, I'm not employed because I'm doing 4 days in school a week right now.
Okay, the file reflects an address for you on Washington Street, apartment 212. You have a you have a, just hold on, you have a continuing obligation to keep the front of the court informed of any change of address. So when you change the addresses and you're mailed a notice to appear and you fail to appear, it's your problem. That's why bench warrants are issued.
Yes,
right,
sir.
So how do you support yourself, Mr. Johnson, if you're unemployed?
I'm on food stamps right now. I'm trying to get this diploma so I can get into forwards. My father's getting me into forwards, but I have to have this diploma.
Who is supporting?
Wait a minute, you mean to tell me the man is on food stamps? That cannot be. No, sirree. Not according to these black men on YouTube. These black on YouTube say only women is on food stamps and welfare. Only women's, only the women's. It's the women's. The women's is the only ones getting aid from the government that belong to all of us. Only the women. It's the women's fault. Okay? So that it cannot be. This cannot be true. No, it cannot be true. Cannot be true. It can't be. He got to be lying. He not on no food stamps. No, sirree, baby. Can't be factual.
You? Who's putting a roof over your head?
I'm staying with my 78-year-old uncle right now. I'm helping him out, and he's letting me go to school and stuff so I can better myself.
Okay, that's a good thing, but you need to pay your child support. Ms. Hicks, can you provide some background information on Mr. Johnson?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Johnson, please don't interrupt. Thank you. This is an interstate case, Your Honor. The current monthly support obligation is $1,106.70 per month. The total arrears balance that we have is $80,824.10. The last payment we received was July 21st of 2021. We do have a previous finding of contempt against Mr. Johnson. It's from July 9th of 2021. It is a first finding and there is a 23-day balance.
Mr. Johnson suggested he paid $10,000 recently.
Okay. Remember, he said I paid $10,000 in December. I just paid $10,000 in December. Your Honor, I just paid $10,000 in December. That's what he said. $10,000, baby. Whew. Okay. Let's see how this work out.
Is there any record of that, Ms. Hicks?
I have no record of that, and I have communications from, so this is a case that originates from a divorce in the state of Connecticut, Your Honor. We have communication with Connecticut as early as this month asking us for an update as to what enforcement efforts we are doing. There's no update from them regarding any amount of money that was paid. So I'm not sure what he's referring to.
Excuse me, ma'am. I haven't paid on the child support itself. The attorney that my father had got me for $10,000. I worked for my father in Kentucky.
Wait a minute. First he paid the child support $10,000, right? Just in December. And now he haven't paid the child support, but he paid the lawyer $10,000 instead of paying it to the child support. So he ain't what? So he don't want to pay child support. Pay child support? Is that what the men are doing these days? Is that what we're doing? So you ain't worried about the kids. You ain't worried about that. You don't give a damn about them goddamn kids, huh? All you care about it. So you're going to give some lawyer $10,000 when you could have very well have given that to your kids. How pitiful. How pitiful. Ladies don't have no babies with these dudes. It don't even matter what color they are. You know, it don't even matter. These motherfuckers, when they get mad at you, they take it out on their children. Oh, and by the way, I haven't looked at this, right? I just saw up to where we are. And for him to owe what they say he owed, that either means, I'm gonna tell you what that means. That either means he had a very good job and didn't show up to court. So they looked at what he made at one point, or he makes good money. Because even I know people who during their whole 18 years, the man didn't owe $80,000. And the black men who end up owing that amount of money is because his ass didn't show up to court. That's why they look at what you as an able-bodied man in your state could be making, right? And they will, if you tell them, if they find out you're a construction worker, then they will look at construction work in your area. How much do the construction workers make per hour? They will do that for the year. And then that's how they determine, because your dumb ass didn't show up. Your dumb ass didn't show up. That's how they do it. Now, suppose you're not really a real construction worker. Maybe you just general help on a construction site. You might not be making what construction workers make. But you know what? Your dumb ass didn't go to court. So that's what you get. Hold up, y'all. No, my goddamn nerve, man. Missed it too. Okay. I'm over here sewing. I'm sorry, y'all. Okay, here we go. Let's finish this up.
He got me an attorney to help for itself. The attorney that my father had got me for $10,000. I worked for my father in Kentucky. He got me an attorney to help me out. And this attorney, he told me about a warrant being issued, I believe, in September. And he said that he didn't want me to pay on the issue because he's trying at the moment to be able to have the thing tossed out to where I'm able to get a DNA test to make sure this child's even mine.
Well, good luck on that, sir. But right now there's a court order that this court must enforce. So
these men want to play the paternity game. Look, I don't know how to warn y'all, you young men who may not have children yet. Okay, I'm not sure what's going on. I don't know why your brethren, your motherfucking brethren, some of them who've gone through this shit and paying deeply because they didn't held up to their responsibilities. I don't know why they won't tell you the truth, give you the game, give you the info, right? I shouldn't be over here telling you. I, as a woman, shouldn't be over here giving you these details, right? But I am, out of the kindness of my motherfucking heart. Listen to me, nigga, pay your shit. And you cannot be waiting till no child is above 5 years old. Shit, they're not even letting you go 3 years old. In 3 years, you could have put up and said, I don't know if the child is mine. But now your ass waiting to, you owe $80,000 to talk about, I'm not even sure them keep mine. I don't know. Nope, I don't even know. Now you ain't give a fuck neither. And now it's too late. And this is the game the men been playing, y'all. On this, when women be sitting around talking about, oh, it's not fair that she told him that child was his. And then 15 years later, due to something, he finds out that the child's not his. Oh, that's so terrible. These bitches need to stop. They need to do better. They need to stop the nonsense. And your fucking ass be like, oh, that's not fair. And when I tell them, nigga, nobody gives no fucks, nigga. You childish ass bitch. You didn't do what you were supposed to do as an adult from the beginning. Now you waited years and years, very long years, and now you and her not together, and now you don't want to hold up to your deal. Y'all don't even have no motherfucking honor in your motherfucking heart, nigga. That's why you're not a man, bitch. You's a whole ass little boy. Handle your business from the jump. There might be one group of men I may even say, well, and that's the married man, the one who's married to her. That's the only one where I might say, especially back in the day, not today, but back in the day, where, okay, the child not really his, you know what I'm saying? And the only reason the child has his name, because he was married to her. But let me tell you something, even then, these men know, they always knew this. There are so many children who's been born on this earth where the husband was not the father, but the father knew. Nobody knew because he was doing his thing somewhere else. This woman gets pregnant. He knows he's the husband. Right? That's why the idea of bastards, and they called them something else too, where this child is the bastard son of so-and-so. The bastard son of so-and-so. That means he's still the son of that guy, but it's illegitimate. It's not really his son or his daughter. But he knows it though. These terms, there's many terms. These terms come up for a reason. Because this is something that's been going on. People have known about it. Okay? And back in the day, you just had responsibility. Hold on. Just checking. Okay, then here we go. Dude, take care of your motherfucking business, grown ass nigga. And maybe one day you'll become a man. Maybe. This nigga look like he look like he 45 plus easy. If he's younger than that, then he living a hard life out there. He balding, mustached up, stashed up. Can't get his hair on his head up, but so he get his own stash. Okay. Going bald, but got it stashed up. Hey, going bald, but he got it stashed up. He ain't got no cash up, but he got his stash up. He got no cash up, but he got his stash up. He going bald, but he got his stash up. He going bald, but he got his stash up. Ain't no cash up, but he got his stash up. No cash up, but he got his God, look, we could twerk to that, ladies. Hey, yay. Going bald, but he got his stashed up. Going bald, but he got his stashed up. Ain't no cash up, but he got his stashed up. Ain't no cash up, but he got his stashed up. Woo, baby. Here we go.
So any question about paternity must be addressed in, I guess, the state of Connecticut or wherever this child, wherever this case originates from.
Yes.
You said you made a payment to Colorado. This is a Connecticut case, correct, Ms. Hicks?
Yes, Your Honor, but now it actually, for clarification, it sounds like he paid $10,000 to hire an attorney.
Yes, yes, ma'am.
Paid any money towards the child support, Your Honor. So I would just like to clarify that for the record. He is not saying that he paid money.
That's what I said. It was for the attorney.
$10,000 to an attorney while he owes over $80,000 in court-ordered child support. So at this time, the
I owe $23,000.
23 days of immediate jail credit for the 2 days he has served, Your Honor. So we can use up the remaining jail on this and move forward.
He was like, yeah, yeah, and then you heard jail, and now he for look, she's like going to jail. He's like, wait a minute. Oh, wait, look, all that cockiness. Let's rewind that a little bit. Yo, this is my first time seeing this shit. This shit funny. Okay, here we go.
He paid money.
That's what I said. It was for the attorney.
$10,000 to an attorney while he owes over 80 grand in court order.
He said, yes.
Child support. So at this time, the
I
friend
owe
of the court is
23,000.
23 days of immediate jail credit for the 2 days he has served, Your Honor. So we can use up the remaining jail on this and move forward.
No. I'm going to tell you right now, last time I was in jail, I did 17 days over that. And I did 2.5 months in jail for something I did not do. They released me. So I'm credited 2.5 months of jail time in this county jail. So if I'm doing any jail time, I'm already credited 2.5 months of jail time.
he think he got some credit. He's like, oh, give me jail time, but now I got some credit. I got 2 months already stored away. You know what I mean? I got 2 months, Your Honor, stored right here. In fact, some of my brethren gave me some of their jail time credits, and here you go. Ooh, here go my credits. Ooh. Here I have 30 days. Actually, say 2 months, right? 60 days. Here goes 60 coins. Ooh. This is my 60 coins, one for each day that I'm supposed to stay in jail. Thank you very much. See you, Judge. Bye-bye. That's what that nigga think it is. Okay, let's see.
That may be on some other unrelated matters, Mr. Johnson, but there's no in this particular.
That don't matter. If I'm credited 2.5 months, excuse me, sir. If I have 2.5 months of jail time that's supposed to be credited to me on a sentence, even if it's a 23-day sentence, that time should count.
Well, talk to an attorney, Mr. Johnson. Are you disabled?
Yes, I am disabled at the moment. I'm in here with a broken shoulder.
Oh, you disabled? Yep, I'm disabled at the moment because I can't get my ass up and walk up out this jail. I'm disabled, Your Honor. I ain't got nothing to do. I can't do nothing because you got me locked up. I'm all locked up. Isn't there a song called Locked Up? Wait, let me see. Wait a minute. That nigga said he got some time credit. He has some credits. Let me see if I know they got a song called Locked Up. Akon, right? Let me see. Wait, I gotta find the let me see if I can find the let's see if I can. Okay, wait. Because I can't remember how it goes. So we go quickly. We go quickly. Oh man. Let's see. I might get a little ding on this. I'm not sure. Let me see. Fair use. Damn, is this shit? I don't know what that is. I know that ain't what I clicked, is it? Oh, maybe. I'm not sure what happened. Oh. Yeah. Listen, I ain't got the cash, but I got the stash. And I'm over here, I'm about to bash. Only bitches could have gotta pay child support. Y'all know I'm silly. Okay, I'm silly. Here we go.
Collarbone. I wrecked my motorcycle last month. They got me in the medical ward right now. That when I got arrested yesterday, they put me in there.
Damn, I should have put that in the song. I wrecked my motorcycle just about a month ago. Here we go. God.
Okay.
I was supposed to be going to see my surgeon in a couple of days.
Okay. Well, what the court suggests, you sell that motorcycle, Mr. Johnson, because you have arrearages $80,000.
It wasn't my motorcycle.
I'm just
sir.
telling you, you have significant arrearages, Mr. Johnson. You appear to be able-bodied. There's no reason why you've not paid any child support. You've not made a payment since July of 2021. It's been over 2 years ago, and you've ignored this obligation. So the court believes the recommendation is appropriate. The court's already served 23 days in Monroe County Jail. You are given credit for the 2 days you have served. 21 days to be served immediately.
23 days in jail. He only got 2 days served. So it's going to be 21 days in jail. And he deserved it. Your motherfucking ass think you could go 24 months without paying. And now you're going to do a day per month that you didn't goddamn pay. I think it's fair. I think that is very fucking fair. Okay? These men be out here talking about, well, if I can't work, I can't pay. Nigga, you was working and you wasn't paying. You was working for 2 years and you ain't pay a dime. So, nothing's changed. Now you're in jail, though. I think it's fair. These niggas be talking about, well, you know, mom, if he in jail, how he gonna pay? Sit your dumb ass down, nigga. That's telling me some stupid shit like that. If he was paying, he wouldn't be in jail. He wouldn't be going to jail. There would be no risk of going to jail. So, and look, and this man has been in jail for this before, so he know what time it is. I'll be honest, he looked like he might be on that methamphetamine, on some real shit. Unless something else got him going bald all early and shit. But he been locked up, can't wait my time. Don't wait, been locked up. You about to be locked up.
However, you can be released immediately upon posting $1,000 cash bond. So reach out to your family and friends. If you can post $1,000, you'll be out of jail this afternoon.
I'm not
$1,000, and I think that's light, because I think he's supposed to pay like $1,000 a month. And that includes his back and his current. So he getting off light by paying 1 month, but then they're gonna want him to keep it up, or he gonna go to jail again.
not getting out. I ain't got no family or friends. They're all down south.
Well, make some calls, though, and this will apply toward your arrearages, Mr. Johnson. Not going to fines and costs. It'll apply toward your arrearages. It'll actually help you. So do make some phone calls. When you be date come back,
I'm gonna lose out on my school. I'm gonna lose out on my schooling and everything now.
That's your fault.
You should have been in contact with friendly court. We could have avoided the bench warrant, avoided all this, Mr. Johnson, if you had been proactive.
Sir, I just listened to what my attorney told me to do. You know, I was
Call
going to
your
turn
attorney,
myself
blame
in
all this
actually
on
months
him.
ago.
Call your attorney. If he told you not to pay child support, then you take it up with him.
Because he said there's all kinds of fraud issues, because she told him I was working at Fords, Chryslers, that I was in the military and all this. And she's been getting military benefits. I ain't never worked at any of the places or been in the military. So he told me not to pay it. He was going to have everything situated. And here we are.
Reach out to your attorney. Maybe he'll, out of that $10,000 you paid him, maybe he'll.
I don't got his number, sir.
He ain't got a number to his lawyer. His lawyer told him it's fraud. She getting military benefits, but he ain't never been in the military. Well, that can't be. You ain't getting no military benefits if nobody ain't never been in the military. Shit, you best believe that. They gonna check everything. They look, them motherfuckers want to see pictures. They want to see pictures that you literally was in. Your DD 214. They might even require your goddamn fingerprints to prove that it's you. You know, retina identification. They want your toe print, your footprint, the one that you had when you was a baby. Motherfucker said she getting military benefits. He ain't never been in the military, and then she claimed he worked for Chrysler, but he ain't never worked there. Mm.
Yeah, I don't
Ms.
got
Six,
his
what do you
number right now,
suggest for
sir.
review date?
November 14th at 8 a.m., Your Honor.
Ooh.
Mr. Johnson, you're to appear before Ms. Six in front of the court for review November 14th at 8 a.m.
Review for what?
For a review, November
To see if your ass going back to jail.
14th at 8 a.m. And if you don't pay any support between now and then, the court will start contempt proceedings again, and you could be it'll be an increased jail sentence. So please contact the front of the court. They have a job list, a 4-page list of employment. You can go to school while you're working. So get some. You need to take care of.
They're going to cut me out of school now. I have to do this 23 days. I'll be kicked out.
A copy of his order. Well, see if you can post a bond. Call relatives, friends. Call the lawyer who told you not to pay support.
I ain't got nobody that can post my bond, sir.
What about your lawyer? So you paid your lawyer $10,000, and maybe he can give you
my
$1,000. That's pay your marriages.
My parents paid that for me, sir.
Okay. Well, maybe your parents can reach out to that attorney and have the attorney who told you not to pay child support pay your bond. It'll go towards your marriages.
I don't see how that's gonna help me. I just do the time and get it over with.
All right, that's fine. You'll get a copy. Order will be faxed over to the jail. You get copies before you're released. So, but do make some phone calls, Mr. Johnson. See if you can post that $1,000 bond. You can be out. All right. Good luck, sir.
All right. Well, I'm not gonna post it, but thank you, sir.
Welcome.
You're welcome. You said you're welcome. You are definitely welcome. Okay. You're welcome. Let's see what this is, yo.
Court is now in session. Amber Merritt versus Ian Smith.
Are you Ian Russell Smith?
Yes, sir.
All right. For the record, Mr. Smith is appearing from the Calhoun County Jail, having been arrested on a bench warrant issued by this court. Also present is Patrice Patrick, Monroe County, in front of the court. This hearing is being conducted via Zoom. Mr. Smith, do you have any other? Do you have any criminal charges pending, or are you in jail only on this warrant?
I'm in jail only on this warrant, Your Honor, and I can't afford. I can't even pay the bond, Your Honor. I haven't. I just moved out of Monroe County.
Mr. Smith, who is supporting you right now?
I'm in a homeless shelter. I just got a job. Me and my fiance that I'm with now, we have twins. We moved from Monroe County when I got off parole and moved to Battle Creek. We have no money. Like, I can't even pay the bond.
You and your fiance both live, do you and your fiance both live in the homeless shelter?
Yes.
Okay.
And I just started a job. I just got hired last week, and we're trying to find housing. And I just got hired, and I don't start until next week. And I got hired at Wendy's. Like, I have had problems finding work because of my criminal background and everything else.
Then he said Wendy's. This is why our youth don't have no motherfucking jobs. Our youth, our children don't have no jobs for 2 reasons, okay? The youth and the elderly should have those goddamn jobs. I should be able to go to Wendy's and get me a goddamn job since I am elderly, or at least mid, what do they call it? Well, anyway, listen, I should be able to go to Wendy's and say, hey, I need some help. I need a job. I'm old, but I can flip some burgers. You know what I mean? I could take an order, shit like that. But no, these able-bodied motherfuckers who could go out there and do some real work. Right? Isn't he a man? Didn't these niggas say that men build this country? I didn't know they meant they built this country one burger at a motherfucking time, based on Mr. Kevin Samuels, the dearly departed himself, said that men build this nation. They build this country. They build society in this world. And all I'm saying is, what in the hell is going on with him working at McDonald's? Okay? What is he doing at motherfucking Wendy's, McDonald's, Taco Bell, You know what I'm saying? What is he doing at these KFC? You know what I'm saying? If anything, you need to go to a restaurant and ask somebody, can I help you? How can I have you? You want a table for 2, a table for 6, a table for 8, a table for 1? You know what I'm saying? Why is he working with the elderly and our youth should be working? See, that's what those jobs were meant for, the youth and the elderly. And in fact, they help one another, right? Somebody who lived their life working with a youthful person, and they can help one another. Now they have somebody in case they need some support. The elderly got somebody help them when they can't reach up high or bend too low or pick some heavy shit up. These able-bodied motherfuckers who should be in a ditch or building skyscrapers like Kevin Samuels said. These niggas need to be out there making that money. And it don't even matter if they got a criminal record working those type of jobs. They accept these motherfuckers. Go and you can't be a trash man. No, you can't do that. That's the government kind of work right there. But you could go and do some construction, motherfucker. It's your fault you have destroyed your motherfucking reputation to where nobody wants to hire you. And so now you have to go to the group of people who will. You might have to dig in some trenches. You might have to go into the sewer. That's what you might have to do. Okay? You might have to go under somebody's house and go catch that coon or that motherfucking alligator that's under there. You might have to do that type of work. This motherfucker went to Wendy's. Wendy's, nigga. You look like you need to stay away from all little girls. You need to stay away from Wendy's. Where is Wendy's daddy at? What? Hey, this nigga, how you hired this nigga around your daughter? Mr. Wendy's son? Shit. Anyway, got me over here acting a fool.
And my mother, can your mother post a bond on your behalf?
We're all broke. Like with everything the way it is right now, nobody has.
I'm asking about do you have any family members like your mother? Can your mother post a bond on your behalf?
I don't have any family. All I have is my fiance and my kids. And it's like my family, I don't talk to.
The nigga said, I don't have no family. All I have is my fiance and my kids. Now, I'm not sure about you. Okay, I'm not sure about y'all. You know what I'm saying? Because this is a different day and time, a different day where facts isn't facts anymore. And we live in an imaginary, I think I live in an imaginary world. I've been trying to wake up for like 6 months now. But since I'm here, okay. Now, listen, I could have sworn most definitely, most without a doubt, your children is family. That is without a doubt. But fiance, I guess that's a little touchy for some of y'all, right? He can't call his family because, you know, they not really family, but they're going to be family one day soon. So they're not family. He can't call. I ain't got no family. I got no family. I just got my fiance and my children. See, it must be me. I feel like, goddamn. Then somebody said, well, Baum, technically, they not his family. Like, what? I'm like, no, actually, technically, they are his family. Like, technically, for real, factual, they are his family. So I don't know. It must be me, baby. I got to wake up. Somebody come wake me up. What the fuck is going on?
To my family, like,
well,
I'm alone.
So did you have any money in your property when you were arrested?
No, I'm at a homeless shelter.
I understand, Mr. Smith. We just answered the court's questions. I'm asking, did you have any money in your wallet when you were arrested?
No, sir.
$20? Nothing?
Nothing. Like, if I didn't known all this, I would have been making payments. I don't have any money. Like, I have 5 kids.
If he would have known, he would have made payments. Then he just said, Like if I've known this was gonna happen, ooh Lord. Although all in the news for 20 years plus, men have been complaining about going to jail for not paying their child support. But I don't know where he been living, or like this alternate world that we all must be in. He ain't get that memo, because even in this alternate world, I got that memo, because these niggas is complaining about it everywhere on YouTube and TikTok and Facebook and Instagram and you name it. You name it, all over. Some group of dumbass niggas is complaining about jail time for being for not paying child support. So he claims, though, in this world we live in this moment, doing this video, right, that he would have paid if he only had known that his ass might go to jail. So he didn't pay because his children need food, need to eat, need housing, need, security, need health care. He didn't pay for that. He only paid because he don't want to go to jail. And see, that's the point. When a court have to threaten to put you in jail so you could care about your children, that is a problem. That's right. The problem isn't the court holding you accountable. The problem is that the fact that the court has to hold you accountable. That's the problem. This motherfucker just said, I would have paid if I had known. Well, you should have known that your kids would go be hungry. You should have known that your kids need you to take care of them, even if only one paycheck at a time. That's all I'm saying.
Mr. Smith, I can tell you, come back to Monroe. I have a 4-page list of employers that are screening for employees. I could do a job today.
Yeah, there.
So come back to Monroe. I don't know about where you're at in Battle Creek, but in Monroe County, there's a lot of jobs. I get you a job immediately. So don't tell me you can't find a job, Mr. Smith. I'm not going to accept that.
It's not that. I can't be in Monroe County because of my history.
Okay.
Of my drug abuse. That's why I moved away. That's all.
But you're ignoring your obligation to pay child support, Mr. Smith. And don't tell the court you didn't know about it. You have children. Obviously, there's a court order that you pay child support. Don't tell me you're not aware of that court order. When you're not working, you need to contact in front of the court. You're sitting on your hands. You're ignoring the obligation. That's why the bench warrant issued, Mr. Smith.
Okay, but I wasn't informed. My grandmother has dementia and everything.
Hold on, Mr. Smith. Ms. Patrick, when was the original court order entered in this case?
The original court order of this case is 2010, Your Honor. This child was born in 2009. The address that I asked Mr. Smith this morning or this afternoon, he gave me the same address that we mailed the hearing to. He had been working with the friend of the court up until March of 2022. Yes. He provided his mental health and everything. Then in February of 2023, Mr. Smith did not appear, did not contact this agency. It is arrears only. It's $17,318. So at that point, we were forced to issue the warrant because we had not heard from Mr. Smith. He had not contacted us. He did not appear. So we have tried to work with him. And also, Your Honor, speaking of the warrant that is there for his arrest, the friend of the court at this time is asking for that to be rescinded and canceled.
Right. Mr. Smith, do not tell the court you didn't know about this child support obligation. It was entered over 13 years ago.
I know, Your Honor. There's no excuses.
Oh, yeah, there's no excuse, motherfucker. There's no excuse because you lied. See, they get in front of the judge and they lied, yo. And this judge is nice. Because see, if it was that black woman that I like watching, baby, woo, Lord, she will give you, listen, she will read you the riot act. She will tell you that she don't believe shit. In fact, she don't believe, you can't just tell her something. Because will we find any drugs in your system? No, ma'am. You sure about that? Yes, ma'am. Okay, well, give her a drug test. And if she tests negative, then what we're going to do, we're going to give her some time served. We're going to let her walk away from this shit today. And the woman like, yep, nothing in my system. And then she comes back after they've done the piss test Well, I don't know why you lied to me, ma'am. Why you told me you had no drugs in your system. Wait, ma'am, I thought that meth would be out of your system in 72 hours. I haven't done meth in 7 days. She said she hadn't done meth in 7 days. She said, stop lying to me, ma'am. We see your levels. Man, I ain't do meth in 6 days. Oh, come on, ma'am. You ain't got to lie. You already lied. You didn't lie to us. When the last time you did drugs? Well, man, I ain't do meth in 5 days. Come on, ma'am. It really does stay in your system for 72 hours. Well, ma'am, I really didn't do meth in like 3 days. It was started at 7 days and laid right there at 72 hours, right? Oh, and she don't play. She puts their ass in jail.
I apologize. I've just been going through a lot with my drug addiction and my mental health and everything else, and I'm trying to get that all figured out now, and I'm starting new here in.
This is sad. Okay, but he got drug addiction. He got a family though, but he say he got kids and a fiance. So this man got a fiance being deep down in drug addiction. Ladies, what we doing? What we doing? Unless it's two meth heads sitting in a tree. KISSING. First come the pipe, then come the drugs. Then you can beat her down and give her no love. Anyway, here we go.
Battle Creek, and I'm gonna stay here with my family, and I'm gonna start getting things together. I did get hired next week. I did get hired last week at Wendy's. I start this coming up week. I can start making.
Y'all know damn well he get hired at no goddamn Wendy's unless they just don't know, because he gonna end up robbing them. Okay, I know. I got a brother. Okay, listen, Linda, listen closely. Okay. Oh, let me rewind that. Listen, Wendy. you better secure the safe. Okay, you better keep him on fries, lock him up in the fry room where he can't come out of the fry room. All he do is fry fries in the fry room. Better not be no cash in the fry room. Better not be no nothing he can take and sell for cash in the fry room. It just better be some bolted down motherfucking steel appliances, right? And some grease and shit that you fry them fries with. And nothing else. Because if you got a blender in that bitch that's not bolted down, then it will come up missing. Okay? You better even watch them doorknobs, because them doorknobs look like they might be worth something. He will walk up and down the street trying to sell those doorknobs to somebody. He like, doorknobs for sale? Doorknobs for sale. Yes, these are the great doorknobs. These are the type that restaurants use. Yeah, I just need $20. Can I get a 20 for it? No, 10. I'll give you these specialty doorknobs for $10. $10. Shit, you better watch it.
Making payments as soon as I get my first check.
Well, actions are louder than words, Mr. Smith. Do you own any property of any value? Do you own an automobile?
No, I don't have anything right now. I'm walking everywhere. Like, I'm trying to get things together.
All right, so Mr. Smith, I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt and authorize release on a personal bond. But we're going to give you a date that you need to appear for a hearing. You'll appear for that hearing, eventual issue, and rest assured, you're going to sit in jail until you post a significant cash bond. If you blow this next court hearing date off.
I won't, Your Honor. I won't. You have my word.
You know,
Okay.
he ain't got no, his word ain't bond, baby. Let me tell you, the word of meth and crackheads and any drug addicts, their word is worth less than a grain of salt. You will do better asking for a grain of salt than believing shit that come out of their mouth. Okay? Yes. That's all it is. Their word, if I can pay you something for their word, it would just be 1 grain of salt. And I'm not even talking about sea salt. Sea salt is a little thick. I'm talking about 1 grain of salt that you can't even see with the naked eye. That's what I'm talking about. That's what their word is worth. Okay? My brother tell me something and it goes in one ear and out the other. And I smile. I look at him and I smile. I don't even ingest any of that. Okay? Because I already know his mind is sick. His brain is ill. Everything about his body is sick and addicted. Now, I know I was making jokes before, but this shit is serious. Especially if they've been on drugs for a very long time, depending on even what drugs. Okay, they got drugs out here now that people are taking. They're not taking it because it's addictive. They're taking it just to get a high, right? And that fentanyl kills because that shit is way more potent. So they chasing a high that they was getting with meth and other things by using this fentanyl. And then they overdosing because fentanyl is 100 times more potent than that. That's why people die. The people who die are drug addicts. That's who die. They figure they know how much they need to at least feel better, but they just don't understand that this is more potent than that. Here you go.
Thank you.
Ms. Patrick, what do you recommend in terms of review dates?
Your Honor, we would recommend,
I'll be there.
well, you don't have to be there, sir. You can zoom in, but I would recommend September 19th at 3 p.m.
And this would be on Ms. 6 docket, correct?
Correct, Your Honor.
All right.
Would you like me to have that as no bond, Your Honor, or a PR bond?
No bond required.
Thank you.
A PR bond really doesn't mean anything, so no bond required. I'm giving you benefit of the doubt, Mr. Smith. You burned me once. You're gonna serve some significant time in jail.
Okay, I won't.
You were ordered to. I don't know if you have a piece of paper and pen there, but you ordered to appear before the front of the court attorney September 19th at 3 p.m.
September 19th.
It's a Tuesday. Do you have a piece of paper and a pen there or not?
I'm also going to need a fax number, Your Honor, to be able to.
All right, hold on, Mr. Smith, sit down. Mr. Smith,
Okay.
just have an officer come in. We're going to get a fax number from the officer. We're going to put this in writing. We're going to fax a copy of this order to the jail, and you'll get a copy before release. It'll have the Zoom ID number on there and the date, September 19th, 3 o'clock. It's a Tuesday. If you don't appear at that time, a bench will issue for your arrest. When you get picked up in the bench, it's just a matter of time, Mr. Smith. You're going to serve time in jail. So get your act together. What you do is you go online or talk to your caseworker, file a motion to reduce support. I mean, if you're not working right now or your wages at Wendy's are not very high, you may want to reduce your support obligation rather than dig the hole deeper. And if you don't start making some progress in this matter, the Attorney General is going to charge you with a felony of non-support with those kind of arrearages, 17,000 in arrearages.
I didn't know this. Yeah, I want to get this taken care of because I have been trying to get my life back together, and I don't want.
Well, get into treatment, Mr. Smith. If you need mental health treatment or drug treatment, get into treatment. Get your life together. So see if you can get any corrections officer to.
Okay, so see, I don't really like this judge. Okay, I don't like this judge. I watch a Black woman and even a couple other white women and men who are judges who would not take this man's bullshit and let him walk out. See, I've seen where they let him go, but they make him do treatment. This judge is going to trust this addict. And that's why our society is all fucked up, y'all. Maybe because he's a young, and I don't know how young or old he is. He able-bodied drug addict, right? You know, I guess just looking at him, you can't see that he's a drug addict. I can, right? I could tell around that cranium, that motherfucker head. Their brain is all sunken like a raisin, and it starts making their head look oddly shaped. But anyway, he's not even gonna make him do anything. He just gonna say, okay, well, I'm gonna let you go. Make sure you go take care of it. This motherfucker is 17 in arrears, and it's all arrears, right? That means they've already adjusted his payments, y'all. If all he's paying is arrears at this point, and he still, remember he said he still have children who are children, then that means they've already adjusted him. He probably pays very little, which is or nothing maybe, right? But he still got that arrearage. That don't take that shit away. So there's nothing that can be done if all he owes is arrearage. So I don't know why this judge didn't hear what that woman said. Because he told him maybe you could go get it adjusted. You can't get a arrearage adjusted. You can only go get going forward adjusted. Okay? So this judge is letting him off easy.
To put his head in so we get their an address, an email address for them, or a fax number. Is there a corrections officer outside the room there?
No, he's kind of like just staring at me, and I keep trying to call him in, and he's just staring at me.
Why don't you just wave him in? Tell him the judge would like to talk to him.
They want you. Yeah, he's just being a straight. Wow, this county, man.
Yo, you a drug addict. Stop acting like you're somebody.
Why is he being?
Good morning. Good afternoon, officer.
Hello.
How are you today?
Good yourself.
Good. The court's going to authorize Mr. Smith's release on a no bond required. I've canceled the bench warrant, and we'd like to either fax or email an order to the jail so that a copy can be provided to Mr. Smith. What would you suggest? You have a fax number down in your intake area?
I need the email address. I don't know the fax number right off.
Email will work.
Okay.
Okay. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
CCSO video at Calhoun County.
Okay.
MI.gov.
Okay, so that's CCSO video at calhouncountymi.gov.
Yep.
Okay, I will email it to you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Smith, you're all set. We'll get a copy of the order down. Thank you, officer.
You're welcome.
You can step out,
Thank you.
sir. You can step out.
Okay. Thank you.
we're
Yeah,
done.
wait.
Welcome.
All right.
Thank you. He was working with us in March of 2022. I got a letter from mental health saying that they were working with him, and then he dropped off the face.
See, he tried to say, I didn't know. See, that judge let him go. Okay, let him go. That's what that judge did. Okay, I don't know if he let everybody go, but I know he let that one go, accepting his lies. Okay, even as Kurt was like, he was working with us. How he don't know? They let they're okay with the drug addicts, y'all, living amongst us and shit. They're okay with them stealing and all that shit, to be honest, as long as they're not black or alien, as they put it, the ones who come from other countries. Okay, so I saw somebody do a video earlier. It was Big J, and I wanted to check it out because it's fascinating, man. It's fascinating. His title. I do have a doctor's appointment. Let me see what's going on now. Oh, I might have to check that out. Anyway, let's see.
Good morning, Ms. Hicks.
Morning, Your Honor.
Court is now in session. Valentina Love versus Glenn Pennington.
Sir, are you Glenn Pennington Jr.?
Yes, sir.
For the record, Mr. Pennington is appearing from the Monroe County Jail, having been arrested on a bench warrant issued by the court. Also present for this Zoom hearing is Monroe County Front of the Court Attorney Rebecca Hicks. Mr. Pennington, what is your current address?
South Huron River Drive, Ypsilanti, Michigan, 48197.
Okay, we've got an address for you on Huron River Drive, but we'll notice South Huron River Drive.
Yes.
Are you being held in jail in anything else?
I have,
Criminal
I guess,
charges?
it's an old domestic. It's about
He was
payment.
PR'd on a bench warrant earlier.
Oh, I guess. No, I'm not. I guess now I'm fine.
I'm sorry, I'm confused. You arrested also on a bench warrant of an old domestic violence charge you failed to appear on?
It was an old charge from 2010 that I owed money on, I believe, or I failed to appear. I didn't know I even had it. I forgot about it.
Right. Ms. Hicks, did you review the bond report? Can you tell the court what's going on with Mr. Pennington?
Your Honor, that was a matter, he is correct. There was an old criminal charge where he still owed like the court fines and costs. And so they had sent out a notice for him to appear and he didn't appear and ended up with a warrant. So it does appear as if they just PR bonded him out on that so he can continue paying off those old fines and costs that were associated with a previous criminal charge. There's no other matter holding him now in the jail other than ours.
Okay. So that charge was adjudicated, correct?
Correct.
Okay. All right. We provide the court some background information on Mr. Pennington.
Certainly. In this case, Your Honor, there is a current monthly support obligation of $190 per month. There is a total arrears balance as of today's date of $18,429.57. We had last received a payment on May 15th of this year from income withholding at Ford Motor Company. This bench warrant resulted after failing to appear at a referee hearing on January 12th of this year where a bench warrant was recommended. No objection was received, so that bench warrant did issue. I will note that I placed a note in the system that I did speak with Mr. Pennington on June 2nd of this year regarding his bench warrant, and I had advised him at that time that I would be willing to pull it upon payment of $1,000. There is a previous finding of contempt. It is from March 10th of 2014. It is a first finding, and there is a 23-day balance.
Okay, Mr. Pennington, obviously got significant arrears. Do you still have the job with Ford Motor Company?
I actually am supposed to return to work on Monday. I've been laid off. I've been trying to find, because I can't get my unemployment because of something with where I was, the pandemic thing. They said they overpaid me. So I owed that money to the unemployment. So I can't even draw unemployment right now. So I've been trying to do some type of side work and stuff. But as somebody's been calling when I had these warrants, I couldn't really do nothing because I guess when I got picked up last night, somebody has been calling like 9 times this week. Washtenaw County told me that to have me arrested. So I've been super stressed. I have some mental issues from my motorcycle accident. I got some head trauma, and I've been so stressed out. I'm trying to take care of this. I have a little bit of money towards what she was saying, but I wasn't able to do really anything. I was so stressed I didn't want to leave the house because I was afraid I was going to go to jail and then I'd be, so I'm trying, but I'm going back to work. I'm supposed to go back to work Monday.
Do you have a letter? Did you get a letter from Ford Motor Company?
I got a call. I get like a robocall. They call me on my phone and tell me when a return date to work.
Okay. Well, how long were you laid off?
I was laid off for almost 2 months. Since like the end of May, right at the end of May.
I'm surprised that Ford Motor Company is laying people off.
Well, I'm considered a temporary right now because when I got hired in, they don't hire in full. Like I was working full time, but I'm considered a temp.
Okay.
So I'm working. What's that?
What facility for motor company were you working?
At the Wayne truck plant.
Wayne truck plant?
Yes.
So you got 23 days to have your head, Mr. Pennington. The key question is how much can you post in terms of cash bond? You got 18,000 arrears, and if this keeps going on, you're going to the state attorney general is going to pick up this case and charge you with a felony non-support, a felony charge.
Yeah, I understand. I'm trying. Like I said,
Mr. Pennington, when you're laid off,
I'm sorry.
You file a motion to reduce your support. You're sitting on your hands. When you ignore things, that's when problems fester and become infected and bench warrants issue. So you've been negligent and sitting on your hands, Mr. Pennington. If you do not go back to work on Monday, file a motion to reduce your support. Right now it's clicking on $190 per month is adding on. You're digging the hole deeper by sitting on your hands.
Yeah.
So who's been supporting you for the last couple months you've been laid off?
I have a longtime girlfriend. Well,
all right,
yeah.
Good. So she can hopefully post a bond on your behalf. Do you have any savings? How much can you come? What kind of cash can you get together?
I have $300 of my own, and then that's what I had saved up towards the 1,000 that she was doing. So I have 300 of my own.
Is that in your property over at the jail?
No, I don't. It's at home. She can bring it. My wife can bring it in. Her wife, I call her my wife, my girlfriend.
Okay, and the court's going to probably require you post a minimum of $500, if not 1,000. So that's where you reach out to her and see whether she can help you.
Yeah, I can do it. I know she can help me with to do 500. I know that. Well,
let me see what Ms. Hicks. Ms. Hicks, what's your recommendation?
Your Honor, due to his poor payment history, his poor follow through, and his lack of attendance when I review all these court hearings, we got payment in April and May from Ford. Prior to that, of 2023. Prior to that, we had not received current support since May of 2022, and he's been in show cause, was ordered to pay some certain amount of money in order to get adjournments and failed to do those and failed to appear. The friend of the court is requesting that he serve the balance of his 23 days in the county jail or $2,000.
You understand the recommendation, Mr. Pennington?
Yeah,
Okay, let's see what the judge gonna do. That's the recommendation. Right? He think he can get off for that $300. They be playing with these motherfucking kids' lives. He got a whole girlfriend, probably other kids. They eating fine, I bet. I bet they eating fine. You see? Y'all, my bag is coming out. Look like it's good. Trying to see if I could put it under here and sew it up. If not, I want to do it downstairs. But it's looking good. It's looking good. I have to make some adjustments. There we go.
Yeah, I can't come up with
23 days in jail. He can be released upon posting a $2,000 cash bond. That's the recommendation.
I can't serve it. There's no way I can give $1,000. I mean, honestly, because I can't come up. I want to keep my job. If I lose my job, I'm really just, I don't know what I'm going to do.
Okay.
I know
This is where you reach out to family and friends. Not only your girlfriend, but your mother, your brothers, uncles and aunts. Reach out.
Everybody's struggling right now. My family, my parents just retired. Honestly, if I could please, I'm pleading to the court. I know I've not had a good history. I got medical issues. I've been when my motorcycle accident. I have a lot of medical issues, and that's the only reason why I even stopped paying like I did. Because I did at one point was paying great when I was working good, but because of my medical issues, it caused me to lose my job. And I'm just pleading to the court, please, because I can't,
Mr.
Yeah, I saw when he said at one time he was paying great, and she looked down to look. The lady already said the last time he paid before that was a year before. And then he's talking about COVID. What about the years before COVID, the 5 years before COVID? You see what I'm saying? Oh, baby. jail time. They're gonna lock you up. They're gonna lock, if you don't pay them, they're gonna lock you up. They're gonna lock, if you don't.
Mr. Pennington, when you have issues, you're injured, you're unemployed, you're ill, you contact the front of the court and talk to someone and say, I need some help, give me some direction. Hold on.
I was. I'm sorry.
In case we would have said, Mr. Pennington, file a motion. Here's a form. File a motion to reduce your support. You got to keep in contact with our office. You've ignored things, and when you ignore things, things fester. The reality, you've got significant arrearages. If you had medical issues, you should have petitioned the court to reduce your support. You've done nothing, and they ignored it. So the sentence of the court is you order to serve 20. Was until the 1 day credit, Miss
Yes,
Hicks?
1 day credit, Your Honor.
Okay, you're ordered to serve 23 days in the Monroe County Jail. You have a credit for the 1 day you have served 22 days, but you can be released immediately upon posting a $1,000 cash bond. So I'm
Thank you.
releasing for $2,000, $1,000. So just reach out to your girlfriend. You got $300 at home. You have her come up with another $700, and if she posts that today, you can be home for dinner tonight. And hopefully, if she posts over the weekend, you can cut short these 22 days. If you can post that $1,000 bond, and they'll give you a date to come back for review. What you do is when you get out, if that thing with Ford Motor Company, hopefully you get that together so you can go to work on Monday. If it doesn't pan out, the job, come in front of the court next week and file a motion to reduce your support. Be smart, Mr. Pennington. Be smart.
Okay. Okay.
So we're going to fax a copy of this order over to the jail. There'll be a review date. What review date would you suggest, Ms. Hicks?
October 10th at 10 a.m.
Okay, you ordered to appear before Ms. Hicks for review October 10th at 10 a.m. So let's assume you don't have your job, file a motion to reduce your support. Do something between now and October 10th. The front of the court is here to help you, Mr. Pennington. Don't ignore things.
Okay.
So once again, the sentence of the court is here 22 days in jail, but you can cut that short upon posting a $1,000 cash bond. So get that money together, get out this weekend. The sooner you post that, the sooner you get out.
Okay,
they can
thank
post
you.
that at the county jail. So even if it's in the evening, they come down in the evening, post that $1,000 cash. It's going to apply toward your arrearages. Not going to fines and costs. It's going to reduce your arrearages. 100%. So it's not going to. None of it's going to go to fines and costs, but it'll go simply toward these arrearages.
Okay.
Any questions, sir?
No, not at all. I think
Okay.
I appreciate it.
Okay, make a phone call as soon as possible. All right, you can step out, sir. Any other cleanup matters, Ms. Hicks?
Not, Your Honor. The bench warrant should be in your queue to cancel, and I'm typing the order now. I'll upload that shortly.
Thank you.
Thank
The
you.
bench warrant has been canceled.
Okay, let's see what this one is. Okay, let's check it out.
Are you Emily Schaefer?
Yes, sir, I am.
Right, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
For the record, court will call the case of People State of Michigan versus Emily Francis Schaefer. For the record, Mr. Schaefer is appearing from the Monroe County Jail. Also present is Attorney David Michael Bogard.
Thank you, Your Honor. For purposes of that arraignment, we're going to ask the court to waive formal reading, and Ms. Schaefer will stand mute, and she is qualified for court-appointed counsel.
Thank you. I appreciate the waiver, but the court's going to read the complaint. It's very short, Ms. Bogard. Ms. Schaefer, the complaint alleges that on about August 23rd, 2023, in the village of Mabee, Monroe County, Michigan, you did make an assault or assault battery upon Tyler Rogers, an individual with whom you had a dating relationship. It's known as domestic violence. It's a misdemeanor. Punishable upon conviction by up to 93 days in jail and or fine of $500 plus court costs. Do you understand the charge of possible penalty? Ms. Schaefer, do you understand the charge and possible penalty?
Yes.
All right, court letter not guilty on your behalf. This case has been assigned to Judge Horkey. You were to appear before Judge Horkey for a pretrial conference on Monday, October 9th, 2023 at 1:15 in the afternoon. A copy of this notice will be mailed to you. What's your current address?
Field Road. Petersburg, Michigan.
Okay. I'll give you a new address here. Can you repeat the address again, please?
It's going to be Summerfield Road, Petersburg, Michigan.
The zip code?
49270.
Who lives there?
My mother and my stepfather.
Okay. Mr. Bogart, do you wish to address bond?
I do, Your Honor. Just have a few comments. I'll point out that the bond report indicates there are no active warrants. There's no failure to appears. Her criminal case history is pretty limited here. Out of the 5 charges listed on there, 3 of them have been dismissed, Your Honor. She maintains her innocence in this charge as well. She took off her glasses earlier and I was able to see her face was pretty banged up and bruised. You can't see it with the glasses on. She's got some marks all over her shoulders. She indicates here that she didn't do this. We would ask for a personal bond. Also noting, Your Honor, she was the one who called the police. She called the police twice in this matter. No one else called the police but her. She was trying to prevent anything from happening. That's all we'll place on the record for now, Your Honor, but she is asking for the PR bond.
Ms. Schaefer, are you employed?
Am I employed? I had a job interview today at this time, and I missed it. I probably can get another interview.
So
I'm trying to get employed. I'm trying. Yeah, no, not right now. I'm trying to get in. Yes, I'm trying to.
When were you last employed?
When was I last employed? 2 weeks ago.
Okay, what happened to that job?
I have narcolepsy, so I've been falling asleep at the wheel very early in the morning, and so I had to quit that job and find something part-time that will work with my schedule and with my doctor's appointments. I've had numerous sleep studies and a few exams already regarding my sleep and narcolepsy. So that's the reason why I wasn't able to perform at that job anymore.
Very well. The court notes that you're currently on probation in Adrian.
Yes, sir.
You have a condition of no consumption of alcohol.
Yes, sir.
Again, it appears that you may have been consuming alcohol in the night. So you cannot ignore the fact that you have some prior assaultive charges, even though they're dismissed. It seems like you have at least recognized they're not convictions, but you've engaged in an assaultive behavior before. So the court's going to require you to post a bond of $500 cash or surety. So make a phone call to your mother. Hopefully your mother can post that bond for you, $500 cash surety. And once you post that, you order to report to pretrial services located in Office of District Probation, which is ground floor level of this building. Do you think your mother assist you in that regard, Ms. Schaefer?
Who?
Can your mother assist you in that regard? I want to make sure that some family member is able to post bond on your behalf.
I'm gonna have to see. I don't have a sister, but I will have to call my mom. I have to call my mom and my stepdad. I have to call my mom or my dad. I don't know.
Understand. The question is, do you think your mother can help you in that regard, or is your mother on limited? Is she on Social Security? She has no income. I'm just asking. Do you think your mother can post a bond on your behalf?
Yes, my mom or my dad. Yes.
All right. I know this pretrial conference is a ways off. It's a month off, Mr. Bogart. I want to make sure that Ms. Schaefer is able to reasonably be expected to post bond. It appears that she can.
Appreciate that, Your Honor.
If in fact Ms. Schaefer cannot post bond, I don't know if you checked jealous, Mr. Bogart, if she's not going to post bond in the next 24 hours, you can bring her back for this court tomorrow. The court will reconsider.
Okay.
This court will be handling the arraignments tomorrow as well. In addition, so the condition of your bond are as follows: if you post bond, whether it's today or tomorrow, Ms. Schaefer, you order to report to pretrial services located in Office of District Probation, ground floor level of this building. Pretrial services will monitor your compliance with fine conditions. While the charge is pending, you shall not use or possess or consume alcohol or any controlled substance. Do you understand that?
I do, yeah.
Okay. You shall keep the front of the court informed of any change of address.
What's that?
You shall keep the court informed of any change of address. So we're going to right now note your address at Summerfield Road. If you change it, you need to notify the court in writing. And finally, you need to appear on October 9th, and you should have no contact with Tyler Rogers.
No problem.
And also, the court's going to order you engage in recommended counseling or treatment, whether it's substance abuse or mental health counseling.
I've been in it for a year now.
Okay. Do you have any questions, Ms. Schaefer?
No.
Okay, all right, you're all set. Call your mom, and if you can't post that bond, the court would reconsider it tomorrow to something lower, if not a PR bond, to make sure that you are released, because you don't have a court date until a month from now. All right, if you don't have any other questions, Ms. Schaefer, you can step out, and do make a phone call this afternoon, see if mom can get that bond posted for you this afternoon. All right, thank you, Mr. Bogard.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Looked like she was beat up. I'm not sure why the person thought that one was, looked like she was beat up, but y'all know how it goes, right? With abuse. And if she's been drinking and then she calls the police, but the police come and arrest her, that could happen due to several reasons, I guess, and maybe the other person might be arrested as well. So I don't want to assume that the other person is arrested. They could have arrested both of them, right? Because if she has bruises, then definitely he or she should be in jail. But if he also says she hit him, or she admits to hitting him at any time, then she would go to jail too. Okay, so you got to be very careful what we say, ladies. And we need to be very careful what we do too. But more importantly, if you say, well, I hit him because he hit me, then you're going to jail because hitting is a violation. Okay. Some states have mutual combat, but not against women and men. That's not mutual. These men be talking about mutual combat. This state got mutual combat. Not when it's a man versus a woman, dumbass, or a woman versus a child, or, that's not mutual combat. You're not on equal standing, equal footing. Okay, you're not on equal footing. Now, so I did look at, damn, I gotta remember. Let me stop the share real quick. I'm gonna start getting ready soon for my doctor's appointment. Take me a while because I don't know, it just takes me a while. I like to take my time. I want to go to my history. I'm just not sure my grandson was. Yeah. Oh yeah, leak was up apparently. Okay, let me see. Maybe I liked him. Let's see. I'm not sure I saw this one. I did see this one though. Okay, I do know what it's called. Hold up, I can tell you. I have to look on the television. Give me a second. Oh yeah, I do know what I remember now what it's called. Okay. Let me see if I can find the one. Cause y'all, this is cuckoo crazy. Okay. Let's see here. Um, mm, um, 8 days ago. I guess we'll look at this one. But there's one in particular. I'm just not. And it was a long one too because boom boom those shorts, don't want no shorts. It was by the libraries where he was. Is this one? That's City Hall. No. This might be it. Let me see. No, that's not it. Let's see. But go to shorts. Let's go. Okay, these are the ones when you were. How long is this one? This might be. Let me see. Gotta fast forward. Yeah. Is he gonna end up asking this man questions? No, I'm not gonna play that one. This man has so many good ones that but there's I think this is the one. No, it's two. That's 2 years ago. I think I remember that one. See, let me just go to his videos like this. They would have been playing all night, so there's so many of them. I just played his videos the entire night. And they were playing on a TV, so This might be it.
Greetings, everyone.
I think it says it. Let me see. No, it's not it. It's a black security guard, but what I'm looking for, he was in front of a library. And the reason I'm looking for that one, because you could see the lies told. You could see the police, like it was lies being told by damn near everybody involved, which is the weirdest thing, you know. It made me think, like, are there decent motherfucking people, or when, oh, okay, I think I found it. No, yeah, I think this is it. But no, this looks like a different one. Damn, man. Ooh, I know it was a meeting, a public meeting. People are controlling. You know what I mean? Like, people will lie for no reason at all. They lie across the board. And I just wonder, you know, now everybody doesn't do it, because I've seen where there's people who admit the truth. You know what I mean? Like, they'll say something like, a city hall. They'll say something like, no, I didn't see it with my own eyes. They may say, you know, but they got some people who are just flat out fucking lie. So his videos teaches me a lot. I've learned a lot of things about other people, about how you protect yourself, how you shouldn't trust that people will tell the truth, and that you might want to have something always recording near you. Okay, because that's the only thing that saved this man so many goddamn times. Okay, because there were times when, like, he was in handcuffs, just straight out lies told on him. And the only reason he didn't go to jail, and sometimes he did go to jail, and then he won $500,000, $50,000. I'm trying to tell you, look, people be thinking, oh my God, look, why is he doing this? Why is he doing that? He be messing. Nah, if you see what these cops are doing and what other people do when they use the cops against you. Okay, when they use the cops against you, look like he go out all the time. I'm looking for this one particular one. It was so good. It had a little bit of everything. The lies, the woman, the person who made the phone call to the police. See, because he won the lawsuit, he was able to get all the videotape, and he added that into the video. And it was so good. And then he shows certain things, how you get away with a lot of things, because you have rights. You know, you have rights not to incriminate yourself. I'm not sure if y'all know that. And so there's certain things, though, that is set up for you to incriminate yourself. Okay. Like for instance, let me play that. I did see the one they have some that are meant for you to incriminate yourself, and he shows how to get out of that. About, can I do a search on his channel? I don't think I can. Let me see. Do we have a playlist? He does. Ooh. Let me see. Let me see. He might be in this one. Let me see. Okay, I've seen that one. That's I do at the. He was in front of the library, man. Is it? Yeah, that's 24 minutes. I think that's it. Let me see. No, this one long, but this is not the one. I don't think I've seen this one, so I guess we'll see it. But he even have the ones where when he no, I don't want to see that one. I want to see the one I want to see. I think this is it. I think I found it. Wait, why when I clicked on it, what just happened? Yeah, I think I found it. Let me make sure. Look like an update from when he. No, this is something else. Anyway, I'm gonna play it. I never. Let me see. We're gonna play it from the beginning. Look like you have two of them though. Look like there's an update. So. Okay, let's just listen to it. I don't think I've ever seen this one. I was in and out of consciousness, going to sleep and waking up every hour, like I normally do, to go to the bathroom. Okay, so we're gonna play it from the beginning. I don't think I've seen this one. The one that I'm looking for is good though, and I'm gonna find it later. Fair use.
Hello, God bless the homeless. Hello, God bless the homeless. Hello, God bless the homeless. How you doing? God bless the homeless. Hello. God bless the homeless. How you doing, sir? Stay right here. Sorry? I'm not gonna be able to stay right here. Why's that? If you want to cut it down, let's go down. You can't be collecting any money. I understand. Okay. So you need to move from where you at. I'd rather not. Now it's up to you. You want to get the police involved? They're gonna take them 2 minutes to get here. St. Augustine PD, can I help you? Yes, this is security at St. Augustine Library. I have a gentleman that's outside of asking to leave approximately 3. Are you at the main library? At the main library, I'm sorry. And let me take this mask off my face. And
in the lobby?
Yeah, he's on outside.
White, black, or Hispanic?
White male, black shirt, blue pants. He's standing outside with a sign on. He refused when I give him a verbal order. So if you can send someone over, I would greatly appreciate it.
Okay. Do you want him trespassed?
Yes.
All right, sir. Can I get your name?
Nate Jackson.
All right, we're gonna get an officer out over there, okay?
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Thanks for talking. I'll be out of the library.
Okay, so I want y'all to know, it's not really easy to get these cameras of these officers. When you sue them, though, it's easy to get it. You sue them, and yeah, for going against your constitutional right. See, I think we all should be doing this shit. And when I mean not exactly the way he's doing it, because he made this his job, and I applaud him. But you should know your constitutional rights. Okay. Now he's out there, he's saying, God bless the homeless or something like that. Right? And he is in a public area on public property, not on private property. So, you can be in front of a building, and just because you're in front of that building, let's say that building is a private building, right? The building could be a private building, but the sidewalk is not the part of the private building. So they come out, they ask you to leave, threaten to call the police. The idea that they think they can tell you where to go. So in this instance, he is in front of a private building, a business, right? But he's on the sidewalk. So they can't just tell you to leave. They tried to do that with my children, and we had a whole issue, me and the cops. And they thought I was going to be scared to go to jail. I'm not scared to go to jail. I don't have no record. Take me to jail, and it will be a lawsuit. In fact, if I had known what I know now, I would have still sued them. I would have sued them, because when they put you in the motherfucking handcuffs with no valid reason for putting you in the handcuffs, you could sue their ass. Okay? And you don't just find a regular lawyer. You have to find a constitutional lawyer. They're everywhere. They don't even have to be in your state. That's the thing that I learned that I didn't know before. Like if I want to sue just a business in my area for doing harm to me, I have to find a lawyer, right? I have to find a lawyer who would take my case, and he gonna charge me and all that bullcrap, right? Cool. But when we dealing with police and your constitutional right, well, you have the right. Your rights are everywhere in this United States. So it don't matter even if you find a lawyer in your state or out of your state, as long as they understand federally, right? They deal with federal cases. They deal with shit it don't have to be state by state. Now, mind you, state by state, different states have different laws. But even then, a law in a state don't have the right to infringe on your constitutional right. Did y'all know that? So in states where they're making these laws, they have individuals suing them to get rid of the law. And so this is the thing, though. Let's say, because we end up with these universities and these lawyers and these, they're sued when they find out about a law that's unconstitutional. They sue them, and it take a while, but let's say you are an individual who was harmed by said law that is against your constitutional right. Well, you too have a right to sue them personally. Yes, you have a right. So any law that they just because they passed the law don't mean not a motherfucking thing if it infringes on your rights. So Black people, we need to learn how to calm down. When they ask you to turn around and put on them handcuffs, turn around and let them put them handcuffs on you. Don't argue. Just, you could talk, you could still voice your opinion, but don't pull, don't seem aggressive, don't try to pull away. Calm, and we need to teach our kids that. Okay, we need to teach our kids that. See, they don't understand mentally. Most of us have an issue with putting handcuffs on because we were taught that this is something that's bad and this is something that, that is scary and shit like that. Ain't nothing scary about. Put the handcuffs on. Ask them could they put them in the front if you got a bad back. If they put them too tight, ask them and voice it, because today they got video cameras on. Right? They can't get away with the shit they used to be able to get away with. In fact, they ain't getting away with nothing these days, as long as we, the individual people, we show that we are not playing and we exercise our rights. Exercise your rights. Exercise your rights. Please exercise your rights. Okay? There's some things that you have to know. Don't get smart. Don't get flipped. You could call him sir. You don't have to. Now, this man, at times, he's really nice to them. When they start the name calling, he starts the name calling back. I like this dude right here. Okay. Anyway, I don't want to see this one. He had some real some shorter ones that was to the point. I watch him be real nice to the cops. And as soon as they get smart, he gets smart back. And then nothing they could do about it.
The Jacksonville Port Authority, a government organization. The Jacksonville Port Authority is an independent government agency created by the Florida legislature. Created by a special act of the Florida legislature, the Jacksonville Port Authority is an independent authority of the city of Jacksonville. JAXPORT's framework is found in the Article 5 of the Related Laws section of the city's charter. The charter provides that the JAXPORT Board of Directors consists of 7 unpaid members, 3 of whom are appointed by the governor of the state of Florida, and 4 are appointed by the mayor of Jacksonville. JAXPORT's full board of directors meets every month, and all meetings are open to the public.
Hey, sir, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you, sir?
All right. Emmett Matthews Public Station. How's everything?
Everything's good. My name's Jeff.
All right, good. Hey,
yes,
you are fine with whatever you're doing. Would you like for us to pray for you? But whenever I see this right here, it makes me want to come up, pray with you, talk with you, and see if we can be of any service to you or anyone that you know of. So my thing is that, people will come up and want to drive you off and stuff. No, I want to come up and pray with you if you allow me, see what services we can help you with if you need anything, if you need any food, if you need any shelter. Been doing this job a long time.
Yes, sir.
With Jacksonville Sheriff's Office over 30 years, almost 30 years. Been down here almost 2 years. And my thing is that we have to have a narrative to discuss with people. We don't need to always come, hey man, you got to go, you got to get out. No, let's have a narrative about it, because what do you need from me as a Christian, as a man, as an employee of JAXPORT, and what can I do to help? My thing is that I want you to be noticed. I want you to be helpful to the homeless vets. My family and I, we're sympathetic to it. we want to respect everybody. We want to have a degree of professionalism among our citizens, and we want to do the right thing. For that, you're here with a good cause.
Okay.
I want to help you with your cause. Nobody's come here to run you off or nothing like that. Have you researched to define where public property is, because this is a private business? But have you researched to see where public property is? Because technically where you are, it's a business. Now, right here on the right of way, on the right of way is public property. But what I would ask you to do for your exposure, hey, there's the right of way right there. It's a public entity, but it's a private business. Because you have to understand, with everything going on in the country, people don't know where people are. You got guys coming up with guns. You got guys coming with ill intent. Dude,
okay, so you see this shit right here? This is how they squash your rights. Now, and people do it a lot, right? They'll be like, well, we don't know who you are. We don't know if you doing this, you here to do that, you here to do this. And see, but it ain't none of their motherfucking business who you are. So we got, as a country, got to make a decision. Do you want your rights, or you want everybody to be able to be searched out of fear? And when I say everybody, that includes you. You could be on your way to work and they might just want to just stop you and decide to search you. And, you know, I hear people say, oh, yeah, no, we don't want this. And we want everybody to be searched until it's them, until it's you. When is you? Because see, that we decide to give up that right and allow them to search. Well, when can they search? How much can they search? How long can they detain you to search? What if they search and plant? Right? We already know as a minority group that when laws change, they really coming for us. That include you. I know the women be thinking, oh, these black men need to, well, you know, there's a lot of black women doing dumbass shit too. In fact, I'm just saying, none of us are innocent in their eyes. And so they will, I've seen videos where the people were innocent as hell, like military people, right? And these motherfucking cops decide to plant shit on them. So why you think you special? If they'll plant it on them, they'll plant it on you. The only reason this shit is getting caught today is due to cameras. If it wasn't for cameras, how many people would be in jail? We would have more black people in jail than ever. These motherfuckers want to get their promotions on our backs. And I'm going to be honest with you, they don't give a shit if you are a man or a woman. I just watched a video the other day where it's this cop, I think he became famous during COVID, right? Where he would get on the news and talk about COVID and things. And now what he's doing, he's showing the criminals in his area. And oh my God, he tells a story and he adds some black people who wasn't involved. He made a whole narrative, like he told a story. The white woman, though, she was innocent. She was the victim. And yet, in the end, though, he ends up saying, oh, and by the way, she sells drugs too. And I'm thinking, wait a minute, what? Listen, these motherfuckers are racist. And even if they're racist, that's no doubt. There's no doubt about that. It just depends on if they're going to use and abuse their power, when, where, and how. This was a cop, and everybody in the chat, yeah, they should have died. Yeah, no. And then, so I'm listening to the story. I'm thinking the first black guy he mentioned, he says, well, this person knows this person who knows that person. So this black man was thrown in this shit for no reason. It was just due to he know this person. Then he lied and said, well, this woman, you know, asked him to buy a gun. And so he introduced her to this person. Now, in the beginning of the story, he makes it seem like she's innocent. She just want to buy a gun. But then he slightly throw in real quickly that she can't really own a gun. Then he goes on to say, well, the white woman who met this man, who introduced her to that man, she went to that man to buy the gun. She bought the gun for $200. Then he goes to say, well, the gun was stolen. And then he says, oh, it's believed that it was stolen by this person. But see, you can have a stolen gun and not be the one who stole it, right? So he threw that in to make it seem like, oh, this person stole the gun. See, he threw that in because there's no facts to that. Then he said, the white woman bought the gun from that black man. The gun was stolen, and she bought it. Then he claimed that later on, he called her up and said, hey, I have some bullets for the gun if you want to buy them. Come by later. I'm going to come by later and show them to you. I was like, what? This bitch bought a gun. She knew how to get the gun, the illegal gun. That she knew was illegal. It was illegal for her to even have the gun. And you mean to tell me she didn't know how to get no motherfucking bullets? So that didn't make no sense to me. So then he goes on to say, well, the guy comes, he says he'll be by later. Let me see if I can find this story. What's that guy name, y'all? It's a police officer who got famous through COVID. Let me see. I don't even know his name. I'm not even subscribed. I don't know why I keep getting him. I might be subscribed to him, but I don't remember ever subscribing to him. Let me see. News. Let's see if it comes up. I know him when I see him. He comes out, he usually have it's due to this little boy right here. No, I don't think that's him. I don't think that's him, is it? No, I think the little boy was 14. He looked like him though, a little bit. Wait, let me see.
A 17-year-old is wanted for murder tonight, accused of killing a 15-year-old.
Oh, no, that's not it. Man, these young kids getting hold of guns and shooting. And how in the hell they getting hold of guns, though? We got to do better. Now, it's not impossible for them to get guns, so I'm not going to make it seem that it is, okay? That would be, here you go. Like this, the guy get, well, no, this news. What? These motherfuckers be boasting them. Look at that. They boasting on the internet about the crimes that they commit. So they don't get caught. How would I find that guy? Let me look in the chat, see if y'all know who I'm talking about. He may have been doing it before COVID, but I didn't notice him until COVID. He used to come on and give the stats of COVID in his area. That's, if it wasn't for legally, y'all, I would be, let me see if I saved it. Oh, I did comment, so it would be in my, it might be in my like videos, but I wouldn't have liked it unless maybe I put it in my watch later. Ooh, Leaky watching. Why Leaky liking all them goddamn videos? Leaky, how is Leaky liking videos? I don't even know. Oh, is this it? Yeah, this it. Okay, I knew I wanted to share it. Okay, y'all, watch this shit. And y'all tell me, because maybe I'm being a little too picky. Now, I'm not saying anybody's innocent, but I'm in particularly saying that this man added to the story. And I'm also saying that he ended up talking about that white woman and talking about her crimes, but not in the beginning. And the reason he would do it that way is to get everybody thinking that she's a victim. Now, not until he mentions that she's what, after he links all the black men to something criminal, that's when he starts talking about her crimes. But before that, see, you need the white woman to string on this conversation, to string on this story, right? And so watch, because the first guy he gonna talk about, watch how he ain't really got nothing to do with this. And he can't even prove it. He just threw another black man in it. Okay, so here we go. I'm gonna start getting dressed and things. So here we go.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for being with me today as we wrap up and I explain to you the best that I can the murder of a 15-year-old. And what I'm about to tell you is an absolute poop show. Here it is. Let me start by telling you none of these people work. The 15-year-old's not in school. Every one of them lied about everything. And as I lay this out, you'll understand all the confusion. Let me start with Jace Gavia, who's 23, and Pierre Salver, who's 34. They're cousins. Not only are they cousins, well, I guess they kind of work. They run a trap house, or as it's known in the neighborhood, the Weed House. And Jace is known as the Weed Man. So I'm going to talk today about the foundation of all of this problem. It's that thing that people want to call low-level, nonviolent drugs, marijuana. You know, it's not a problem. Well, it's not a problem until you get a 15-year-old kid shot and killed, right? So anyway, Jace, and we don't want to forget him.
Okay, yeah. So remember what he just said. This man just said that marijuana got this 15-year-old kid killed. Listen, this man is a storyteller without a motherfucking doubt. Now, you got to understand that everything he said up until he start telling his story about how things happen is a way for him to convince you of something. And so what I heard him say is that marijuana really isn't something that's not criminal. And he linked marijuana to a killing of a 14-year-old, right? That's what he said. That's what he said. So that's what he want to try to prove. And so now his story is about to go on. But I want you to think about that. When you hear this story, what the hell does it have to do with marijuana? And whether it's legal or not, or illegal, and whether it's a crime or not a crime. So think that in your mind, because see, that's how I think, right? I listen to people, so I know what he just told us what he's trying to prove. He's about to tell, he just said, yeah, it's legal, right? It's okay, right? Until it gets a 14. So how in the hell did marijuana get this little boy killed? See, so he's already made, in a sense, he made the little 14-year-old a victim, right? That's what he just did. He been talking, the 14-year-old got killed, the 14-year-old got killed, the 14-year-old got killed. Okay, so right now, the 14-year-old is the victim. But watch how this story move along. And this is how people manipulate. And for those who just aren't smart enough, you may not see it. And I'm not even talking about smart, like you just dumb or nothing, but I'm just saying people, when you're not listening, and when people who know how to manipulate, They know what to say, how to say it, when to say it. Okay? So I listened to this story one time and I was thinking I was listening to every word he said, and I was like, okay, let me hear how this gonna work out. Cause look at the picture of the little boy. I was like, oh, like he got killed? Cause he's on that goddamn board like looking like a criminal. Right? So I'm thinking, well, is all of them criminals? So just hear the story. Here you go. I'm about to jump in the shower real quick. I'll be back.
He just got out of prison where he did 5 years. And this was having to do with shootings, right?
He just got out for 5 years and he got out for shootings, right? He's like, right? Now I do say right a lot too. So I get he's stating a fact. And yet is this fact? What does it have to do with the story? He did 5 years for shootings. You know why he told you that? Because he wants you to think of him as the criminal. But I want y'all to remember that first guy that he just mentioned. Think when you hear this whole story, I want y'all to tell me why you think he added him to this story. But he got you all revved up. You're like, oh shit, he was in jail for shootings. So you thinking, okay, he must be gonna be some shooting that he'd have done in this story. Okay.
Pierre in 2013 got out of prison after doing 4 years for robbery and burglary and child neglect. So let me take them off the page for a minute, because on
why in the hell is he taking them off the page for a minute? Why is he taking them off the page for a minute? Why is he taking them off the page for a minute? We're going to see if he's going to bring them back on the page. He already done incriminated those men, made it seem like they involved in something. Okay? Okay, here we go.
On that particular night of this event at their trap house, this all happened at the Weed House.
Remember what he just said. He mentioned their trap house, the trap house at the Weed House. This all happened at the Weed House. That's a whole nother motherfucking lie this man had told. Okay? Because y'all gonna hear what happened. He said it happened at the Weed House, at the trap house. And he connected the trap house to those two men at this point. Right? Those two men at the trap house. Okay, here we go. And remember, all of this, that little boy got shot at the trap house. That's what he just stated. That's what he stated without even blinking a motherfucking eye. That motherfucker just said, this all happened at the trap house. Okay.
Pierre was in a short-term rental up at the northeast area of the county, so he wasn't directly involved in this.
Whoa, wait a minute. Wait. So Pierre, one of the men that he've already mentioned, Pierre, you know, one who got out of jail years ago, right? I think he said 2011 or some shit. And that's like at least 10 years ago, right? Minimum. And he just said, well, he ain't got nothing to do with this. So why you brought his name up? Why did you mention that he went to jail back in the day? Why did you mention a trap house? These motherfucking racists, man, I'm telling you. Now, some of y'all be like, well, Bob, you improving he a racist. Well, I'm saying, yes, I've seen quite a few of his stories. I'm gonna tell you why he's a racist. You're gonna find out in a minute. When he make it seem like that white woman is a victim, that's when I know he's a racist. Cause she a victim. When he start talking about it, she a victim. And then we're gonna find out that well, no, if anybody is a murderer, it's gonna be her. Fuck out of here. I want y'all to hear this story, baby. It pissed me off. I even left a comment. Fuck these motherfuckers.
I highly suspect he was either partying or selling dope.
Oh, he wasn't nowhere near, but I highly suspect that he was either partying, which y'all know black people can't party, or selling dope. Because you know all black people, all we do is sell dope. He got out of jail over 10 years ago. And you want to let everybody know that he used to be a criminal, I guess. And then you're going to let everybody know, though, but he wasn't nowhere near, but I'm quite sure he was somewhere selling dope, murdering somebody, or partying, getting some woman pregnant and not taking care of his kids and all that shit. See, that's what make him a fucking racist. That's what make him a racist. Because he don't know where he been, but he sure wanted everybody else to think where that black man possibly was. And yet he still is not talking about the story yet. But he sure gave us a whole lot of information, though, about those two men. Make you say, oh, nah.
Or both. Jace was apparently in the weed house when the shooting occurred. And of course, knowing the cops are coming and the shooting outside, he flees.
He was apparently in the weed house when the shooting occurs, but he flees. So he don't even know, right? I'm telling you, they trying to get this heat off of that white girl. They need to put the blame somewhere, so they found them a bunch of niggas. Okay, they found them a bunch of niggas. What the hell? These motherfuckers, man, be scared the shit out you. Anyway, so he was at the weed house, but remember, he done already lied and said the weed house was where this shit happened. Okay, that's what this man, that man, he don't know. He said he flees because he wasn't there. So how you know he was there if he wasn't there? Then he said apparently. Just like the other one, he was out partying. Apparently, he was either out partying or selling weed. Apparently.
So we're back to an event. And here's what happened. Jace talked to Lilia, who lives across the street.
Jace talked to Lilia, who live across the street. And when he say across the street, he mean from the weed house. Now, if the weed house is across the street and Lydia lives across the street from the weed house, then the weed house is not the same place as Lydia's house, right? Are we on the same page? Lydia lives across the street from the weed house. The weed house over there, and she live over here, okay? I don't even know what type of street. I don't know if it's just a neighborhood. I don't know if when he say street, he mean a highway. You know, you never know with this motherfucker lying ass motherfucker right now. And the reason I said it because I know he's lying, right? I know he's lying because even within his own tail, you hear him lie. Because he just already said that the shooting happened at the weed house. But just now, I need you to pay attention because the way he's telling his story, if I wasn't talking, you would follow along and you too may believe at the end that all this shit happened at the weed house. But no, he just gave us the little piece of information. He snuck it in there. The only reason you hearing it clearly because I stopped it and then I'm talking about it. But the way this man speaks, if this just ran smooth without me stopping it and inputting anything, you would not be really paying attention, because the way he's doing it, the way he's throwing that stuff in, people do that a lot, right? When you're not sure about the answer, or when you think something and then you use, well, you know, I don't know for sure, but you stated it like you did know, or like possibly, apparently, but then they don't have no proof of that, because based on what he said, when they got there, he wasn't there. So, you know, and then he said, well, we're going to leave these people right out of it, but he already threw them in it. And then now he's saying, well, he know her because at his weed house, she lived across the street. Now, I don't want to tell y'all the rest because I just so much want to, but just remember, where she lives and where the weed house is not the same place. And here we go.
Lily is a convicted felon. She wants a firearm. She can't buy it legitimately because she's a convicted felon. She has to buy it off of the street. So when Lilia tells Jace, I need a firearm, he refers her to Rashawn. Rashawn's 20 years of age. Now listen to this a minute. Listen clearly. He's 20 years of age. He's already got 53 felony charges lodged against him.
Okay, y'all. Did y'all see what he just did? If I hadn't stopped this video like I did, a lot of things would have just went by like it wasn't nothing. Most importantly, when he talked about the first two men, he went into depth of what they have done in the past, or even as recent as whenever, right? He told details like he was in jail for shooting, and you know he did 5 years, and the other guy, well, the last time he was in jail for criminal activity was in 2011, and then you see how easily and smooth he went, how she a convicted felon and she can't buy a gun, so she bought it on the street, and then he kept moving. You notice he never mentioned why she's a convicted felon, because she is a convicted felon. The other two are not convicted felons. They have criminal records. She is a convicted felon, and he didn't never mention what she done. See, that's because he can still make her the victim. See, he mentions, oh yeah, and by the way, here she go, this nice little white woman. Yeah, she's a felon, and so she couldn't get a gun, so she had to buy it on the street. He even used the word that she had to buy it on the street. He didn't mention how that's a crime. He didn't mention anything about how, you know, she shouldn't even have no gun, and how, so he made it seem like, oh yeah, because she's a convicted felon, she wanted a gun, so she had to get it on the street. And that's it. Bye-bye. And then he moved to the next one, and now he wants to go start doing that shit again, going deep into their background. You see, that's how he makes her a victim, because he's gonna use it and make it seem like she's a victim. Watch.
26 misdemeanor charges lodged against him, and he's been to prison.
Look, he on the fourth person, but he only done what he just did to 3 of them. Racist? No? Okay.
That's right. So he just got out of jail. He got a year sentence in jail. So, I mean,
he got 1 year in jail, but she's a felon. The other 2 went to jail, but she's a felon. I just want to put that out there.
We take him out of the ability to commit crime for a year, and he's still got 53 felonies and 26 misdemeanors. I digress. So let me get back to the storyline. So Jay
He keep leaving that storyline, baby. He keep leaving the storyline so he can add other shit. And when he mentioned that he got some felonies, remember he said he's only been convicted of some misdemeanors. So if he got felonies now, that means he just added them to him. See how they talk? He told you what he had, what he went to jail for and shit like that, right? He told you it was so many misdemeanors. Misdemeanors are just that, misdemeanors. It could be anything from traffic violation. It could have been some little having weed on him. It could be any kind of thing. We don't know. He could have been robbing the store, anything. But no matter what we do know is that it was just misdemeanors, right? I'm not saying that's good, bad, or indifferent, right? I'm just saying she is a felon, and we don't know why. Why is she a felon? He went through his record, didn't go through her record, and now you're going through his record. And then he says, oh, he mentioned that he only had misdemeanors, and now he's talking about felonies. And then he said, I digress, which means that any felony that he got going on is probably with this case, charging him with lots of felonies. Okay, because see, his goal is to make them black men the scapegoat for the one who really committed the crime. Okay, and if everybody around this white woman is a black man or black, and then you hear that they are criminals, right? Then it's easy to say, yep, she's innocent. She's the victim. Here we go.
Here's from Lilia. I want to buy a gun. I'm a convicted felon. She hooks him up with Rashawn. Rashawn's in Bartow now. So Lilia and Rashawn meet up at a Circle K. And guess what? Rashawn sells Lilia a gun. So here's the gun that Rashawn sells to Lilia. Did I happen to mention to you that the gun is stolen in a burglary out of Lakeland where Rashawn's suspected of committing the burglary?
How is he suspected of committing the burglary? You see how he add things? Like the gun is stolen. Okay, and I guess because he had it, because the person they had with it last is her. Why she isn't suspected of the burglary? Oh, because she said she bought it from him. Okay, so does that mean he committed the burglary? Now he could have. I'm not saying he didn't. I'm just saying this man. Remember, he's not a lawyer. He doesn't have to tell the truth. He narrating his story the way he want to, and he sure narrating, baby. He adding all kinds of shit in. It makes a good movie, that's for sure. Okay, because it's a whole lot of if, what's, buts, maybes, possiblies, and everything surrounding all them black men. Okay, he just sticks to the facts with her, and he's not even going into detail on her at all.
They negotiate the price. Lilia agrees to paying $200. So now Lilia has a gun that she takes back to her house, which is across the street from the weed house.
Across the street from the weed house. Remember that. Across the street from the weed house. Damn, I gotta get dressed.
So Rashawn calls Lilia up and says, hey, I want to give you some more bullets or sell you some more bullets. And Lilia thinks this is an odd statement, but hey, what the heck? She gives Rashawn her address. Rashawn, in the meantime, this is Monday, September the 11th. When this conversation takes place, it's about 10:30 at night. So Rashawn then goes by and picks up Quashawn, who's 15 years of age. So Rashawn and Quashawn go to Winter Haven. Rashawn is going to deliver bullets to Lilia. What he really wants to do is hook up and have sex. And then they're up there, they're going to buy some marijuana. So Quashan gets in the car with Rashawn to go buy marijuana, and Rashawn's going to hook up with Lilia. So they arrive there. It's sometime just before midnight. Quashan is no place to be seen. He's out of the car. When Lilia comes out and gets in the front passenger side of Rashawn's car. Well, they talk about bullets and they talk about sex. Lilia has a purse with money in it. While Lilia is talking to Rashawn, she says, things don't seem just right here. And about that time, Quashan opens the passenger door and starts trying to rob Lilia at gunpoint.
Think about that for a moment. Okay? I had to walk away, so I missed some of it, right? But Lydia lives across the street from the dope house. I could have sworn he already insinuated that old dude who sold the gun was a dope man, right? The weed man. So why is the weed man going to another weed place to buy weed? Yo, he said, well, he picked up him so they could go buy weed. But you said he's the weed man. The weed man don't go to the weed house to buy weed. The weed man has the weed already. The weed man is the dope man. He sells the weed. He don't go to buy the weed, right? Unless you're saying he going re-up. And then now you mean the dope man who just sold the gun to her, you mean they now decide he want to have sex with her and then he gonna rob her? He gonna rob her? And he couldn't rob her by himself. He needed a 14-year-old to rob her? I'm telling you, baby. I'm gonna tell you what I think it is. I think I wrote it in the comments. They may have deleted it. I don't know. I'll look in a minute. But because it's something he hasn't told y'all yet. Something he ain't said yet. So I want y'all to think. He's accusing them two, the last two, the little boy got killed and the man before that. He accusing them two of going to get some weed. And since they over there, he gonna also stop by her, who lives across the street from the weed house. They're gonna buy weed, then they're gonna go by her to sell some bullets to some gun that he already sold her. And then remember, he said he called her and said, hey, I got some bullets. He ain't call her to tell her he got no fucking bullets. She could get bullets from anywhere. It's legal to walk into a store and buy bullets. You ain't got to have no gun license or nothing. You could buy bullets, okay? And so it sounds more like maybe he hit her up and it was on some sex thing, but he threw that in there because I guess he knew that the buying of bullets wouldn't make no sense. Because if she wanted to buy bullets, he would have had the bullets with the gun. He would have made a great sale with the bullets and the gun. Well, she can't go out and get her own bullets. Anyway, here we go. Let's finish it up.
So Quashan supposedly, according to everything we can put together, is trying, he's 15, is trying to rob Lilia at gunpoint. Lilia's fighting to hold on to her purse that's strapped across her body. Quashan's trying to pull her out of the car or pull the backpack kind of pocketbook deal off of her. Well, apparently they forgot they sold her this gun.
What?
So now Lilia pulls the gun.
What? Wait a minute. I'm sorry. They forgot they sold her the gun? Wait a minute. I thought they were there to sell her bullets for the gun that she just bought from them. So how did they forget they sold her the gun. How did that happen? I'm sorry. I'm here, ma'am, to sell you the bullets to the gun I just sold you. Here you go. Ooh, but by the way, I forgot that I sold you the gun, even though I'm here to give you something to go with the gun that I remembered that you bought from me. They forgot that they sold her the gun based on his own story. They didn't forget that he sold her the gun. And he just sold her the gun just a couple hours before. So these some young ass, dumb ass niggas with bad ass memories, huh? Even though they remembered to bring the bullets to the gun for the gun that she bought, but they forgot that they sold her the gun. What you say?
Gun out of the pocket because she's being robbed at gunpoint. And
wait, she being robbed by gunpoint? So they robbing her by gunpoint, even though they know they bought her some bullets for the gun. He just gave her the bullets to the gun, but he forgot she got the gun. They gonna give her the bullets to the gun so they can rob her while she has a gun with bullets in it now. What you say?
Shoots Quashan, who's robbing her. Did you hear?
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Listen.
Hear what it said. You can't make this stuff up.
Yeah, nigga, you can. You making it up.
So knowing that they had given her a gun early and she's going out to set with Rashawn, she puts the gun in her pocket so she has it. And when Quashan decides he's going to rob Lilia, she shoots him. And down he goes.
She shoots him. So now I'm asked the question again. Why did she mention those first two men? They're nowhere near. And mind you, she didn't shoot him. They're not at no weed house. Remember, the weed house is across the street. The weed house is across the street. She shot that little boy in her yard. Okay? She shot that little boy in her yard. The weed house is across the street somewhere, and we don't even know if it's directly across the street, right? We don't know. All we know is this nigga said it's across the street. That might be, the street might be a whole highway. It might be across the street, across the pond. We don't know. Because, see, you're supposed to be able to trust your officers when they tell you stories. That's what you're supposed to do. But the truth is, they don't have to tell the truth. They don't have to tell the truth. At least they should tell the truth. Especially when they want to put out a narrative. See, this is why police not supposed to do this type of shit. This is some new shit. If anybody reported news, it used to be news reporters. And if news reporters had it wrong, at least people know where they could have gotten the information wrong or misconstrued it or, just didn't have the right narrative, whatever, pushing their own narrative. But now we have cops doing it in the open. They're doing it. And so, who listening to this? The jury pool. The ones who will be on the juries of these young people. That's who listening to this. Now watch what he says about that white woman. Remember, she shot him. Then he says, you can't make this up. Now he made it like it's so unbelievable. And it is unbelievable because his story is unbelievable. Here we go.
So she runs into her home. Rashawn takes off and leaves Quashan dead in the driveway.
In her driveway. He takes off. That's what he says. She takes off too. Remember, he didn't mention that she took off. He just said she goes home. She goes in her home. You see how the difference is of the narrative? She just went in her home. It's no big deal. All she did was shoot him and then went in her home. But Kayshawn, though, woo, he took off. He took off and left him there to die in the driveway. He took off. He said it's so dramatic. Ooh, he got in his car. He turned on the lights, the headlights and everything. He put on his high beamers and he pushed the pedal to the metal, baby, and spinned off, leaving the child right there in her yard to die. Oh, and by the way, the woman who shot him, she just went inside. No big deal.
He lays there about 2 hours.
2 hours. So she's the one who shot him. He's in her yard. She just goes inside. She ain't called 911 or nothing. And he's just there for 2 hours. What you think she was doing for 2 hours?
Lily goes into the house. She goes, I can't stay here. The cops are certainly on their way. So she leaves and she's hiding for the next 3 days. She finally comes back on Friday morning.
I thought she was a victim. Remember, she says, oh, remember, they was robbing her. They were robbing her. She was getting robbed, and so they were robbing her. She's innocent, and that's why she just used the gun that she shouldn't even have in her possession. The gun that was illegal, right? The gun and all that. Like, she has the gun. What she needed a gun for, but we already know, right? To kill somebody. The gun. She shot him in, he lays in her driveway. She goes in, she grabs her shit and just leaves because she's so innocent. She's a victim. She comes back 3 days later.
Of that week, and we grab her up. Now I want to say something. Rashawn's charged with felony murder because Quashan is killed in the process of committing a felony against Lilia.
Look, against Lilia. Against Lilia. Watch what y'all gonna hear about Lilia. Maybe he already said it. I don't know. So I'm not gonna say it in case, right? A felony against Lilia. So Krishan is on felony murder.
Follow me? Rashawn's mother is an honorable woman.
Oh, Lord. The honorable woman. Oh, fuck that.
She said, Rashawn's mother.
I'm fast forwarding that shit. I'm sorry, y'all. When see what he just did? She's an honorable woman. And then you're going to, so he can add in what maybe she told him. Because, let's say if I had a son who was out on the street doing some things through the years and the cops come, and I'd be like, oh, damn, what that boy done now? Oh, my God. Like, my heart would be hurt. And I might say that, I don't know what to do with him. I've been going through some things with him since he been, maybe his dad not there or whatever. I don't know. Mothers, we talk too motherfucking much and we need to stop. Okay? Because right now that man is using what maybe she did tell him, or maybe he lied about that too. But the only thing he's going to say, she's honorable, which means if he says she's honorable, then anything he says that she said, everybody going to believe. Everybody going to want to believe it. And he has to say she's honorable because most of us will be like, well, why would she tell on her son? So he's like, oh, well, she's an honorable woman. So believe what I'm about to say that she said. Man, I'm missing another appointment. I'm not even dressed. I don't want to go. I'm about to call. The appointment is 3:45. I do have time to get that over. I have an hour, yeah. I do have an hour. Okay, let me put on some clothes. Here you go.
A wonderful, wonderful lady. And looked Rashawn in the eye and told him, you need to cooperate this. You got yourself into trouble. You need to cooperate with law enforcement. She dressed him down in the presence of deputies. Rashawn's mother did what mothers should do, and that's to make sure their children are held accountable. So he gave us a story. Quashawn can't talk to us. Obviously, he's deceased and he's only 15 years of age, and he's a gang member. Lilia said, I was being robbed and I defended myself. At this point in the investigation, she is apparently the victim of a robbery whereby she defended herself and shot the suspect, Quashawn. And Rashawn confirms that.
And Rashawn confirms that. Look here. So you mean to tell me you using a criminal who you say is a criminal and a liar, you gonna use his testimony on behalf of her, but when he probably said he ain't do nothing, then you ain't gonna believe him. So he gets felony murder, huh? Isn't it weird? I don't feel like going. I ain't going. I'm tired. I can't drive, y'all. My back is killing me, and I feel like I can't even turn my neck a little bit. I'm not going. Probably gonna be mad. I'm not going. Anyway.
She's still under investigation, and we've arrested her for possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, tampering with evidence. Oh, by the way, she had a lot of cocaine and marijuana at her house. She was a drug dealer.
Oh, Dad, go. Woo. Look, and it was a by the way, too. Because, see, he knows he can't keep everything a secret. But the way he narrates the story, though, is something that he can do. Isn't it something we just find out that she's a dope dealer? So imagine if she's a dope dealer and they found cocaine all in her house. Remember, the trap house across the street only sells weed, and she sells cocaine and probably fentanyl and all kinds of shit in her house. Now this shit makes sense. Yep. It even makes sense if the boy was trying to rob her. It makes sense. Because, see, she's a dope dealer. But they want to make it seem like she's just some victim. She's just a victim who was victimized, right? She buying an illegal gun. She knows she's not supposed to even have the gun. So that in itself is a crime. Her even having a gun is a crime. Her buying an illegal gun is a crime, right? All of that shit is felonies, to be honest. And then he didn't mention that, though. And then at the end, matter of fact, she's a drug dealer. Cocaine. Cocaine, honey, cocaine. Matter of factly. Look how long it took him to even mention that. He done already made it seem like everybody else are criminals. He done added two men who have nothing to do with the story. The first two men have nothing to do with this story. He added them in. Because, see, the more the merrier. The more niggerism he could put around this white woman, he can make her innocent. But he can't delete things. He cannot state certain things because, see, reporters going to start asking him questions. But now it makes sense. Because they could have been there to rob her. But we're not going to act like she's some motherfucking victim. She ain't no victim. This is the game she's in. Okay? And if that little boy was robbing her, then he got his. He lived by the sword or the gun, and he died by the sword or the gun, right? But that don't make her no motherfucking victim. That makes her a party to it. Felony murder, because she was in the commission of selling dope and shit like that in this crime. See, if she wasn't a dope dealer, then this crime wouldn't have never happened. And therefore, she herself should be up on felony fucking murder. He gonna say, well, yeah, she did this, and yeah, and she bought a gun, and yeah, and all that. Yeah, we got her for that. But, and then you're gonna put everything else on the rest of these men, two of these men who had nothing to do with this shit at all, except he heard it through the grapevine that man hooked her up with that man. That's not a crime. If I somebody say, hey, you know somebody who sell this, and I'll be like, look, I don't know nothing about nothing, but go chat with so and so. I got a friend. Go chat with them, right? And that's what happened here, right? The first dude introduced her to the second dude, who introduced her to the third dude, or some shit like that. I'm not even sure. As a matter of fact, I think it's the second dude who she asked for a gun. I'm not even sure, but two of them dudes ain't got nothing to do with this motherfucker shit. The three of them, one of them is dead, right? We're not even sure if this narrative he put out there. I'm gonna tell you, when people lie, I don't believe nothing that comes out their mouth. We don't know what part is lies and what part is truths. The police not even supposed to do this shit. This what he doing now, supposed to be given to the district attorney or whomever, and then they make decisions on the proof that they have on whether they can prove what his narrative is. But before this just happened, so there's not even no district attorneys know anything. He just on the news wanting to be great, spreading lies on Black people. This shit is ridiculous. And listen, I'm not saying that these motherfucking people are innocent entirely about nothing, but this is the thing, y'all. When people can make shit up on people, even the ones who, let's say, one of them is a dope dealer, but he ain't got nothing to do with this case. But this police want to throw him in on this case. And some people say, well, we don't give a fuck because he's a dope dealer anyway. And I'm thinking, you know, if they can make up things on them, they can make up things on you. Right? They got him. Maybe he does sell drugs. But in order to make this case so this white woman could get off, they go grab up a Black man and throw him down. It could be a hubby calling. I'm gonna tell him I'm not going. Hold up. Hello.
Hey. Is Malik taking you to your doctor's appointment?
No, I'm not gonna go. I'm gonna cancel it.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
I'm shocked he just said okay and let it go. He gonna probably get on me when he get home. He gonna be like, you supposed to go to your appointment. You keep canceling it. I do want to go, but listen, the baby's here. I didn't want to wait. The baby's sick. And so my son couldn't take me, and I don't want to drive. Not because I don't want to drive. It really just don't want to get dressed. That, and I don't feel well. Okay. The appointment tomorrow, I will go to, and that's early. That's the one I really should be canceling, but I can't. This one I could cancel. I've been putting this shit off for all year. Okay. I've been putting this one off all year. I don't know why they can't just take what they already took and just do what they can do with what they got, and why I have to go there so early. If it was at like 4 o'clock, I could be there. Hubby would bring me. Okay. What time is it? I still got time to get up and go, but I'm not going. Okay, we go.
So I guess when I said they all weren't working, at least this one, and this one selling drugs. So maybe that's their job.
See how he add the other two men to the story? By saying, well, I guess when I said they all wasn't working, this one. Isn't that something? So 3 of them sell drugs, but 2 of them ain't got nothing to do with this motherfucker case. I thought he said the other guy was also going, well, he was going to buy weed, but he just a seller of guns, I guess. You see, and this man could have made his story truthful, but he have a narrative he pushed. And you wonder, well, what's the narrative? That white woman right there. He got to find somebody to put that murder on. And so don't want to put it on her, even though that's squarely where it rides, right? Other people can be charged too, right? The dead can't be charged. And that young man who was in the car, he he could be charged. But you see, he got the charge for doing something he didn't do. And the white woman who was in the commission of a crime selling dope, because that's what she was doing. They claim, look, this man said we still investigating her. So why is he on the news pushing this shit on other people then? See that this should be illegal what this man is doing. It'll ruin Whitcomb's case if it was true. Because now you know where they're going to court to say. But I don't think he cared. I remember seeing him when COVID came. That's when I remember seeing him. And I think, if I'm correct, he was on and he was talking about the numbers in the area and stuff like that. And then I guess he liked that fame, so he decided to start pushing these crimes and narrative. But please don't think that that you can't be somebody who get lied on. Because before I even played this, the guy who I wanted to play, I wanted to show you how you being innocent completely. I'm talking about completely innocent. It's not, people be like, well, you shouldn't have been there. Maybe you must have been doing something. No, you completely fucking innocent. And how the story switched from person to person to person. Even the cops lied. First, the woman called and she told, well, he's out there, he's talking to people and asking for money. And that's not true. That wasn't true. Then when the cop came, she told the cop, well, yeah, he's somewhere around here and there is a meeting. Like, she was telling truth. He was like, what, you want to trespass? She said, no, I don't want to trespass. Then the cop gets to him and said, oh, she wants you trespass. You got to go. And the guy's like, trespass for what? Then another cop comes who's more in charge, and that cop lies to that cop. So the cop who lies to that cop goes back in and asks the woman, well, can you write me a report of exactly what happened? And when she writes it up and he sees that she didn't mention him being trespassed, he asks her, hey, I need you to put on here that you want him trespass. That's all caught on camera. So now the cop then told her what to write in her statement. Then he goes out there and he thinks it's all solid. But see, the cop, the person who was the supervisor who was out there was talking to the man. Now that part wasn't on video. All we know is when that guy got out there happy, like, yeah, I'm gonna be able to get away with this one. His supervisor said, nah. And he asked him to take off his camera. He took off his camera, he took off his. He said, take off that camera. He talked to him. We don't know what he said because the cameras was off, which shouldn't be able to be done. But all we know is afterwards, when they put their cameras back on, they was releasing that man out of that car. Like, the woman lied when she made the call. She exaggerated. Well, no, she lied. Then when the cop got there, another lady took over and she was like, yeah, he's not no bother. We just, didn't want him out there. And the guy said, you want to trespass? She said, no, he could stay. But when the cop got in touch with the man, he straight up told him, you being trespassed, which was a lie. Them guys said, okay, I'm leaving. And when he said, give me your ID. He said, no, I'm leaving. Then he arrested him, put him in a car. Then when he realized, based on what the man was saying, he realized what type of guy he is, right? The ones who stand up for the auditors. Then now he know he got to go get his ducks in a row. So when he go back in there, ask the lady to write it, she wrote everything what she told him. And then he said, well, you need to put that you want to trespass. And so she added that because he told her to. Man, we got. I know we be on this bitch talking about what black men are doing, and there's a lot of black women doing a lot of bullshit too. But we as black people need to do better. Yes, we also need to know our rights, and we need to stand up when people are against our fucking rights. And just because somebody might be a dope dealer doesn't mean that somebody should come and lie on them and put them into a crime that they had nothing to do with. If you want to get them on what they're doing, then get them on what they're doing. Don't get them on some made up bullshit. Because before you know it, they'll be making up some shit on you. Okay. Anyway, I need to call these people and reschedule. Because I don't feel well, y'all. I really don't. Like, it's been a rainy kind of week so far, and my pain levels really do go up. And wait, I hope. Okay, yeah, that should get me. I have an appointment tomorrow morning. I need to see if they could see me tomorrow. It would be cool if I could do 2 appointments on the same day. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna call them. Then I'm gonna finish playing this, y'all, while I do a phone call real quick, so y'all can hear it. This shit is ridiculous, though. There we go. Let me. So when people say, "Bomb," how you know you're racist? Well, that's how we know. Well, you know, he gonna try to get her off as much as he can now, because that's what he's been trying to do. Now he might not be able to do it, but since she's the white one in the group, I guess she's the innocent one. But she's the one who sells the cocaine, the meth. Because see, he mentioned the weed house and only weed with them black men. But he slipped it real nice. Oh yeah, and she sell cocaine. We found cocaine. We found that dead boy in her driveway. Remember when he lied and said it was at the weed house, though? So what the weed house got to do with her cocaine shenanigans? See? Liar. Liar, liar, pants should be on fire.
We have filed dozens of charges against these 4 folks. That investigation is still underway.
So he didn't already file charges, but they investigating? That don't seem smart. That's what I'm saying. These cops do things, then you get charges on you. You may not. So when you get charged, it does go on the FBI stats, but it doesn't mean they get found guilty. It don't even mean that they even take them to court. See how easy it is to get charges put on you? He said dozens of charges on all 4 of them, but we know for a fact 2 of them ain't got nothing to do with this. 2 of them ain't got 0 to do with this. But here he is. So, yeah. Charges don't mean not a goddamn thing. They could come knock at my door and charge me with some bullshit right now. They could charge me with murder. Murder of Tupac. Murder of Tupac. And all I would be like, I didn't do it, but they would take me down to jail. They would handcuff me and all that shit. Yes, they would. Hold me for 24 hours if they wanted to. And guess where they would go? On the FBI stats. Yes, it would. For murder. Murder of Tupac.
But at the end of the day, we have a 15-year-old kid that's dead. When mother went to bed, the 15-year-old kid was sitting on the couch playing games on his iPhone, like 15-year-old kids do. When she woke up at 3 o'clock to feed her infant child, guess what? He was not on the couch. She figured he'd gone to bed. And when she wakes up in the morning to the knock on her door, our detectives are telling us her 15-year-old child was murdered. And that's a shame. It's a shame that he's a gang member. It's a shame that he robbed Lilia. This investigation is still underway, and the details are subject to change as the investigation goes on.
What? Wait a minute. That's his out for all the lies he just told. The details are subject to change. What you say? Wait a minute. You mean the sheriff of this area, whatever area this is? Look like they in Florida, Tampa Bay. I might be wrong. They might be Tampa's Bays all over the place. I'm not sure. But you mean to tell me the everything is subject to change? Then why would you get in front of the media and just put this story out there? It should be a crime for him to do this. This is ridiculous. Oh, anyway, I'm looking in the chat. What's up, D Nice? Miss Not For Everyone, how you doing? Stop, I say what's going on. J1565. Any story that starts with well and solicits the confirmation throughout, it is a false narrative. I agree with you. We got Lena Love in the house. What's going on? She said, I need to go to the doctor. I do, but I'm not going to go because I don't feel like it. They're trying to make her charges smaller as they are. You shouldn't be able to charge these crimes. Predicate little homie seems to have been on moves. Yeah, because his mom says he was home and then he wasn't home. Okay. Somebody said something. Oh, Alamatula said, hey, and then she said it looked like he was standing in the front of the door on the sidewalk, not on the sidewalk. Oh, that was that last video. And no, he was on the sidewalk. He was on the sidewalk in front of the door, by the door. So that was a I'll put that video back up, but we'll see how that went. We're gonna finish playing this one so we can hear when he just said what he just said. That was my first time hearing him say that. But the comments though, y'all, the fucking comments, that's what got me. Look, they focused on the things he wanted them to focus on. Look, 53 felonies and 26 misdemeanors at age 20. See? I freaking love this sheriff. His news conferences, keeping it real, making sure the things are held accountable. Awesome. How does a guy get 53 felonies and 26 misdemeanors? Walk the street. Pathetic. When are we going to hold the judges accountable? Look, it's the judges' fault. Look, Sheriff Grady explains things so thoroughly. The reporters are left speechless. Yeah, because when he said everything's subject to change, that's basically would leave you speechless. Can't accuse him of lying because he just told you that the shit might not even be true. Okay. Then this person talk about the 3 strikes rule, which they don't know nothing about the 3 strikes rule. Don't rob someone you just sold a gun to. And that's a fact. And they would have to be dumb to have done that. Although she was a dope dealer. She was a real drug dealer because she was selling cocaine, not weed. Okay. Somebody said, and I'm a condolences to the mom who lost a son. May God comfort you, mother. R.I.P. to the deceased. Okay, I thumbed up that. Okay. Look, throw the judges in prison. See, I will work. I'm not sure if y'all see where we are in this society today. We have a group of people who are in Congress and in politics who are against themselves. And so we're not looking at it that way. People are looking at it that, oh, they want to clean the swamp, but they are the fucking swamp, right? And so these people are fighting against the government and especially the judges, the police, and the FBI, CIA. They are against these people. Now, I'm not understanding what's going on because Republicans are police. They for police. but they only against certain police, or are they only against when they are targeted, right? So when they doing criminal things and they don't want to be held accountable, they go against the people who are holding them accountable. Okay, this man is up here lying. He done been caught in lies, and then he almost admitted to lying by simply saying these details are subject to change. Okay, and so we got people in the in here, and they're talking about the guy. Some of the two men, for the most part, remember, they're talking about the guys who had nothing to do with the case. They talk about the two guys. One of them with the felony, the misdemeanors, the 52 misdemeanors, right? He has nothing to do with the case. He wasn't there for no shooting. He didn't set up no shooting. He didn't sell no gun. He didn't sell no weed to nobody. He didn't do none of that. He just was thrown in his story. And then the first guy was also just thrown in his story. And so the people in the chat focusing on them. I don't see nobody mentioning her. And that's what he is here to do. Okay. We're in a society today where the people who commit the crimes don't want to be held responsible. Okay. They don't want to be held accountable. And so now they want to make it to where nobody want to trust in judges. Because right now that is what's going on, right? With our past president. He's talking about the DOJ. He's talking about the judges. He's talking about prosecutors. He's talking bad about all of them. The FBI, he's accusing everybody of targeting him. And then he's lying about what's going on. And then, so it's crazy. And so I don't know where they think the end game for this is, because if nobody trusts the police, especially if they don't trust the FBI, why in the hell would they trust local police? Because the ones who got the bad rep is the local police. Local police in all these municipal, how you say it? Terry, I don't know how to say the word. Fuck it. I don't know why I tried to. I don't know what I was trying to do. Bomb Cherry was trying to prove that she could be a little smarter. She tried to add the word into her vocabulary and it didn't work out. Major fail. Fuck it. Anyway, look, it's the goddamn local police in all these areas all over this United States is where people don't really trust. That those are the ones who really commit the crime, right? And so everybody don't have access and dealings with the FBI. I've never had a dealing with the FBI. I don't even think I've ever seen an FBI person up close in front of me. I think the only time I've ever seen an FBI agent was on a motherfucking TV show. Right? Even when I was in the military, trying to think. I probably know some people who are now or have been in the FBI. Right? Because I know military, I remember when hubby was thinking about going FBI. You know, when you're young, out of the military, you got a lot of options. He was thinking about being a police, kind of talked him out of that one. Lord, I was like, oh, no. I'm like, why don't you just do the medical field like what you've been doing, you know? But anyway, I don't think I've ever seen an FBI like really, like in uniform in front of me. I don't think I've ever. Okay, I think the closest thing I come to like military police, yeah, that's it. So we don't come across them every day. So therefore, if people decide to go against the Justice Department, it's really going to be the local police that going to get it. If Trump says, no, forget the law and order, and then people go crazy, why they think that it's going to be the FBI? We don't know these FBI agents. gonna be the local police that go catch him. I gotta call these people, y'all. Let me see. I think I do have a number, maybe. Let me see. How do I get them people number? I talked to them. I made this appointment. What today's date? This is October. I made this appointment last month, and I called out. So that means what I got to do? I go to recents, and then what? What is white if I called out? Yeah, it's red if I missed it, right? No, if I wait. Okay. So it was about 2 weeks ago, and 26, I made 2 calls. Let's see if this is it.
Thank you for calling Delaware Imaging Network.
Nope, that's not it. Okay. Maybe it's this one. That could have been it, though. I wonder if that's it. I don't know. I'm gonna play this video for y'all, right?
Oliver, Allstate Agency. I'm speaking.
Who is this?
My name is Tim, and I'm from the Oliver Allstate Agency. How can I help you today?
Oh, okay. I called the wrong number.
Oh, okay.
Okay, thanks. Okay. That's Allstate, y'all. Allstate. I just called Allstate. Oh, wait. This might. What date that is? Oh, I have no idea. Let me see if I missed any calls. Ooh, Lord, I missed a lot of calls. God damn. I've been missing calls every day since in the last. I done missed calls from everybody. God damn, my phone not ringing for real. Yesterday, somebody called me and I missed it. Monday, somebody called me and I missed it. Thursday, somebody called me. It might be, let me see. This is a Delaware number, so Camden, Delaware, what's that? I should have that number in my let me see, in my calendar. Let me see. It's probably not there though. Let me see. I have the address, but I don't have the number. Why didn't I say the number? Now I gotta look it up. Christiana Breast Center. No, Christiana Care Breast Center. Let me look that shit up. It takes 13 minutes to get there. I could get in my car and I'll still get there on time. But I'm not. And I ain't got on no clothes anyway. So I'm gonna call these people. But I got the address more. How do I do this? I got the address. I have the coordinates. More. What the hell is that? I don't even know where it's at. It looks like it's the cancer place. Wait a minute. What? Wait, where is this? Why is that taking me to PA? Oh, hell no. Wait a minute. Let me look. Okay, I got to back it up. Ogletown Road does go all the way, but I know I'm not going to no PA. They got me fucked up. Let me see what this is. It says Ogletown Road, but Ogletown Road does run in PA, but where the hell is this? Schoolhouse Road, that's not far, but I didn't even know where I was going. I do have the address, but I didn't even look. I figured Waze would take me, or I forget what the hell is on here. I don't know. There, I don't know. I'll call him one day. Here we go.
But at the end of this investigation, there are no winners. Any questions?
Did Rashawn know that Quashan was going to rob Lilia? Was that the plan from the beginning?
He has not admitted that. However, Quashan was not in the car at the time Rashawn invited Lilia into the car. So did he think Quashan was out buying dope? Or was this the intentional ruse to get Lilia in the car so that they could go back and rob her of her dope?
He just admitted it. Look, this is my first time hearing this. He just admitted it. To rob her of her dope. So you got to remember, she just gave him $200, right, for the bodyguard. He could, if it was just them two at some, he could have robbed it then. But they trying to get her of a dope. Then that means, like I said, when she shot that man, that's a felony murder. She shot that little boy.
Of her money, maybe even, heck, take the gun back that he had just sold. We don't know.
Oh, you don't know. Shit. All that shit you done told, you know a lot.
The friends, look, folks, when you live by the gun, you die by the gun.
Oh, I said that earlier.
And that's what we have here. These folks have been in prison. They've been in the jail. They've all got criminal histories. And at the end of the day, we have a 15-year-old kid that's dead. And mom said, he's 15, I can't do anything with him.
Is there any remorse shown from Rashawn or Lilia?
No. Lilia went back into the house for an hour and then got in her car and fled and left this 15-year-old kid dead in the driveway.
Remember, he didn't say that at first. He made it seem like the guy left him there.
Only to be discovered by someone else.
Ain't that some shit?
The streets can be rough.
Oh, now the streets can be rough, huh? The streets can be rough when they ask about her. So she went in the house, left that little boy there, fled, still leaving him right there in her driveway. But the only person he mentioned leaving that little boy in the driveway was that black man. Okay? She was the one who shot him. So the black guy probably left thinking, okay, she gonna call the police. I don't want to be here when she called the police. I'm gone. But she didn't even call the police. And I don't know how she thought she was going to get away. He was sitting in her driveway. In her driveway. And you know what's also weird is that if they found drugs in her house, she didn't even take the drugs away? You mean to tell me she left and left all the drugs? Even that don't sound right. Because if I was going to leave and get far away, knowing that I'm going to end up, I would be like, let me get these drugs out of here before these cops come. You know what I mean? Let me get the drugs out. I got to get the drugs out. Let me get the drugs away. If I would have had to take the drugs across the street to the dope house, like, please, 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 take these drugs for me. Please, 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 please. Oh, my cocaine man. Please, please, please. But you know what I mean? But her dumb ass, man, I don't know. I'm going to be honest. A lot to this story don't add up. His story don't add up at all. Okay? None of it. And when he says she's still under investigation, so wait a minute. Where did you get this tale from? You sat there, made it up in your mind, and decided to share it to the world. That's ridiculous. And if I was one of them young men, I would sue the shit out of him. Okay? This got to be against the law. Especially when he said the information stated today is subject to change after investigation. No, the police shouldn't be able to do this because people really believe them. It's fucked up. I would sue his ass. Sue his ass. Okay? Now, anyway, y'all, I don't feel like I need to call these people, but I'll call them. Somebody gave me the number and I called them. I made the appointment, and it's only right that I cancel the appointment. Yeah, but I don't feel like it. Okay. Let's find another video. Back to that video, I think, let me see. I go back. Let's see. I might be able to find it through that way. Back. Come on. Work your way back. Something going on. I'm not sure what's going on, though. Oh, I'm going too fast. Okay. I'm going fast, but my computer's going slow. Was this the one? Uh-oh. What happened? Yeah, I went too fast. Okay. Well, I went too fast and the computer's slow. So now I gotta, let me go in my history. If Leak woke, I'm not gonna be able to, because he'll be in there on my tablet. I'm going to make another account with him. Because I don't look at that many YouTube videos, and I should be able to go back into something I saw. But Leak goes through a lot of shorts. He goes through lots of shorts, and I have too many things open. Oh yeah, I want that open. I wonder what. Let me stop the share. It'll go faster if I do that. I'm doing too many things at once. That's why. Okay. Yeah, close this up. Yeah, I still had a video playing. I didn't even know that. Come on. Okay, I closed that all together. And let me go to my history and see if I can find. Ooh. Let's see. Okay, I think this is the one she might be talking about. Let me look. Let me see if this is it. I think she said he was by a door or something. I'm not sure if this. Okay, yeah. Okay, I'm not sure. But this is one he was arrested for, and we're gonna see how I go. I guess. I'm not sure if this is the one she was talking about. It looked like it was the next one though. So give me a second. Let me see. Wait, because BA. Okay. Arrested for saying no. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, this I think it's the one. Okay, we go. Let me share it. Cause we gotta know our rights. Okay. Back it up. You're gonna see how he take care of his stuff, right? Okay. Here we go.
It's about 3:09 p.m. It's about 82 degrees outside. I am standing here in front of City Hall.
Okay, so you see how he looked down at his watch. And so there's nobody, he knows exactly what he's doing, how he's doing it, right? Even when he's in his car, he has a camera that shows you where he is, the speed he's going, what time it is, and you know what I mean? So there's no question once he had the proof and present it. Okay, so here we go.
City of Jacksonville, Florida, City Hall. Literally at the steps of City Hall with my God Bless the Homeless Veteran sign, spreading the word of compassion and love for our veterans, engaging in freedom of speech, freedom of religion, and freedom of assembly on a traditional public forum. Like I said, literally the steps of City Hall. And it's been a little over a year since the last time I was here, and First Coast security guards came out and told me I couldn't be here, called the police on me. God bless the homeless veterans. Please pray for the homeless veterans. God bless the homeless.
God bless the homeless vets.
You do that here.
What's up?
You can't do that here.
Why not?
Jones.
Okay. Don't do it here.
You can't do that here.
What's up?
You can't do that.
May I have your name, please?
Jones.
My name's Jeff.
Okay.
I'm just saying God bless.
Don't do it here, man. Don't do it here. You do it out there on the sidewalk. You can do it across there in the park. Don't do it here on this property.
I disagree.
Okay.
I disagree with this.
All right.
So what y'all thinking? So he is right there. He told us where he was on the courthouse, right? Courthouse steps in that area. Not the courthouse, the damn, where he at? I know it's a wait, let's see.
Traditional public forum, like I said, literally the steps of City Hall.
City Hall steps. City Hall steps. Okay? That's where he's at.
Homeless veterans. Please pray for the homeless veterans. God bless the homeless.
God bless the homeless vets.
You do that here.
What's up?
You can't do that here.
Why not?
Jones.
Okay. Don't do it here.
You can't do that here.
What's up?
You can't do that.
May I have your name, please?
Jones.
My name's Jeff.
Okay.
I'm just saying God bless.
Don't do it here, man. Don't do it here. You do it out there on the sidewalk. You can do it across there in the park. Don't do it here on this property.
I disagree.
Okay.
I disagree with this.
All right. Appreciate it.
It's like this right here. See the walk-through? People walk through here. It's just as much a sidewalk as that is out here, right?
No. That's the public sidewalk. This is part of the porch of this building.
Here with first.
Okay, so he's at City Hall. And City Hall is public. City Hall belongs to the people. So, yes, he's in front the door, but he's not blocking anybody going in and out. He's not asking anybody for anything. He's just saying, God bless the homeless. And he's not blocking people. He's not trying to talk to them. He's just shouting out. It's almost like saying Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. You ain't stopped nobody. You ain't asked them for nothing. You ain't asked them for no donations. You ain't got no bells. You're not loud, right? You're not yelling, hey, Black America. When people come out, he's saying, Merry Christmas. And he got the right to do that. Okay.
First Coast Security? Uh-huh. Okay. All right. Have a good day.
You too. Move with the sun.
I'm not moving anywhere, sir.
Okay.
Stay here? No. Watch what happens. Okay. So this is a revisit, a follow-up to see if they've learned any lessons out here. I don't have a lot of confidence in First Coast Security because they are the dumbest group of people I've ever encountered. Dumber than a bag of hammers. Incompetent, quick to call the cops on people. They think that they have the authority to tell you to do whatever they want you to do, regardless if it's policy or law. And if you don't comply immediately and do what they say, they'll call the cops on you. And City of Jacksonville employs First Coast Security. That's their contract as their security agency. And they're horrible, just horrible. Every experience I've ever had with First Coast Security has been just downright deplorable, shameful. Anyway, I'm going to stand out here for about 30 minutes or so, saying God bless the homeless veterans, and we'll see how it goes. Yes, ma'am.
You can go across the street, but you can't solicit up here.
I can't do what now?
You can't be soliciting up here. You could go across the street and stand over there, but you can't be up here.
Well, God put in my heart to do this right here, so I intend to do it right here.
But you still got to go over there.
No, I don't.
Huh?
No, ma'am. That's not happening. God put it in my heart to do this.
Okay, let me go get Janice.
Go get who? She say JSO? Why?
Oh, she's standing up here. It's no soliciting up here. What?
Just because she told me to do.
Y'all see what they think? Just because they said it. And that's what's going on in our society. Just because they have a uniform on and they say it, don't mean shit. Like, what the, like, you know what I mean? So they said it. He said no. Now they're going to get the police. And they're going to say it too, probably. And then he's going to say no. And then they ain't going to do shit because they can't. Okay?
Do something to...
Whatsoever, there's no soliciting up here.
Why is it? What? Was there a law that says I can't solicit up here? Soliciting is a civil right.
They're stating you can't solicit up here.
I don't see any signs. And these folks are standing here. Right? I mean, it's a traditional public forum.
You have a sign, you standing there, you can block these people from going on from wherever.
He blocked nobody.
I don't know where they're finna go, but you blocking that.
I was blocking people? Did you see me blocking anybody?
They haven't came out yet.
I've had 2 or 3 people come by.
Yeah, 2 people, but maybe you made space for them, but still ain't no soliciting. You cannot stand up and for signs.
Yes, I can.
Okay.
It's a civil right.
All right. You got a civil right. All right.
Yes, sir.
You got a civil right.
Y'all have a blessed day. I am literally standing at the steps of City Hall, engaged in freedom of speech, freedom of religion, freedom of assembly on a traditional public forum, and they're calling the cops on me. Why would y'all call the cops on me though? You know what cops do to people sometimes. You've seen it, right? You've seen how bad cops can be. What if they come out here and beat me up or tase me or arrest me? How would you feel about that?
Oh, damn. That is a good ass question to ask a black man. God damn. Wow. Even though the chances of that happening to him is slim to none. Now, if a black person does what he does, yeah, they probably would have been dead by now. And people would have had to catch it on the news, and you would have found out that this is what he does as a job, and he got killed. They would probably spin it and say he wasn't doing this and that and third. Like we've seen where cops grab your phone and delete what's on your phone. Yeah. That's why you got to have your shit to where as soon as it ends, it goes straight to the cloud. They can't delete shit out the cloud. Because, even though they could go in and delete it off the phone, it's in the cloud, at least on Apple, it's in the cloud for at least 30 days after deletion.
So it looks like they got the call back. Looks like she called JSO, and whoever she talked to with JSO said, leave them alone. Again, First Coast Security. First Coast Security are the dumbest, most incompetent, quick to call the police. If you don't do what they say, when they say it, how they say it, they're going to call the cops on you. They truly believe they have that much authority. All right, well, there you have it. It's been about 30 minutes here in front of Jacksonville City Hall. And once again, First Coast Security displays their incompetence and their short-tempered quickness to call the police on people, despite the fact that they're not doing anything illegal, not breaking any laws, not violating any policy. First Coast Security just seems to think that you have to do what they tell you to do. They've been conditioned to believe that, and if you don't do it, they will just call JSO and let the chips fall where they may. It's truly shameful. But I haven't seen any JSO officers showing up, and I've been out here about 30 minutes, so I'll be on my way.
Let me see your ID.
God bless the homeless.
Dude, I'm telling you, let me see your ID.
God bless the homeless, sir.
Once I see your ID and you check out, you're good to go.
You said you know who I am.
Yeah, I know you're out here playing games. You like to do it with all the police officers. But I don't know exactly if it's you or not. So therefore, do you got a bomb or anything?
Am I being detained or anything?
Well, yeah, you're fixing to be because you ain't shown me your ID.
I am engaged in constitutionally protected activities safeguarded by the First Amendment. God bless the homeless.
You're right, but you also have to show us ID.
You said I'm right?
You have to show us your ID.
Am I being detained?
You're fixing to be, yes, because I'm asking you for, giving you a lawful order. Let me see your ID.
I'm not committing a crime.
It don't matter. I'm not saying you're committing a crime. I'm trying to verify that you are legit. If you are trying to get money or bless the homeless and all that, that's fine and dandy.
Yeah, I'm going to step away from you a little bit. God bless the homeless. Y'all have a good day.
You take care, all right?
All right, y'all have a nice day. Then why are you asking for my ID, dumbass?
Hey, you what?
Why are you asking for my ID, dumbass?
Hey, this. Because I can't.
You cannot. You need to have reasonable articulable suspicion of crime as a flip to demand ID from somebody.
Hey, you take care, man.
All right, yeah, you're dismissed, dummy.
Bitch.
Big dummy.
Yeah, okay.
Bitch.
You're dismissed, big dummy.
Let's go, bitch.
Thank you, officer. You're a good guy. This is a dumbass right here. Watch this dumbass. This is a dumbass.
You have an ID card with you?
God bless the homeless.
That's not what I'm asking.
God bless the homeless.
I'm asking if you have an ID with you.
Pray for the homeless this Christmas.
What's your name?
God bless the homeless.
What's your name?
God bless the homeless.
If I run that name and it doesn't come back to you, you do realize it's false name to Leo, right?
God bless the homeless.
What's wrong with you, man? Why are you doing this?
God bless the homeless.
Listen, this could be really easy or really difficult.
Mm-hmm.
And you're making it really difficult right now.
God bless the homeless.
Why?
Pray for the homeless this Christmas.
I understand, but you do realize that, you know, you standing here with a sign like that and yelling at people or something like that, they think you're panhandling.
God bless the homeless.
So let's talk about what he just said. He said people think you're panhandling. This is my thing. What does it matter what people think? I thought that's what most of us as adults say, right? We don't care what nobody think. It's no matter what you think. You don't have to know me because you don't know me, right? So asking for my ID, how is that going to get you to know me? If I give them my ID, how they don't know me, they still don't know me, right? So you don't have to give them your ID. You need to know what states you're in, though, and the rules and the regulations, right? Because in certain states, if they ask for ID, then you have to give them ID. But what you do is you tell them under protest, because you do have a constitutional right not to identify. But what you let them know is that if I'm going to be arrested, then I'm not declining. I'm just saying I disagree. And then when they say, well, you have to, then you give it to them so you don't be arrested. But you got to understand, when this man get arrested, he get paid. Okay? When he gets arrested, he gets paid. And the reason he revisits the area where he gotten paid is to make sure that they fix the problem. Make sure they fix the problem. Okay? And the cops don't be knowing the law. They will lie to you. They will tell you all kinds of shit. They will lie on you. When they realize they're in trouble, they will do whatever they need to do to get out of trouble, but getting you further in trouble. Some of these people will try to ruin your life on purpose just to do it because they got the power to. And that's not what police are supposed to be doing, though. Right? So here we go.
God bless the homeless. Please pray for the homeless.
Just please go over there to the sidewalk.
No, sir.
At this point, you're going to be trespassed and go to jail.
God bless the homeless.
I'm just asking you nicely, can you please go to the other side of the street and do that?
God bless the homeless, sir. I'm all for it. Please pray for the homeless.
You're not going to move?
This is public property, sir. You got one of two choices.
What's my choice?
Your choices are: you can understand that this is First Amendment protected activity, take your butt on down the road. Or your second choice is you can violate my rights and I'll strip you of your qualified immunity. Which one is it? What's your name and badge number? What's your name and badge number?
Officer Durham, 7774.
All right. See ya. Bye. You're dismissed. I can't believe you're trying this crap, man.
I'm not trying anything.
You're trying to tell me to go somewhere else. This is public property.
I didn't tell you to do anything.
You told me I was going to be arrested and trespass.
Yes. So you're not going to move?
I am not going to move. No.
Okay, then you don't need to be up here.
Why's that?
Because I said so. Because I'm responsible for the safety of this.
I don't care if you said so or not.
Well, guess what?
The police line is right there.
I don't care. But I don't want something falling on your head.
What's your name?
Mike Lofton.
Who are you?
Detective.
All right,
State
Mike
Farm
Lofton,
Office.
detective. Either extend your police line or shut up.
Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Well, you know what? We will extend it.
How you doing?
He said, you know what? We will extend it.
You need some help?
No, thanks.
What you doing out here?
What you doing out here?
Filming you.
Why you guys acting like you're doing something wrong?
What?
Why are you acting so suspicious?
I'm not. Every time we see somebody out here filming the fence line, we just like to come out and say, how you doing?
Yeah.
Why are you filming the fence line?
Yeah, just curious.
You're curious?
Yeah.
Do you have some ID?
I do, yeah. So it's right here in my pocket. I'll give it to you.
Yep.
All right. Let's see. Here's my eye. Here's my D.
That's funny. That is awesome.
Officer Bailey.
Really, do we have a driver's license or
I do.
Some type of issued ID card?
I do, yeah.
Anytime I talk to somebody, I like to get
It's right
that.
here. It's right here.
I like to get that ID.
Let's see. I have it right there.
Can I see it?
No, not unless you have reasonable articulable suspicion that a crime is afoot.
Just to let you know, here in the city of Ocoee, there is a no panhandling ordinance. Okay.
God bless the homeless.
Okay. That's all. I'm just letting you know. What's your name?
Hey, just to let you know, this could go on Audit the Audit. There's a really good chance it could go on Audit the Audit. And I want you to get a really good grade, like an A or an A+. So just act accordingly. All right.
I'm sorry.
Just behave yourself. That's all I'm saying. Good. How are you?
I'm good. Did you already talk to the management in there?
What's going on?
They don't want you here. They want you to move on.
Well, I'm going to stay here about 3 hours, then I'll move.
Okay, well, they don't want you here.
Well, it's not up to them.
It is up to them.
No, it's not.
It is up to the management.
No, sir, it's not.
So why do you think that?
It's up to the law.
Do what?
I have 3 hours to rest.
Okay. Well, listen, I don't want to put you in jail, man.
Yeah.
I don't want to put you in jail.
I don't want you to lose your qualified immunity either, so I wouldn't put me in jail.
Okay.
I have a right to be here. They don't have a right to tell me to move.
Well, why do you think that, though?
Because I did my research before I came out.
Okay.
So
the establishment here, the management here, you're saying doesn't have the right to tell you to leave.
what policy have I violated? What law have I violated?
So they don't want you here, though.
It doesn't matter. This is public property. They don't get to tell people who can be here and can't.
Yes, they do.
No, they can't.
So,
No, they can't.
Okay. Well, I'm going to ask you to leave.
All
I'm going to give you a chance to leave. I'm going to go sit back in my car. So if I come back in the next 5
You
minutes.
want to bet your qualified immunity on that?
And you're still standing
Officer,
here.
what's your name and badge number?
So it's Kellum Palillo, 1135.
1135.
So
I'm going to give you a chance to go get back in your car and leave, or you're going to lose your qualified immunity.
Okay. All right. Well,
So-
that's your warning, sir, okay?
So I'm being warned. If I don't leave, I'll be arrested.
Yes, for trespassing.
All right. Well,
So, all righty. Have a good day, sir.
how much time are you going to give me?
5 minutes.
5 minutes? Let's go ahead and cut to the chase. Let's do it right now. We'll cut to the chase. Let's do it right now.
I'm going to give you your chance.
Cut to the chase. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not leaving. Call your county attorney. Call your supervisor. Do what you need to do before you make a mistake. Don't let them make you lose your qualified immunity. Don't let them make you lose your qualified immunity, deputy. It's not worth it for you. Good, how are y'all?
What brings you out here today?
I'm doing a little First Amendment protected activity, that's all.
First Amendment protected activity.
Yes, sir.
Tell me what that means, because I want to understand what you're doing.
It's freedom of the press.
Freedom of the press?
Yes,
So
sir.
you're with the press here at Albany?
I am with the press, yes.
Okay, do you have any credentials that can verify that?
Do you have training to verify credentials?
I need to see it. I need to see somebody.
If I could see your ID that verifies that you are qualified to check media credentials, have you had?
Training or not?
Yeah.
Only federal installation property,
Yeah.
like the guardhouse up there,
Right.
is prohibited.
Let's get it. Let's go ahead and cut to the chase. You guys got one of two choices. You can respect that what I'm doing is a civil right, or you can violate my rights. One of two choices. This is First Amendment protected activity, safeguarded by First Amendment. Marine Corps guys fought for my right to do this. All right. So that's your one of two choices. You can respect that what I'm doing is civil right, or you can violate my rights. Ball's in your court. I'm not out here to play games with you.
No one's trying to violate your civil rights.
All right.
Yes, you have the First Amendment right, but you also don't have the right.
I can't hear you. I'm hard of hearing.
You don't have the right to film the garbage truck.
I do
or
too.
the base.
I do too.
You don't.
Yes, I do. Like I said, I'm not here to argue with you about it. I'm not here to.
I'm not here to argue.
I'm not here to argue with you about it. I'm not here to barter with you. This is First Amendment protected activity.
Filming is.
I have a right to do it. It is not. I'm not on your federal installation. I'm
You
across
were
the
on
street.
The federal installation.
I'm across the street. I've never been on your federal installation. Like I said, you got one of two choices: violate my rights or respect my rights.
Sir, I'm just.
And I'm not gonna argue with you about it.
That it is illegal to film.
It is not
any
illegal.
Of the,
It is not
part
illegal.
Of this installation.
We're
Yes,
not going to
it is.
argue about it. It's not illegal.
It is. There's literally, we have signs and there is.
On your property, it's illegal. Beyond your gate.
Y'all heard what he said? He said it's illegal, and then he said there's signs on the property. So Yeah, where the signs are, it's illegal to record. Where there's no signs that's telling you it's illegal to record, then it's not illegal to record. And if I stand where it's legal to record and record what is visual, then that's not illegal. Okay? Even what he said, where there's signs on over there, and he's like, yeah, because it's illegal over there. It's illegal over there. You can't tell me what to do out here, though. Okay? So.
The property is
Beyond your gate and on your property is legal. Out here on public property, it's a civil right.
This is so cute.
Hey, check it out. Hey.
I'm gonna reinforce
it. Y'all the information, he right there. We can notify DCP and let DCP handle that.
Section, it doesn't even say it on post.
You guys are required to have a blue line painted on the.
How am I supposed to know
if it is or not?
What law states that we have to have a blue line? Do you have a driver's license on you?
I do, but I'd rather not give it to you.
Okay, you have to.
Okay.
I have to run you to make sure that.
There is my driver's license. Psych.
When he did that to that guy, that shit was funny.
Do you have credentials?
I don't have any credentials.
Then how do I know you're media?
It's irrelevant if you know I'm media or not.
So you just take pictures of scenes?
Do you have like training in verifying media credentials or something?
No, I'm just asking if you have credentials.
Okay.
You don't need to be a smart ass.
Hey, no need for you to be a smart ass.
I'm not being a smart ass.
So why don't you shut the fuck up and get the fuck away from me then if you're going to be a jackass about it? How about that? What's your name and badge number?
I'll give you my name and badge number. You don't have to sit here and cuss me.
Fuck you. How about that?
Okay.
Don't come up to me with your bullshit. All right? If you want me to stay back here, I'll stay back here. Fucking smart ass.
I'm not sure, bud. Okay. But we're just shut down till Aladdin, so if you can get around that way.
I mean, seriously, who the fuck do you think you're talking to?
Yeah.
Huh? Why don't you fuck off?
No, you're good, man.
Yeah, I am good.
Yeah?
That's right.
You got a big mouth.
Shut the fuck up. Stupid. Give me your name and badge number. How about your name and badge number right now?
All right.
Or your supervisor?
Oh, my supervisor's actually here right now.
Smart ass.
All right.
All right, smart ass.
636, India 165.
So now you're going to block my camera. Keep digging your hole, dude. Come down my end. Keep digging your hole, dude.
I'm not digging a hole. I'm just standing here.
All right, stand right there. I'm going to step to the right, and I'm going to continue filming. Don't block my view.
Why would he do that? That's dumb.
What's your name and badge number?
I'm just standing here.
What the hell? Why would he, like, what is the purpose of this guy right here blocking his way? Now, there is one, though, where he was at a prison, outside the prison gate, filming, right? And they got mad. I'm talking about mad. You will wonder why they got so mad until you see why they got mad. Because he happens to ended up recording where they allow prisoners to come outside to wash their personal vehicles. I was like, God damn. They allow prisoners to come out and wash their personal vehicles outside of the prison, in the prison parking lot. And no one, they were mad. I was kept wondering, like, I understood them, thinking that he's not supposed to be there recording. Okay, I get that, right? But then the more they found out, the more they knew. Even when they knew, they were like, okay, he's pressed. Okay, he's doing everything legal. They were so mad. They were mad. Because when they get caught doing something, okay, I'm going to see if I can find it. Let's finish having this play.
Yeah. My supervisor will be right down.
So you need your supervisor to tell you...
Did you not just ask me for my supervisor?
You know what your name is?
Did you not just ask me for my supervisor?
I did. What is your name? And
Okay.
I also asked you for your name and badge number, Stephen.
And he'll speak to you in just a moment.
If you don't want to give me your name and badge number, you're just Officer Stupid for now.
All right. I'll be Officer Stupid.
All right, Officer Stupid.
That's fine. We can dance all day long, bud.
Yeah, you can quit blocking my view of the scene. All right. You're real stupid, dude.
Yeah, maybe.
Why can't you guys just leave people alone, man?
I don't know. You're the one here.
Why can't you just leave people alone and let me do my job?
You're the one who's here.
Your ego is screwing you up right now, dude.
That's cool, man.
It's all ego.
I'm being very calm and collected.
Oh, you call me a smartass. You started it all with the name calling.
Okay.
So now you're Officer Stupid.
Okay.
All
I'll
right.
be Officer Stupid. Are you smartass?
Yeah, I'm Jeff Smartass. How about that?
Mr. Jeff, I'm Officer Stupid.
All right.
Yeah, who's them?
To explain what. All right, so ma'am, go ahead.
Okay, so on Friday, September 15th was the day I was supposed to pick up my son for my court-ordered weekend. So I got to the ice cream place at like 5:45. I threw something away. I went in, I got something to drink. I was talking to my sister on the phone. And then I'm like, he's not here yet at 6 o'clock. And so then I waited a couple more minutes and it was like 6:15. And I texted him through the app and was like, are you bringing Ricky or what are you doing? And he said that he was there, but he didn't see me there, which is weird because Charlie Brown's ice cream place, there's only one-way entrance and a one-way exit. So I parked in the same spot I was parked in the last 4 times that we had a pickup and drop off. As soon as you pull in the entrance to the left, there's like 3 or 4 handicap spots, and then there's a couple regular spots before you curve, and it's like a drive-through, and then there's more parking on the other side. So when you pull in the parking lot, you literally have to pass by my car. So apparently he was parked where you pass the drive-through, and there's like more spots over here, which is where you exit. And he said, oh, I was on the north side. I didn't see you, so I left. And I said, well, I was here, so why don't you bring him back? And he didn't. And so his house is like 10 minutes from the ice cream place. So I said, okay, well, I'll just pick him up from your house then. So I went to his house and I called the police and he wasn't there. So the police wanted me to meet them at like the end of his road. So I did. And then the police wanted me to go back with them to his house. So then I waited in the car in the driveway, and the cop came and went and talked to Matthew up at his house. And the cop came back down to me and he said, I told Matthew that you're saying you were there and you're obviously here now and it's your weekend through the court, but he's still refusing to release him. He says you guys can just go to court. And so the cop was like, I'm sorry, there's nothing I can do. I can't enforce custodial stuff. So he gave me a card with his number on it, and he said he recommended filing a show cause hearing because I can have the weekend that I was denied or that I missed made up. And then he suggested changing the location from Charlie Brown's ice cream shop to the Elmont police station, since he's stating I wasn't there and I was. So that's what I did.
Did you get your next alternate weekend then? Or no?
I did.
Okay. So this is about that one weekend then?
Yeah, I want my weekend made up and I want the location changed.
So what time did you end up at Mr. Hamlin's house when the police came? What time was that? Do you recall?
Probably I called as soon as I got to his house. So I was on the phone with the 911 girl for like a good half an hour because she said it was shift change. So I think it was around 7.
Okay, yeah. All right. So Mr. Hamlin, you want to explain to me what happened?
Yeah, so there's more to it. It goes back previous visits also. The visit before this, she didn't even show up to at all. I messaged her through the app. I waited there till 2 p.m. Never heard from her. She never responded. This would have been the 2nd, September 2nd for the holiday weekend.
Okay.
She looked at the message at 3:15 p.m. I seen it on the app. She never responded, nothing. So I go there on the 15th. I got there 5:45, and as she said, I pulled in.
I pulled around to the north side of the building and parked just in case she was over there. I figure, well, let me see if I sat there. I waited till 6:15. I left. She didn't text me back until 6:25. Are you bringing Ricky up here? And I said, well, I haven't heard from you in a month and a half. I assumed you weren't coming again since you missed your last one. And no, I left. We were getting ready to sit down and eat dinner. We sat down, we ate. She said she was going to come to my house, which she did. I told her you're not supposed to go to my house except on Wednesday.
But why didn't you release your son at that time?
Well, here's the thing. I probably would have, but I was a little upset at the time. I was, and I guess it's no excuse. When the cops came, I guess I should have done that. But she also came to my house before the police got here and bantered my other child and my wife. Cussed them out, told them they're lucky we had dogs or she'd come in this house. And so, yeah, I was a little upset. Sir.
Okay, stop. Guys, you guys can't make comments to each other like that.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
So guys, just so you know, the court generally provides a half an hour leeway. So if your drop off and pickup time is 6 o'clock, she would have till 6:30. Now if it's commonly you're late all the time, yeah, people can come and say everybody's pushing it. They're there at 6:30. But if it's one time because you're in a metro area, inclement weather, construction, the court gives a latitude. So regardless of what happened, if she saw you, you did see her. When she called you before 6:30, you guys should have either driven back, gave her your son when she came to the house. So that should have happened. Now, how did the next exchange go? Just fine?
So yeah, the next one went fine. Besides the dinner thing, she brought him home early on the dinner date, this last Wednesday. Just dumped him off. I tried to message her and say, hey, what's going on? Why'd you bring him home early? And was told, don't worry about it. It's my visit. I can bring him anytime I want.
Let's stop. So guys, I'm going to try to answer questions as I hear them arise. So ma'am, what led to cutting off your weekday visit?
Okay, so I was told by Dr. Beckley that when he's disrespectful, I should end the weekday visit and bring him back to his father. So that's exactly what happened. He was disrespectful.
But why wouldn't you tell Mr. Hamlin that?
I did tell him. Well, the first thing he said to me was a lie. He was like, why did you call Ricky a bitch? And I said, I didn't. Ricky was disrespectful to me at dinner at the table. So I left. I'm not going to sit there and let him swear at me and say, oh, you still owe my dad $400 in child support and treat me like shit. Why does my son even know about how much money that I'm supposed to be paying his dad in child support? When my son just sat there and told me, you do nothing for me. You've never done anything for me my whole life. My dad doesn't.
Have you
literally that's not the case.
Okay,
but have you me to just sit there? Excuse me, let me speak for a second.
When I speak, ma'am, you stop.
Okay.
When I speak, I stop. This is my courtroom. So when I speak, you stop. That's how it works. So you guys don't get to talk over me. The point I'm making is, are you still in counseling? Because guys,
yeah, I am. I see Dr. Beckley on a regular basis. His dad hasn't gone at all.
So you guys have been in front of me numerous times, and I'm listening to this, and why I stopped you from talking is you have a bit of a temper. Not that I found you mad at me, but the point I'm making is, it's a conflictory thing. If you want enforceable parenting time, but then as soon as he's disrespectful, and I get you're looking for different coping mechanisms, but I'm going to encourage you, other than just returning him, to try to figure out other ways, because here's what could happen.
I'll talk to Dr. Beckley about that.
Okay, that's what I'm going to. That's
somebody through the court is recommending me do that. You're telling me one thing, and then you're telling me another thing. So that's nice.
Well, no, that's not exactly what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, I'm going to encourage you to talk to Dr. Beckley, because I understand you're looking for different tools. Listen to me. But you also may start up the dynamic, and you can tell Dr. Beckley, hey, the referee said, Dr. Beckley's office is right next to me. I talk to him every day. You can say, Referee Nicholas said this. I mean, he works for the
I know, I was there. I've seen him there.
But listen. But what you don't want to do is also, and you can tell Dr. Beckley that this is the question I'm going to pose.
Okay.
You could set up a scenario where Ricky wants to go home. So he just starts acting disrespectful and stuff to try to cut the weekend off or whatever, the visit. And you could set up a dynamic where he could then say, well, I'm just going to act really bad because mom will take me home. Now, I get you're in a catch-22 because
Right,
you're worried that if you react in a negative way, you raise your voice, he's going to tell his dad, and then you're going to get told that you're too aggressive or angry. But guys, at some point, there's got to be a happy medium. I don't know what it is. I'm just posing scenarios out there and things you should think about, because it could also set up that dynamic that he's like, okay, I want to go home. We're doing our weekend, so I'm just going to act up and mom's going to take me home. You don't want to set that up either. So I'm just saying, pose that question to Dr. Beckley. I'm not saying you're wrong to take him back.
So the thing with the weekday visit when she brought him home, I tried to talk to her about it also through the app. My son has a homecoming coming up on October.
Okay.
And I told him there's pictures and dinner and other things that they have planned with their friends. I'm just trying to let her know what Ricky is thinking. And basically she told me if I'm involved in any way, shape, or form, then Ricky's not allowed to go. It's her weekend. Don't worry about it. It's literally right in the court app. And so he was talking to her again.
Yeah, you can read the court app. That's not what it says.
He was talking to her about it. And basically she said, you can't go if your dad's involved in any way. And he said, fine, I won't go. Let's talk about something else. And that's when she said he was being disrespectful and he was acting like a little effing bee. And then this weekend that just passed, my son told me that she came into the room crying, asking for a hug, and he refused the hug, which I did tell him he should not have done. And then Miss Kalaga asked him how long our son has hated her for. And he told her a long time. And then she said, well, after you're not going to homecoming now. You're acting like a little a-hole.
No, that's not what happened.
So Miss Kalaga, what happened?
Okay, so yes, Ricky did tell me about homecoming recently. So we had 2 talks about it. So for one, I gave Ricky the whole parenting time schedule. As soon as this last time I saw you, July, whatever it was, 28th or something like that, August 28th, whatever our last order was, the 16th most updated one, I gave Ricky a copy. So he knows what weekends he's going to be with me, what holidays he's going to be with me, what birthdays, so he can coordinate whatever he wants. Okay. So we were eating at Chili's and he told, this was the other time, one of our other Wednesday visits. And I'm like, when is your homecoming? Are you sure it's not on a weekend you have me? Because we need to figure that out. And he said, no, for sure on a Tuesday or Thursday. And I said, that's weird. Usually it's on a weekend, but you're going to a country school. I don't know. Stuff might be weird out there. And so I didn't think about it again. And then followed to fast forward to what he's saying the Wednesday where I dropped him off early. Yes, he did tell me, but his dad proposed it to me like, I'll be taking him to homecoming. He doesn't want you to have any part of it. No, it is my weekend with him. There is nothing wrong with me dropping my son off at a dance and picking him up. I have no problem whatsoever if his father wants to chaperone the homecoming dance. If his father told me he would be chaperoning, that's fine. Why would that bother me at all? I will take him to get pictures, to do the pictures. Why am I not allowed to go? It's my weekend. I have no problem with Max doing whatever he wants. It's a free world. I can't stop him. And so I told Ricky, and he said, okay, well, if you're going to be part of it, then I don't want to go. That's on him. That's not on me.
May I speak?
Sure.
I literally have it in a court app where she tells me, and I never said she couldn't go. I just told her there was paperwork involved, that I'm responsible for that girl. She said, I'll fill the paperwork out. I'll take her. If
yeah, I would. But if you're refusing, what am I supposed to do?
You don't live in this district. You can't. It's between the school district and the family that lives in the school district.
Okay, well, let me see the paperwork because I don't believe you.
Okay, guys. So everybody take a pause. So, Mr. Hamley, explain this. You just said if she wants to take him on homecoming weekend, she's got to do it. But now you're saying she can't because she has to have permission for his date.
I'm saying she can't pick up his date. That's what I'm telling her. If she wants to be part of it, it's more willing. That's fine.
So you have to pick up his date and transport her separate than him. So
I don't believe that. That makes no sense. So why would it matter where I live?
Guys, ma'am, stop. When I'm talking, guys, don't talk when I'm talking.
Yes, sir.
So, sir, you're telling me you're going to have to pick her up. Her parents are going to have to give her to her date's dad, and you're going to have to drive her separate, and she's going to have to drive your son separate and not the dates together?
Yeah, yes, sir.
That's what I'm hearing.
Basically, she lives in a different district, so The paperwork's actually at Jeanette right now, Ricky's old
Yeah, she
school, getting
lives where
filled out.
I live in my district. There's
Yeah,
nothing
she
wrong.
does.
I don't
It's not
understand
you.
why I couldn't fill out the
But
paperwork.
so Mr. Hamlin, ma'am, stop. I'm asked. I'll get there. So, Mr. Hamlin, you're saying the school district is saying his mom can't pick up his data and drive her to the.
So I have to fill out my district, Emily City Community Schools. I had to sign as Ricky's parent. I had Ricky sign it. My district signs the paper, then we give it to Jeanette. Her mother signs, she signs, and then that district.
I got you.
So I am on
But
that paper for my district. She can't sign.
But
to
you
my
guys
district
you can't say hi. You can't say hi. We're in a divorce situation, and he's with the other parent that weekend, and she can't take him and his date to the prom.
Exactly. So you're telling me everybody that's divorced, their other parent can't do that? I don't believe that.
Well, ma'am, when I'm asking him, I don't want you guys talking to each other because it turns into an argument. If I'm asking the same question you're asking, you don't have to interject in there
And all I'm going to
do
say
that.
on that is I don't know for 100% sure.
So you guys can check. Guys, guess what? This is what I'm going to do. I'm not a micromanager. I'm going to say, you guys check with the school.
Yes, sir. I will.
If and ma'am, you can do it too. If whatever she's got to do, I suggest that you guys keep the peace, because the worst thing that can happen is you guys get into a dispute in front of your son's date and have it spiral out of control and have another family and another parents involved and have a mess. Don't let that happen. If that happens, I'm going to be unhappy, and Judge Dennings, I don't usually talk for the judge. She's not going to be thrilled.
Yes, sir.
You guys, you keep the peace, make it peaceful. You now have another child involved. Whatever happens, don't get in a fight with the exchange with this girl. Keep your peace, behave appropriately, and make it happen. I want him to go to this dance. Now, I understand that you have this bad dynamic going where now he now is in custody of dad, and at some level, sir, you got to do some heavy lifting too. You have to say, listen, your mom gave up custody voluntarily. She has restricted parenting time. He's not in control of the whole show. I know, and no offense, Miss Cullen, we've talked about this. You have a bit of a temper and you use colorful language, but I have to figure your son is somewhat used to it. I'm going to count on you, ma'am, to work on that, but I'm going to count on you to work on that. But she's already given a lot. She's given up custody. She's got restricted parenting time, and therefore he's got to recognize that he's got his heavy debt. And you guys are still meeting with Dr. Beckley, but you all have a role to play, ma'am. Your son now is hypersensitive to you using profanity and that kind of stuff. And now he's a teenager and he's like,
I respect your opinion, but I'm not here for that today. So there's one other thing I'd like to
wait, what did you say to me?
I said that's your opinion that he's hypersensitive.
You're not here for my opinion today?
No, that's not what I said.
What did you say?
I said I'm not here today to talk about him being hypersensitive to the way that I speak.
You understand that I can say whatever I like as the court. I'm making a point based on my repeated history on your case. So if you want to talk in a defensive way that's dismissive of what I'm saying, I'm going to think that all these times in front of me, you're not listening to me. I've done this 25 years. Yes, I've learned a few things. Guess what? I'm not a total idiot. You may think that. Don't tell me now. You can share that with whoever you want, not during court. This is a courtroom. I'm saying from my 25 years of history, this is the dynamic that happens. I've ruled on thousands of cases. You have a teenager now who's hypersensitive. He got a change of custody. He's hypersensitive to you swearing at him and using profanity. So you got this bad dynamic going now, because now he thinks he's in control because he got a custody change. And I'm saying to Mr. Hamlin, on your behalf, he's got to say to your son, you have duties here too. Mom gave up custody. Mom is on an every other weekend schedule, but you got your heavy different. You can't go to mom's and tell her, too bad for you. You're this awful person. You're a horrible mom. There's consequences to that.
Yes, sir.
But you all have your duty. You know he's now hypersensitive to how you communicate with him. I don't have the right answers. Talk to the psychologist. But at some level, I'm identifying the issues that you are having.
Okay. Is there one other thing I can say?
Yep.
Okay, so he was between the time of me not seeing him for the weekend that I was denied and the time that I seen him, he was hospitalized, and his dad only notified me through the court app. So I'd like it put in the order for him to at least call me through the court app. That would be nice, since I have my notifications set to
You guys, when
I
there's
wasn't even in the
emergency shit,
state. And also, why did his school not call me? Did his dad not list me as an emergency contact on any of his school stuff? Because I asked his dad for the login to check his grades since he does have an IEP. He won't provide that. So I've called the school and left messages about that. Nobody's called me back.
so your joint legal custodian should have all access to his stuff. So tell me about
to get tested. I sent her a screenshot of the hospital. I let her know exactly what was going on. I let her know that the exams came back fine. I let her know that all the information was good, that he was okay. And then she didn't check it for 26 hours. Then she said,
did you call her? So
I did-
take
I
a
did-
breath.
I did not
Did
call
you
her.
call her?
No,
Okay,
sir.
stop. So
No,
let me,
sir.
I'm going to cut to the chase. Stop. I'm going to make a point. AppClose is for day-to-day regular decisions, regular occurrences. Emergencies such as a child almost having a concussion, you guys pick up the phone and call each other and say, we're going to urgent care, we're going to the emergency. So you both, emergencies don't count with the AppClose applications. You can put it in there too if you want to document it, but you guys should be calling each other. So she's saying, I wanted the opportunity to possibly come to urgent care of the hospital. Maybe she would have, maybe she wouldn't, but she didn't have that opportunity. So heaven forbid something worse would have happened and there would have been more of a critical emergency. She might have liked to be there. Great. It's good that everything turned out okay and you filled her in. But do you understand you should have given her a call?
Yes, sir. I understand. I just kind of thought since it was like a precautionary thing that he said he felt okay, that it like not emergency per se, I guess. So that's my mistake. I apologize for that.
Okay. And ma'am, are you on the emergency list in the school portal?
And then fill it out. That's all she has to do.
All right. And I got to imagine there's instructions on the school website
Yes,
too,
sir.
I would hope. As well.
Yes, sir.
All right. Anything else, guys, before I make my decision, let you guys go for the day?
I mean, can we go back for some more visits or are we done with that? The 19th, he didn't eat till 11 p.m.
Holiday for Labor Day. Yeah, I wasn't even in the state. So no, I didn't take him for that weekend. And if he wants me to get an extra weekend to make up for the one that he denied me, sure, I'll take it. I literally thought it was his holiday. And then no, Ricky has the same food he's always had in this same house. My fridge is right there his whole life. He had eggs, he had Velveeta mac and cheese, he had whatever he wanted. If I asked him, do you want, and then my friend Jenna said the same thing. I took him over there when we went swimming. We made a bunch of tacos. He wouldn't eat. I'm not going to force the kid to eat. If he says no and then goes home and tells his dad, oh, my mom doesn't feed me, what do you want me to do?
All right. So you never punished him or said you're not eating out of punishment.
Oh, but the time that he's talking about, but the time he's talking about where he was outside, yeah, I had him for a couple hours that day and I asked him to bring in the groceries that we got and he refused to. And I said, okay, well, if you're not going to bring in any of the groceries, you can just stay outside until it's time to go home. I'll leave the groceries right here on the porch. So he was perfect. All he had to do was bring in a bag and he could have came inside. He chose to stand outside.
Was it a covered porch?
No, it's my front yard. If he's choosing not
was it raining? Was he getting drenched in rain?
It was sprinkling. Like, yeah, it wasn't like a thunderstorm. It was in the summer.
What was the temperature?
It was like 70 or 80 out. He had a t-shirt on. It was before last time we were here. It's in August, man. It's like the hottest time of the year. And I had him at 1:30 in the afternoon.
You checked the weather that weekend. It was not that warm.
Stop sniping at each other. So, ma'am, you think that the best way of punishing him is having him sit in the rain rather than come in and pursue some other form of punishment for being disrespectful?
I think it would have been a lot easier if he just picked up a bag and came inside.
Mm-hmm.
Sir,
go ahead, and then, guys, I'm going to make my rec.
So I'm just trying to, and I have no problem communicating with her. She will literally refuse it to. I don't, I don't understand, and I understand why my kid doesn't want to go there. You force a kid to sit in the rain, whether it's sprinkling or not, it's 4 hours. He's in a t-shirt, he's soaking wet. She made him put a towel in the car so as not to get her seat wet, but she don't care if he's wet. She doesn't feed him. And she can say whatever she wants. She should be providing it. I understand you got a box of cereal.
You think that she's starving him at her house?
I honestly do. If you got a box of cereal for breakfast, that's fine. You want to make a sandwich for lunch? She should at least be preparing dinner for him at the bare minimum. He shouldn't be having to go over there and cook his own meals.
How old
Okay,
is
he's
he?
14 years old.
Yeah, he can cook.
She's not showing up for visits. She's showing up late to visits.
Well, I was never late. And the only one I didn't show up to was one that was your holiday, so that's fine.
It wasn't my holiday. It was court order.
Okay, man.
All right.
Court order for you to pick him up.
Guys, I've heard enough. Stop talking to each other. All right. So the fine is my recommendation, the temporary order of the court. You both have 21 days to object. If no one objects within 21 days, this will remain the order of the court. So 1, plaintiff should be entitled to 1 makeup weekend to be exercised in the next 90 days. So guys, I'm not going to limit you to like, I'm going to give you 3 months to figure out a weekend that you guys want to do that. 2, as joint legal custodian, plaintiff shall be placed on the minor child's emergency contact list.
She's already on that list.
Okay. The school, well,
Don't you think?
I don't know. Take it up with the school. Do I look like the school, y'all? I'm going to get blunt. Do I look like the school? Call the school. Take your joint legal order up there from August. You guys just did a consent order in August. Take it up there. I'm putting in this order so you can show this order to the school too. I don't need comments while I'm doing my rec. No more comments.
Yes, sir.
All right. So plaintiff, if she isn't already, she shall be included as an emergency contact. As joint legal custodian, she shall have all access to school records, report cards, etc. 3, parties shall cooperate in plaintiff having access to the school portal.
You say portal.
What are we on? 4? 4, the minor child shall be allowed to attend homecoming on October 14th, 2023. Parties shall contact the school to see if plaintiff may transport their son's date. If plaintiff is unable to provide transportation or chooses not to, she shall give defendant the opportunity to provide the transportation to and from the homecoming dance or the game and dance. Is it right after the homecoming game or no?
No, so the game is actually on Friday from 6 to 8, and then the dance is on Saturday from 7 to 10.
All right. Okay. So it's separate. So guys, see if she can take him, ma'am. You have a duty to call them too. Don't get in a fight. Talk to other parents. If not, if you don't want to do it or are unable because of work or other reasons, you're welcome to tell Mr. Hamlin and have him provide the transportation. What I'm doing is because of whatever's going on, I'm precluding discipline from preventing him from going. He's going to go. So find another method of discipline if that's been an issue. I don't think denying him this game is going to help. Even if he's being a pill, I don't think denying him homecoming is going to get him where you want him to go. It's just going to cause more resentment and angry. So guys, I would suggest keep going to Dr. Beckley. I'm not going to order you to do that, but she gets 1 makeup weekend for the one missed when she came there with the police within a half an hour of parenting time. Guys, it's a half an hour leeway. Emergency, I'm going to put in here. Party shall use app. You guys use app close, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Party shall call each other if there's an emergency and there is an emergency. Does that make sense?
Yes,
call each other, right? Parenting time exchanges shall occur at the Elmont Police Station.
But the Wednesday visits are still at his house, correct?
Do you want the week? So you're saying you want the weekends at the police station, but the dinner time at his house?
Well, I was told to go to his house because apparently he's not out of work at that time. That's the only reason I was at.
Is that okay? So dinner will be from the house and weekends. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So parties shall use the Elmont Police Station for exchanges on the weekends and from defendant's home for the weekday dinner time. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Does that make sense? So she could go to his house when he's not there, but she can't go to his house when he's there? That really makes no sense because he probably don't want her there because he sounded like he mentioned something about his wife, right? But she's okay to go there when the wife is there alone, but not okay to go there when the wife is there with him. Man, I'm talking about they being petty, baby. They petty. Okay. Lots of pettiness in this. Oh, Lord.
Yeah, that's just
All
what I
right,
wanted
guys.
to double check.
All right, guys. You guys have 21 days to object. If you decide you don't like this order, you always have the right to object and go before the judge if she feels differently. You will not get in trouble. It's your right under the law. Okay?
Yes, sir. May I ask one more thing?
Yep.
On this homecoming, I have no problem with her doing the transportation if the school's fine with it. But again, we have pictures and like dinner. Can we make that sure that he can get to that also?
I would be providing the transportation for that. It's my weekend with him. Why would I not take him to
Okay.
the picture?
So he just wants to confirm he will be allowed to go to the dinner with all the other kids and pictures
yes,
with their
of
families.
course. Yeah.
Okay. Make it happen. If it doesn't happen, I'm going to be ticked.
Yes, sir. And one more thing. I just want her to realize and know that my other son is attending and he will be at all of it. So I will be there and so will my wife.
Guys, if all parents want to get together and take pictures, guys, listen. You guys are expected to behave appropriately. If all the parents want to be around to take pictures at a park or wherever you're meeting, you can all be there. Keep it together. Last thing you want to do is embarrass your son and get in a fight in front of other parents.
Yes, sir.
You guys know how to behave. Behave. Okay?
Yes, sir.
So good luck. If you guys want to object, you have 21 days. We're going to email you a copy of this order and objection procedure. You guys are all set. Have a very good day. Okay?
You too, sir. Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye.
Wow. It's worried. Like if I had gotten divorced and, I had the two sons and hubby was acting like this, or I would hope that I wouldn't act like her. I don't know this shit is crazy. They got to meet up at man, this ain't used to happen. Like I remember one of my aunts had gotten divorced, y'all. I don't even think they were divorced yet, but they were separated and she was getting a divorce. And I remember my uncle used to come, when I was there, knocking at the door late at night, trying to get back with her things. My uncle was messed up at the time though, right? And my aunt, who loved him, she was right there for him, but she wouldn't let him in that door. She kept telling him, you gotta get your shit together, you gotta get your shit together. Okay? When you start stealing from your own family because you messed up. But what I will say is back in the day, they didn't have no police station to go meet each other to swap off the kids. And usually with the family dealing with that, like the family, his family, she could drop the kids off to his family. And then from there, he can deal with it, the children, Man, these motherfucking people petty. Okay? He wouldn't let her have a son. Oh, and she petty too when she was supposed to go pick him up and didn't. But I'm gonna be honest, a lot of women go through that. So this man is just going through what women go through. Like the father it could be his weekend and he could decide not to come. He can't be mad. Look, he mad, talking about she ain't come. It was not my weekend, it was hers. Like, dude, you just getting a taste of what millions of women go through. That the court be giving you dates per the calendar, and then the other person can show or not show up. And that's what's messed up. I think if you don't show up for several, then we need to now rethink this, because I'm like, Judge, I have a life too. And he said he wanted his son on his day, but he really didn't want him. He just didn't want me to make plans, because I can't plan ahead if he playing with my schedule. This shit is crazy. Let me see. Well, Mm, uh, let's see what this is. I like this little thing. I'm starting to get used to it.
And you and I did not fully get that opportunity. I'm sorry, the law requires me to favor. Requires me to go. I'm sorry, the law requires me to favor somewhat against it. I have to go through these special questions, and you and I did not fully get that opportunity last time. So now I'm doing it today for the record. So therefore, I can grant your request to represent yourself. If negotiations continue, any negotiations the prosecutor has would have to be with you. Do you understand?
Yes.
Now, that doesn't mean you have a right to have a negotiation, for instance, a reduced charge or otherwise, but any negotiations would be with you. The only caution that I have here for you on that is certain things that if you were to make any statement to the prosecutor that could be considered an admission, that possibly could be used against you. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. Next. If you are permitted to represent yourself, hold on. You would be held to the same standard as an attorney. Specifically, that means you would still have to comply with all state laws, the Michigan court rules, and the Michigan rules of evidence. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay. The reason why I have to highlight that particular statement is that often defendants in your position or a position to represent themselves often want to say, well, listen, I'm not an attorney. How am I supposed to know those rules? I just want to make sure you understand that you'll still be held to those same court rules and rules of evidence, which you have said you understood. Next. All right, good enough. And again, we're just merely checking off the block more thoroughly today without Mr. Harrison here now that he's been removed from the case. The next thing here is at a trial, you have the right to be tried by a jury, the right to be tried without a jury, if you chose and the court and prosecutor consented, the right to be presumed innocent until proven guilty, the right to have next. If you changed your mind, potentially hire an attorney. At this moment in time, you have not yet hired one. That's a fair statement.
With an attorney, we've got to go all the way back to the preliminary examination and try to fix what was damaged there. Or going forward, we're at disadvantage because of what I feel was ineffective assistance. I feel I was entitled to a fair shot at the actual apple in the district court and didn't get it, and now I'm sitting here with this little bit of nothing.
Okay, so hold on, Mr. Burnson. I remember this got us off track last time where you wanted to argue about certain things, and I appreciate that you might. Let's try to focus just on my questions first. So the question again was, have you retained an attorney? And so far you have not retained an attorney.
No, sir.
Have you spoken with anyone else, or has anyone else from the public defender's office spoken to you about them representing you?
I think someone tried to call here, and then they sent some investigator here named RJ or something, and he's not even an attorney. He came yesterday for a few minutes and left.
Okay, so let me.
So I haven't been able to consult with an attorney.
Well, hold on. Let me ask the next question. Do you wish to? Because I appointed another attorney last time. I said the public defender's office would represent you, and you filed something you entitled notice of appearance, saying that you wanted to represent yourself. Is that still true? You want to represent yourself?
I filed an application leave to appeal the Court of Appeals over it. Yes.
So the answer is yes or no, Mr. Burns, yes or no?
Yes.
All right, there we go. That's what we're trying to do. As I mentioned, we had some difficult conversation last time on a busy day.
Sounds like he's trying, he don't really want to represent himself, but he's trying, he lost something in court, and he mad about it. So he wants to say that he had ineffective counsel. And in order to prove that, he fired him. And then he is hoping that that might open up that avenue that he failed at earlier. You know what I mean? Like, I guess it's possible for you to get ineffective counsel, especially when they not listening to you. They don't even know nothing about your case, and it be last minute bull crap. You know what I mean? But so he, per se, means he trying to represent himself. And wow, I'm yawning. Because I knew I had an appointment, y'all. I didn't really get no sleep. That's why I don't feel well. Because every time I know I have an appointment, I be thinking, oh my God, I gotta go to sleep. I gotta go to sleep. I gotta go to sleep. And then I can't go to sleep. And then by the time I do go to sleep, like I didn't go to sleep until this morning. And then I didn't get sleep then because I kept waking up thinking, oh my God, I'm gonna be late. Anyway, here we go.
I focused on terminating Mr. Harrison and granting that motion. Before the court can grant the rest of the motion, which means a complete waiver, I must allow you the opportunity to consult with retained counsel or appointed counsel. You've told me that you haven't retained an attorney, and you've told me that you wish to represent yourself and you don't want appointed counsel. Is that correct? You do not want me to appoint another counsel?
May I clarify? I mean, what I'm saying is, I'm not going to establish a relationship that has to be separated if I can consult with an attorney about, you know, the things that I got in my mind. That would be fine. But I don't want to have to come back in and say, oh, I want to get rid of this lawyer because they're busy. I understand that, you know, they don't have time for this, and we're I just
see. I told y'all I could tell. I'm listening to it. I hear what he's saying. So I don't know why he just don't ask the judge to appoint someone who can help him. You know, like make sure I don't do something that I shouldn't be doing, judge, but I want to have control. Like just speak up and ask. Now, I'm not saying that the judge will abide by that. I'm not sure, but that's what I hear him saying. He would like to have a lawyer. He just want to have control. You know what I mean? He want to be able to negotiate. He want to be able to see what they have against him, because that's what the prosecution have to do. They have to show evidence of this, that, and third, right? And I guess he want to have control of everything.
I haven't been able to consult with an attorney, and I don't want to establish a relationship that has to be severed by the court. If I choose to go forward, then I choose to go forward. I haven't been able to consult with an attorney, say, hey, this is what's bothering me. This is, to try to help me kind of marshal the facts, kind of, help me make sure that, I'm in the right vein, going in the right direction, on the right trajectory here. I feel that this is pretty much all pretrial motions.
Weeks, I have allowed you the opportunity to either consult with a retained attorney, which you haven't gotten a retained attorney, and I have allowed you the opportunity to have appointed counsel. But you rejected the appointed counsel and filed your own appearance 2 or 3 days after that last court date. So all I want to know is, Do you
Your Honor, I filed 4 or 5 motions that were sent back to me. So since the preliminary hearing, other than the ineffective assistance of counsel, I haven't been able to get on the record at all.
Hold on one moment.
And when you did appoint counsel, I just heard from him yesterday, and that was a couple of weeks ago.
Hold on one moment, Mr.
Motions all this time.
Hold on, Mr. Burns. Yes, Madam Clerk?
The last time we were here on September 8th, I brought the motions up for that hearing.
Yes.
It was determined that Mr. Burns was going to have appointed counsel.
Yes.
And you instructed me to return those motions to Mr. Burns to discuss with his new appointed counsel.
Okay. Mr. Burns, when you file, or any party files a motion, they file it with the clerk's office. They also contact the court's office and get a hearing date. We do not have a hearing date. File a motion. So I have to go back to the original question. The question was, do you want another attorney appointed to assist you? No. All right, that's it. That's all I needed. That one answer was all I needed. Next. The court finds that it has complied with Michigan Court Rule 6.005. The court has advised the defendant of the charges, the maximum punishment, any mandatory minimums, of which there are none, and risks involved with self-representation. The court has also allowed the defendant the opportunity to consult with a retained attorney. It appears that he has neither consulted with nor hired another retained attorney. The court has also appointed new counsel, but the defendant filed his own appearance and has stated unequivocally today that he does not want additional appointed counsel with whom to consult.
Your Honor,
so, yes, sir?
I was under the impression that I couldn't file anything. You sent it back to me. I had no reason to believe that I could file a motion after you ordered me to take appointed counsel, and appointed counsel never came up here to see me. So in either hand, I could not proceed forward. I went to the Court of Appeals. If we're going to get it on the record, let's get it straight. I don't have the impression that I'm free to file motions, and I don't want to file them and have them sent back to me. If the clerk's not going to file
if you don't file them,
I asked you what day the motion day was, and I noticed all the motions. I would notice each one 7 days after the day of the nearest motion day. I know how to file a motion, and I know how to notice it. I wanted them to at least be received by the clerk, so that in the event that we were going to go forward, I was going to, at some point, we got pretrial motions that haven't been done, and was certainly not done in the district court. I've asked for a remand, or at least let's get the hearing going so that we can go back and start there. I feel that's the only way that we're going to be able to get the prejudice fixed that's already involved in the case.
All right, so let's go ahead and break down the myriad of things you just mentioned.
Okay.
Number one, the court appointed an attorney to assist you. 3 days later, you informed the court that you didn't want that attorney by filing your own appearance to appear without counsel. Is that correct?
Never even met an attorney. I don't know what you mean.
Mr. Burns.
Yes.
Mr. Burns. But we have already addressed that because you've told me you do not want counsel appointed.
You do want a counsel.
Is that correct?
Is this Taekwondo here or what? I've stated under the circumstances how that happened.
No.
How that happened. No.
Do you?
I wanted to. If there was an attorney that I was able to consult with, I would have consulted with him. There has been no attorney for me to consult with other than Harrison, and Harrison wasn't consulting. He was doing whatever he was doing with the sniffles or whatever. No, I didn't have an attorney to consult.
Mr. Burns, stop talking. Pay attention. The question's very simple. And I've asked it.
The answer's very simple.
Stop
no, I didn't
talking, Mr. Burns. If you interrupt me one more time, I will hold you in contempt, which means if I sentence you, if you were to ever get sentenced on this case, you will not get credit in that sentence for the time you're serving for contempt. Do not talk when I'm talking. Now, the question I have for you is, do you want an attorney to assist you?
Say yes.
Yes or no?
Yes.
To assist me in what fashion?
Represent you in a criminal case in a criminal courtroom here in Wexford County.
Say yes.
As a lead counsel.
No, he said to
Do
assist.
you want counsel at all? You have said yes and no, back and forth.
No, I said if you have an assistant that can assist me in
yes.
Complying with the court rules, that's because of what down at the jail here, I don't have all the access to the materials.
So yes.
If that's the case, fine.
Okay, that's different than what you've said.
It's not.
So how is it different than I've said?
Look, stop asking the judge questions. It really isn't different than what he said. Okay? That man, even though it sounds, maybe he, like I said, he wasn't up front, but I heard exactly what he was saying. He was saying, look, if I'm going to represent myself, because if I don't, then da-da-da, and whatever, and and yeah, and this, and I don't want to have to do that again. And so when he said that, the judge should have listened to him and heard what he said. I heard him, and I heard him say, no, he do want to be in control of his case, but he do need help and would like help. And instead, and now he just gave the judge an answer, and now the judge is saying that's not what you. So look, it don't matter what he was saying. You just asked him for a question. He gave you the answer, and now you back for it. Okay, and then these are two men, right? One of them have power. The other one, he's still a man, and so he just wanted to be clear that yes, I would like an attorney, but I want to be in control of my case. So, and he just said, if he will assist me and do things that I cannot do, yes. But he's saying he don't want no lead attorney. He don't want nobody who just take over the case and tell him what to do, which makes sense to me, right? I would have an attorney, but I would want the attorney to talk to me about everything. I want to be in the room. I would want to be in a control to a degree. That's positive to that. There's negative to that too, though. Negative if you can't shut your mouth. It's negative if you start running your goddamn mouth, right? Because you got to understand every word that come out your mouth could be used against you. But if you can shut your mouth and just listen, and just listen to what they put forward, and be able, it could be good for you. But he just told the judge, and the judge is now provoking. And that's why it's going to be some content, because he's saying, but that's not what you told me earlier. It don't matter what he told you earlier. You asked him again, and he gave you his answer. And now it should be it. But now he want to do a macho, man against man. They both want to pull out their penises to see which one is longer. And we know the judge one is longer, okay, in the beginning. But if he don't give that man what he want in the end on appeal, this man will have the longer penis, okay?
It is, because You've also told me you're somehow appealing in the appellate court for me appointing an attorney, but now you just told me you want me to appoint an attorney to consult with. Which one is it that you want? Do you want an attorney to, do not interrupt me. I hold you in.
He asked him which one he want. And then he started talking, and then now he holding him in contempt. Look at that.
Contempt, I'm adding 20 days to your sentence. I've warned you twice. That means if you ever get sentenced on this case, you do not get credit for these next 20 days. Done. Now, pay attention very, very clearly. It's a very, very simple question. Do you want an attorney to assist you or to consult with? Yes or no?
Stand on the record.
But the record's unclear. It's an unequivocal statement, which means I can't let you represent yourself if you make an equivocal statement. I need you to answer the question. Do you want an attorney appointed to consult with or work with in some degree? You are directed to answer.
Allow me a minute.
Okay, take your time.
Who are we talking about?
I don't know, but it won't be Mr. Harrison. You don't get to have your pick and choice. I will appoint some. I don't know. I don't know who it will be. I don't make that job. The law does not allow this court to appoint a particular individual. They do not work for the court. I only appoint, and then the system, the Indigent Defense Commission appoints an attorney based upon that attorney's availability. So if you say yes, you want an attorney appointed to assist you or to consult with, then I will sign a piece of paper that once again says they are to appoint an attorney. It won't be Mr. Harrison. Then that attorney will come and speak with you.
Dude, just say yes.
And then you guys can begin to talk about a case. That attorney can consult with you in little ways or big ways. Meaning they can help you they can help represent you and give you guidance, or they can represent you in the court as if they were the active attorney. But then the public defender, the public defender system will appoint that attorney.
No,
all I need to know is if you want somebody. Okay, that's all I needed to know.
Misunderstood. The way you explained it there, I understood.
Okay. All right. The court will once again appoint an attorney, consult with, and then we will have our final pretrial conference next Friday. Either you or that attorney can file motions. The court will still entertain them, even if we are past the due date. I think the law would require me to extend those deadlines because there would be good cause. The good cause is based upon the defendant's trying to represent himself, some confusion with instructions from the court. And we will be back here next Friday. I will now take the next step to get counsel appointed to assist you. That's all we needed to know. Now that attorney could come to me and tell me, hey, Judge, he doesn't want us. And then we will take care of that when that happens. I just need to let you know, the court does not have a long list of attorneys to give you. All I do is refer my appointment. All I do is make a referral, and then they assign an attorney to you. Okay?
Can I have one question?
Yes, sir, of course.
then if I've sent Mr. Wiggins the names of witnesses that I wanted subpoenaed, is he going to give me discovery, put these witnesses on the list? Because there's certain that haven't been added to the list.
Okay, here's the next question. Here's an answer to that question. The prosecutor is not responsible for bringing your witnesses. The prosecutor is responsible to tell you who are what are called re justi witnesses, in other words, like eyewitnesses, and he's responsible for subpoenaing the witnesses he chooses to call. Now, when you go to call a witness, or the defense goes to call a witness, the defense issues its own subpoenas, which can be signed by the court, and the court will order those witnesses. So, in every case, each side, meaning the prosecutor and the defense, submit their own witness lists to the court clerk, who will then provide me those copies. No one outside of the defense is required to get defense witnesses. That is entirely done by the defense team. If they're having problem getting those witnesses, then they can ask the court to order a subpoena to compel them to appear. So by sending Mr. Wiggins a list of witnesses, all you're doing is telling him who you intend to call. He doesn't have any obligation to him.
Based on what you just told me, it is Mr. Wiggins that has to call him, because the EMTs were there with the police, and if the police arrest Gastay and the witnesses, then the EMTs or the paramedics that were on scene are certainly, because the police interviewed them, and they didn't state the interviews in the police report or the contents of the interviews, and I think that that's going to be crucial. And those are Ross Gastay, if the police are Ross Gastay, they're all on scene.
Maybe I misstated it, or maybe it was miscommunicated. The prosecutor must list out for you two lists. One, list the re justi witnesses. Two, list the witnesses he intends to call. He is not in charge of bringing defense witnesses.
Well,
that's a defense job.
Yeah, that's every witness that came after the fact that's been mentioned. Every witness that he has on that list came after the fact. They came to the scene. I don't see the difference between the EMTs and the police and the people that pulled up behind me. They all showed up after the fact, but they were all at the scene in a group.
Right.
To pick and choose to say that he only has to call this witness or that witness is because I feel like he needs to bring.
Thank you, Officer Patton. Officer Patton, I'll wrap it up here right now. The court will refer the matter for appointment of an attorney to consult with Mr.
Oh, I hope I wasn't muted all the time. Well, anyway, I don't think so. Listen, he need an attorney real bad. He cannot do no per se, okay? He thinks that the witnesses, that the prosecution is going to bring his witnesses? What in the hell? What in the hell law and order, criminal minds, and 911 shit is this? Okay, dude, even everybody who looked at those shows know that the prosecution is not on your side. And the police, although essentially work for the prosecution, but you can call the police also as your witness, okay? Especially if you think they have something that will be beneficial to you. And you better know how to question them. That's why they have to give you a list of your witnesses, but you don't have to give them a list of your witnesses. Like, so did y'all know that the prosecution has to divulge everything, they whole case pretty much out, and that way you can defend yourself. But the person who's defending themselves do not have to do the same unless, like, certain witnesses, like you say, hey, I'm gonna be calling so and so, because they want to question, so they may want to question those witnesses also ahead of time in order to prepare. But as far as your case and what you're pleading and what you're going to prove, and you don't have to let them know that, but they do have to let you know. You need a lawyer bad, baby. It's sad. I thought he was a white man who when he tried to go per se, I thought he was gonna know something, but he don't know nothing. Okay, I thought maybe he was somebody who was going to try to be a lawyer, and then life happened, like met amphetamines or crack, and then, but no, shit, a crackhead can defend himself better than this dude. Let's see what we got next, y'all. I'm gonna put the link out because I'm actually tired. Oh, they're live right now. Let's see.
Where I take them where they sit, because if they go poo-poo or pee-pee, they're going to make a mess. And I ended up foolishly getting a third dog, a 10 and a half weeks old chocolate lab, cost me $900 last Sunday. Not this Sunday, the Sunday before. So it's going on 8 days. But I want the court to work with me. I want you to consider my rights, because the neighbors have been pushing me around. It's been going on 5 years. It has had a dramatic effect on me. And I just wonder, their hands are not clean, Your Honor. So these charges that have to do with the neighbors at the dual buildings, they are subject to mitigation. I want to explain this. I'm going to file a civil lawsuit.
In custody, it's on Zoom.
Oh, well, I asked the dude. He said it was on Zoom. I asked him when I walked out.
Who's the dude?
The guy who gave me my paper.
Okay. Can you hand me Mr. Gardner's file, please? All right. You're just sit tight for a minute. Just make sure you have a shirt on.
Okay.
Good morning, Deputy Pravanchi. Oh, you're muted. Sorry, you're muted.
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you and your staff?
We're off to a rip-roaring start today.
Okay, I have a total, very well, thank you. I got a total of 4 defendants for you today. Currently, I have Joseph DePrima, and then I have 3 en route to me as we speak. I'm going to have a Autumn Bullshack.
Okay.
Then I got a Craig Culver. And then we're going to have a Amy Stern. Now, Stern and Bullshack are en route to me. They should be here in less than 2 minutes. I'll put the girls on first.
Okay, thank you. Stern. Oh, that's one. Okay. All right, and then I see we have Wayne County Jail Division 2. Your name, please?
Brandon David, Your Honor.
Brandon Haven?
David with a D, I'm sorry.
Oh, David.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, there we go.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Okay. So this is Mr. Gardner. Okay, Mr. Gardner, you have your paperwork in front of you? Please unmute.
No, I do not. I got it in my mom's car right now.
Okay. Or perhaps you should have looked at it because it says Zoom and gives the Zoom ID in parentheses says if in custody. Are you currently in the custody of Wayne County Jail?
No.
No, then you need to be here in person.
Okay. Let me call my mom real quick. Do I come to? I gotta look at my paper because I don't even know where I'm going.
Sir, can you please lift up your phone so that I'm not looking at your hair and your face? Thank you. So, yeah, look at your paper, and the address is on the paper, right up here. Right up here. Here's the address, right here. Okay, sir?
All right.
So you can look at the paperwork, and if you don't have the paperwork, you can always Google it, and it'll tell you the address.
Okay. What time do I gotta be there?
Well, your court time was 9:15, which is in 2 minutes. So, as soon as you can get here, sir, and I certainly hope that you are not the one driving since you don't seem to have a valid license.
No, I'm not driving. My mom's
Okay.
going to.
Okay.
Okay, I'll be up there.
We'll see you then, and make sure you're dressed appropriately, sir.
Okay.
All right, thank you. Okay.
Hello?
Hello.
Hi.
All right. We'll take up file 2013-52045, Sabrina Marino and Conrad Whitney, and both are here via Zoom. And this is the date and time set for hearing on Mr. Whitney's motion. Ms. Evans also here from friend of the court. Swear both parties in, both raise your right hands. You both swear or affirm any testimony you give in this cause to be the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Ma'am, did you say yes?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. And sir, what led you to file the motion?
So back when I was last, when my child support was last revised, I was making $18 an hour, and now I'm not making that. I'm making around 15 part-time. So I just wanted to get it revised because I was working full-time when I was getting 18.
Okay. And that was, and what, that was 2 years ago? About a year and a half?
Yeah.
Yeah, 2.5 years.
2-3 years ago.
All right. And where were you working then?
I was working for Dish.
Where are you working now?
Best Buy.
What led to you changing jobs to a lower paying job?
It was work from home, Dish was, and it was during COVID. And after COVID, I just really didn't want to sit in the house all day.
So you took a job making less money?
Yeah. 10 hours a day at my computer was not fun.
Yeah, but now you're working part-time.
No.
So the last calculation from 2020, I show the income used that was put in was actually the minimum wage at that time, $9.65 for 40 hours a week. At that time, you reported $11.50 an hour, working 16 hours a week. So you were imputed.
Wait, when was that? I'm sorry.
In 2020.
That was at Meyer. But after Meyer.
Uniform child support order.
All right. I talked to somebody at front of the court when I got the job at Dish.
Mm-hmm.
And because that was the only time, like, normally I would just implement my, on the website, I would go to where it says add income withholdings, and I would implement it on the website. That was the only time I called somebody and actually told them about, like, where I was working over the phone, and it was at Dish. I don't know if that was implemented. I wasn't making minimum wage then. And I know that for
We don't
sure.
adjust your support just because you change a job unless someone motions it in or it's time for a review.
Oh, okay.
So
He gonna get it
what do you
lower.
want to do?
These niggas, man. Ooh.
I don't know. I was just hoping to get it looked at.
I can look at it. I can guarantee it's not going to go down.
Okay.
Might go up.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, you're making $5 an hour more now than you were then, with the potential for having it run at a higher wage for a job that you voluntarily quit. It's your motion. You can withdraw it if you want, or we can crunch the numbers. It's up to you.
I can withdraw. It's okay.
All right. Now, I mean, the other party's on notice now that support would likely go up if it was reviewed, so she could file her own motion if she wishes. But you do have the right to withdraw the motion that you filed. So with that, I'll consider the motion withdrawn and the current order would remain in effect. All right?
Okay. Yep.
All right. We're all set for today.
He does have one more hearing at 2:30.
All right. I'll log back in at 2:30 and find you.
All right.
All right. Thank you. Ma'am, you understand what's going on?
Yeah, I do, but I actually didn't find out this hearing like through him. Like I know when you file a motion, you're supposed to send the paperwork, and I didn't get anything. I just randomly called yesterday, and then they told me about it. So she told me to make sure that you knew about that.
We sent all the information. We sent it to Virginia as well. Virginia got hers. It was all sent out.
Nope, he lied.
Said it was mailed on May 10th. He's withdrawing his motion anyway, so I guess it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I guess so. But is there anything I can do about, because she's 11 years old and he's never ever paid consistently her whole entire life, like even when it was $100 a month.
Anything you can do to have the first?
Yeah.
Yeah, sir, I see you are about 4,500 behind. Have you not been making your monthly payments?
I've been making as much as I could. I like with Best Buy, I actually enjoy this job. I've been picking up shifts regularly. I've been enjoying it.
Enjoying it.
I mean, been a busy few years.
That's the problem. Motherfuckers think work is an enjoyable action, right? I'm over here sewing, y'all, right? This bag is almost done. And I don't know if I would consider it enjoyable. I'm not saying I don't like sewing, because I do. But when it comes down to work, I guess hubby got me a little spoiled through the years. I feel like that's why when I put prices on things, and I feel like now I have to do it, it becomes a job, right? And I promise you it's not enjoyable. And I guess I'm saying we got to do what we got to do. This man quit a full-time job, working from home at that. Like listen, Dish is hiring from home. I need to call him. In fact, I never even considered it. I don't know why I didn't consider working from home, because that's probably my lane, right? That's what I've been wishing for 20 years. Like, I do suffer from migraines. I can't. My issue isn't about going out. My issue is what happens when I have a migraine and I can't be on the phone, or if I need a couple of days, which y'all already know that I might go missing for a couple of days. Shit, I might go missing a week. I promise y'all I'm not missing just because. Like, it's pain, and but I might try to see if I can get me a job working at home. I don't know. This bag is so cute. I can't believe how cute this little bag is. Coming, I'm going to show it to y'all in a minute. I'm going to go around it one more time on each side. And then I'm going to start working on the straps. This is Amatula's pink little bag. It is so goddamn cute. Like I never, I never made a bag this small before. It is so. It's just like the big one, except it is so cute. It's so small. Oh my goodness. And the colors are so, I did sew it up here, and I'm considering if I might need to go and sew it downstairs. So I'm considering whether I'm clean up the inside. I think some of the things that I do and some of us do is not necessary, right? And so I'm debating if I'm going to just I'm debating on how I'm gonna do the inside of the bag, the inside in a spot nobody will see. It won't affect nothing. It won't harm nothing. And it's almost like if I can get away from trying to be perfect or as near perfect as I try to be. I'm not saying I get close to perfect. I'm saying, but I try. Ooh, Lord, I be trying. I need to stop trying, though. I need to stop trying. This came out so fucking cute. This is ridiculous. How cute this damn bag is. It got me thinking if I should just pop out a few in different colors. And the holidays, I think this is going to be a hot little seller, especially locally. This came out just that goddamn cute. And it's not, I don't think it's that expensive. I think it's affordable, right? It just came out so cute. But I'm gonna finish it up and then I guess I'll show it to y'all. But anyway, back to this. He done stepped in it. Cause see, he says the last time he called in, he was telling them he make 15 and now he down to 11. And they're saying, no, last time you called us, you was at like 8 and now you at 11? Oh, snap. That's gonna be an increase. And then she's like, oh, and by the way, since he talking all this mess, he hasn't even been paying that. He trying to get it lowered. He haven't even been paying what he was supposed to be paying. And so let's see. I don't know how this worked out. Let me go.
Okay. It's $212 a month, and you paid $50 so far this month. Didn't pay anything in April. You paid about $50 in March. Or wait, you made a couple payments in March. You met the obligation in March.
August of 2021 was the last time he paid the full support.
Ooh.
The 226 plus some on arrears.
So a year and a half since you paid the full amount.
Ooh.
You know what's going on? You quit a job making 18 an hour full time that enabled you to meet your obligations to take a lesser paying job. If you can still make ends meet, you know, I guess that's fine, even though I may not use that wage if I did run support in the future. However, if you can't meet your obligations, that was a poor decision.
Yeah. I mean, I just started this job. So, I mean, I get paid next week. You guys, I got notice that income withholdings are going to be happening. It didn't happen with my first paycheck. So I sent out what I could because it was a small check. It was only 1 week's worth of pay.
If you're making $18 an hour full time, why weren't you paying the $212 every month?
I set it up to where it would get withdrawals from my paycheck. I called the friend of the court. I set that up. They asked me where the headquarters for Dish was so they could send the paperwork. And
so Ms. Evan, those payments weren't made?
No, there's no. What was Dish under? Because I don't see an income withholding order for Dish ever.
I can't remember where Dish. I don't remember. I just know it was Dish Network. I called.
Is that Axiom?
I don't think so.
When was this? What year?
2020. It was 2021.
Ecosphere?
Hold on. I'm trying to see if I can find out what Dish is under.
There's Ecosphere, Wild Wild West Tobacco, and unemployment in 2021. We had Walgreens and in 22, Murphy Oil.
It must have been the one before the Wild Wild West.
Ecosphere.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that went out in April of 21. And how long were you there?
A few months.
And that could be part of the problem because it takes time. If we don't get it to them quick, it can take 2 to 4 weeks before they even get it on their system.
I got no.
So you have a responsibility if it doesn't come out of your check to make sure it gets paid and to keep in touch and until it gets to that point where it's coming out.
These men know how long it takes to catch up with them. That's why they quit jobs. You heard all them jobs he had in just the last couple of years? I know I heard like 8 names. Dish, Best Buy, sound like it was a restaurant somewhere in there and another few little places. This man is moving around so he don't have to pay child support. Y'all should be ashamed of yourselves. This shit is disgusting. Okay? And you're mad at what women are doing. What women are doing? Whatever they're doing, if their kids are getting to eat, then what the problem is. Because they might not have no choice but to do whatever it is they're doing just to make sure their kids eat. Food stamps do not pay no motherfucking rent. And food stamps do not pay your electric bill and your water bill. Food stamps do not put gas in your car or pay your gas bill. Food stamps do not pay your car insurance. So these men be complaining about things like that. And they always like to bring up some goddamn food stamps. Food stamps allow the kids to eat. WIC allows the baby to get their formula. And for the children to be as healthy as can be. And these men got the fucking nerve to talk about that shit all the time. Shut your dumb ass up. Okay, so let me see if I can catch this corner, man. When I make these bags with these corners, man, it should get, ooh, I might have to make the next one, try to box it out a little, because it's get these corners. I'm going to have to figure out how to hit these corners a little better. Uh-oh, I hear Licky. What's wrong, Licky? Here we go.
Not like it should.
And that's what I did with this last check that I got from Best Buy. I sent as much as I could. Like I still have to, I have bills to pay and stuff, and I know I have an obligation to make those payments. I sent what I could.
Sure.
How many other bills are you $4,500 behind on?
Not any.
How many of those other bills, if you don't pay them, could end up with you going to jail?
None.
Okay, so you need to make this one a priority.
Oh, are you
Okay.
in the shower? Okay.
I mean, it's not that much. It's based on minimum wage. You're making twice that for some period of time.
Oh, but he
There's
like
no excuse for not having made those payments.
Can I ask a question? You guys have the, is there any way you guys can look to make sure that the Best Buy is going to come out of the check?
We send it. It's up to your company to respond and take it out. So
I
it has to be sent but not accepted by, they haven't sent us a response.
Okay, I got an email. It says ADP garnishment wage notice. I don't know if I can hold this up to the screen and you guys can see it. But it's a wage garment and it says Best Buy on it.
Okay. Does it tell you how much is going to come out? Are you paid weekly, bi-weekly?
I'm paid bi-weekly.
So it looks like maybe bi-weekly you should have $143.22 coming out.
Okay.
Is that what it tells you?
It doesn't say anything.
Oh,
Wait,
okay.
hold on. I can.
All right.
Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't say anything. I just got 2 of them because of obviously the 2 cases.
Right.
Take a shower today?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you'll just want to monitor that through your, I imagine you have an online where you can log into your ADP
Yeah.
and see. So if you don't see it coming out like it's supposed to, you need to make up the difference and probably contact your payroll and make sure they don't need something. And if they do, you can call us. Okay.
Yep.
So, all right. I guess we're all set for today. You need to make sure those payments are made. Do you have other income in the house that you rely on?
Wake up.
Your income?
Well, I have my wife's, but I'll pay like utilities. The utilities that are in my name, I'll pay. And then she pays the utilities that are in her name, and she makes the mortgage payment of the house and Yeah.
All right, well, you gotta understand, I don't care where the money comes from.
Yeah.
If it's not paid, you're the one that's facing jail time.
Okay.
I know it's not her obligation legally, but if she works enough or makes enough that allows you to work part-time for $15 an hour, and you don't have enough to pay it on your own, then it's gotta come out of her money.
Right.
Unless she doesn't care if you go to jail or not, because I mean, that's the bottom line. You've been a poor payer, you're $4,500 behind on a $200 a month obligation. That's a lot of missed payments. And if that continues, Ms. Evans on notice now that the matter be set for enforcement proceedings.
Okay.
That can not only result in potential jail time, but a contempt fine of $100. It can result in your license being suspended, your passports being suspended, things like that. All right.
But that's the enforcement's not going to happen, right? Because I have like right now, because I have the employment and payments are going to be coming through.
I don't think it's been initiated. Doesn't sound like, but
no, I think you got a break because we've been short-staffed. So it's not been, and you've had an employer, so it's maybe been missed up until now.
Yeah.
But like now that I've stated that, like I got the income withholding notice, it's not going to be put into effect.
As long as we see your monthly support paid as it's supposed to.
Okay.
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 Yep.
all right. And Ms. Moreno, for your benefit, and they have so many cases that in this type of case, the squeaky wheel gets the grease. If you call and say, I'm not getting payments, that moves your case up for enforcement proceedings, a show cause and things like that. Okay.
Okay.
All right. And as I told you, just because I'm dismissing his motion today doesn't mean you can't address support in your own motion.
Okay.
All right. We're all set for today. Sir, don't hang up. The other party in your other case is logged in, so we'll just start that one now.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right.
Thank you.
Ms. Moreno, you're all set. Yeah. All right, we'll take up file 2020-57342, Virginia Ball and Conrad Whitney. Both are here. Matter was set for hearing on Mr. Whitney's motion regarding support. Sir, I know, because we just had a hearing, but Ms. Ball wasn't here for that hearing. What led you to file the motion?
Just, change in wage, but we've from the other hearing, we established that it doesn't really add up to what I'm wanting. But unlike my previous case, I have a consistent relationship with my daughter and we're getting her on the regular. Me and Miss Ball have an out of the court arrangement where I get her for my time and stuff.
All right. Well, let's not skip ahead here. Ms. Heaven, what was support based on last time? It was run at a different time, so maybe it was based on different income. I don't know.
It was. There was a December 16th, 2020 hearing. $13.25 an hour times 40 hours was used for Mr. Whitney.
All right. And the support is currently three something a month?
Support is $371.
All right.
Oh, wait, that's the same guy and you woman?
So, sir, a different income was used at that time. The motion, or it came up for hearing at a different time anyway. So you had income when this case came up for a review or a motion that you didn't have, I guess, when the last one did, even though it was just a few months apart. Are you still interested in pursuing your motion then at this time?
I would like it. I'm sorry, what was that?
I mean, you're making more now per hour, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, we can just withdraw it.
All right. So support would remain as is. Ms. Ball, you're here for this matter. Do you have anything you wanted to address? Mr. Whitney, I think, thought that higher income was used when his obligations were run back in 2021. Requested to withdraw the motion, which means support would remain as is. Okay.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay. Sounds good then. Support remain as is. Motion to be dismissed.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Great to see you. Thank you for your patience. Have a great day. Stay safe.
Ms. Richardson, call me if you have any questions.
And then Miss Rudder, make sure drug court knows that she's in person and not on Zoom, so that they can come in person and not Zoom in.
Okay, I believe Mr. Yancey should be coming down, but I'll call back and make sure they know. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. All right, I'm ready on Watts. I'm gonna try to put my other device back in the waiting room and see if I can manage on my main door. I'm not going to keep bringing Mr. Watts in off video. I'm not going to keep waiting for Mr. Watts. I'm not going to keep waiting for Mr. Watts.
Your Honor, I've been in here.
Yeah, you're supposed to. You're supposed to wait for me. But when I bring you back in, your camera should be on and you should be stationary, seated in an upright position, ready to go. I shouldn't have to sit here and say, we're ready on Watts. We're ready on Watts. I shouldn't have to do that. I am ready on Watts. This is case number 146472101. The people of the state of Michigan versus Deontay Trayshawn Watts. Defendant is charged with 1 count of controlled substance possession of marijuana. Today is the date set for pretrial conference. Appearances, please.
For the record, Your Honor, Christina Ritter on behalf of the people.
Janice Stevenson appearing on behalf of Mr. Deontay Watts. Mr. Watts, sir, please say your full name.
Deontay Trayshawn Watts.
Thank you, Mr. Watts. Today, I thought Mr. Watts was in front of me before. He wasn't. This isn't.
I think I zoomed in on the mistake on your curve.
Oh, on the wrong day. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so today is the day set for a pretrial conference from a 2014 case where the charge is possession of marijuana that is currently legal. How are we proceeding?
Your Honor, at this time, to the age of the case and the nature of the charges, Your Honor, the people motion to dismiss in the best interest of justice.
Okay. Now, I don't like the fact that it's legal. Mr. Watts, what you doing, sir? Why I can see your eyes and nothing else? Okay. There we go.
I'm making sure my face in the camera. And last time I came out, I wasn't sure if you meant to zoom me in last time because you was calling for bricks, so I wasn't sure if you went on my camera. I'm sorry for the inconvenience, though, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Watts. I appreciate it. You seem like such a nice young man. I want you to stop smoking weed, though. But I know it's legal. You don't have to say nothing. I don't want it to be legal because it smells so bad. But to me, anyway. All right. The people have moved to dismiss the matter in what they said is the best interest of justice. And I guess it might be since now, the marijuana is kind of legal. So I am going to dismiss the matter in that the people no longer wish to prosecute you, Mr. Watts, based on the age of the case and the current state of the law. We are going to mail you a copy of that order of dismissal for your records, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Have a great day, Mr. Watts. Stay safe, and I ain't gonna say nothing else.
You too, Your Honor. You have a good day, Your Honor.
Right.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right.
Something I didn't understand. Understand what happened here. I'm reading the pre-sentence report and it doesn't make any sense at all.
Yes, Your Honor. The victim in this case advised that she was, her neighbors were going out of town. She was going over to feed the animals. That her ex-boyfriend, who she has a child with, showed up while she had left the baby in the car with the car running at the neighbor's house.
Yeah. So that's what I'm reading. Yeah, but
he shows up, tries to get her in the vehicle and take the baby. He pulls out a taser and she grabs the baby. They kind of fight over it, and he tases her. She said it did hurt a little bit, but then he takes her vehicle and flees, and he was not apprehended till sometime later, where he went, I believe, somewhere in northern Texas. He had also to mention that I don't believe she had saw the defendant in over a year at this point, so it's kind of out of nowhere is where he showed up.
That's Okay, all of that I understand, but that's not what the indictment says. You didn't say anything about what the indictment says. It says cause bodily injury by striking the victim with the automobile.
This was, Your Honor, it was re-indicted.
It was.
Yes, Your Honor, to a robbery. It was initially filed as an aggravated assault and cause number 22-41243. It was re-indicted to cause number 23-41313, which is a robbery. I apologize, Your Honor.
Okay. I'm following you now. So
Yes,
we've
sir.
got 41313. Okay, I understand now. You pleaded guilty here earlier.
Yes, I did.
Pre-sentence report was prepared by the probation office. Everybody's had a chance to review that.
Yes, Your Honor.
And there are no changes or objections to it?
No, none from the state.
All right. Then it's made a part of the record for all purposes. Anything you want to say?
Yes, Judge. And we was wanted to point out, Judge, on the PSI on page 4.
Yeah.
I think one of the biggest things in his advantage is the screener.
No, let's walk back. Page 1.
Mm-hmm. Right. He's talking about
let's see.
I see. I know.
I told her to get in the car, and even though I did have a taser, I did not use it.
Never.
Well, isn't that interesting? Because you pleaded guilty under oath to intentionally and knowingly causing bodily injury to the complainant by tasing Ashley Jurat. So who did you lie to? My officers or me? You can't have it both ways. You're not going to play games with the court. All right. Can you explain that?
That Monday.
I just lied. You lied somewhere. You lied under oath. Then when we put you under oath, when you said I plead guilty, are you pleading guilty voluntarily to all the elements of the crime? When you said yeah, and then you turn right around and tell my officers, although I had a taser, I did not use it. Why would you screw up like that? Why would you lie?
I just copped out to it because I thought maybe it would be a great deal.
Say that again.
I don't really understand. Like I just
wait. Do you understand the truth versus a lie? Are you telling me you committed perjury when you pleaded guilty then? Which is another criminal action.
No, sir.
You committed perjury when you pleaded guilty to this crime, which says you tasered her. That's what you swore under oath.
I did those crimes. Sir.
Is that right?
Yes, sir. I did those crimes.
So you didn't tell the probation office the truth?
Yeah, I apologize. I'm sorry.
All right. Anything else?
Just the reason why I was actually consider giving them probation, as I was saying earlier, I think the good thing is that the score was a low risk level. So I thought that's something positive, that he's not going to be a big risk if he's on probation.
I know. It begs the question, so why is he here? He's such a low risk.
Because I guess with the TRAS screener.
How many times have you been to prison? I'm not talking to you. I hope I know how many times you've been to prison. Well, I'm talking to you. Why would you even answer that question?
I'm trying to help him out. I'm trying to help. Right. And I was just looking. I see.
Oh, the last time you went 4 years.
Yes.
Right. Time before that, let's see. You were on probation. That was revoked. And then you did a year and a half in state jail. So you've been to a prison facility 2 separate times, not counting
you're a misdemeanor 30 days jail in Bowie County. Is that right? Or am I missing something?
He's talking about this. Yes.
You got forgery, which is, of course, deceit. Then evading arrest and detention with a motor vehicle. Later in 2017, you pick up 4 years in prison, right? Yes. All right. Okay. Go ahead.
So just, he was asking, will you really consider him for probation? And I understand that with this particular offense, he apologized for not being totally truthful about the taser incident. But Judge, I was asking you to consider this is more of a crime, of a passion type thing, at least from my understanding. He really loves his son. He spent a lot of time with his son. His son has been a big part of his life. And when I met with him, when I talked to him,
how old is your son?
He just turned 3.
He turned 3 years old.
5/11/20.
And what happened was the young lady in this case, the complainant, and I'm not trying to justify conduct at all, but I think that when she was not letting him actually see his child, and he had that relationship with his child, he blew up and he did something that he absolutely regrets. Now, was that right? No. But at the same time, Judge, with the passions involved, when you got a man that really loves his kid, and he's going to speak for himself, I don't want to speak for him. Can you tell the judge just exactly what was the background with the kid, the ladies, and what was going on that kind of caused you and pushed you to the way what you did? And I know you sorry for what you did, but what was the circumstances? Because if you tell us the circumstances, the judge might have some leniency on you. What was the circumstances?
The circumstances were, Your Honor, for 2 years, I decided that when I went back home to Texarkana when we split up, I had hopes with getting back together, but my drug addiction with the methamphetamine and stuff, like you don't even have to do it. It can mess your brain up real quick.
No, don't blame it on the drugs. That's your choice.
No, yes, your choice.
Your choice. You know.
Yes, sir.
You know what it can do to you. You made a choice rather to get high as opposed to being responsible for a family.
And you
chose a selfish act. Okay.
So what happened with you?
That's why you're here.
Yes, sir.
In an orange jumpsuit.
Yes, sir.
Because it's all about you, which is not the way a family works.
It's not.
So tell him about what happened when leading up to the kid. You was telling me that you weren't able to see your kid. What happened?
I moved back down here, was in the Salvation Army trying to get myself right. And like for that whole past 2 years, it was like I was paying for pictures through text. And I would drive down there 350, 400 miles, and I would just want to hug. But see, that's where I went wrong, was going down there without letting her know I was coming. And I learned she can't do it like that. And she didn't want her son around any kind of meth use. And
Good for her.
That's true. I mean, I did that.
Good for her. You put the family in harm's way. That's your choice. That was your choice. Where are you getting the meth from again?
I would get it. I got it down here, and I got it.
Who? Where'd you get it from?
Where
are you getting it from?
Glass House, the road Glass House.
Who is it selling?
I guess his name's Sammy. They called him Sammy. I think his first name's like Isaac. I'm not mistaken, but they called him Sammy.
What about the cocaine? That was you were using that regularly until 2013, right?
The cocaine.
Where were you getting the cocaine from?
Cocaine. That was mostly in Texarkana. I would just get it from people out in the neighborhoods.
Let's don't forget 18 years of cannabis use.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Where were you getting that from?
That would be in Texarkana also. I never really smoked anything other than just meth down here. I've never used intravenously.
But you were never addicted to it? To any of this?
Yes, I was addicted to it.
Okay.
But I just decided that I don't want it. I just do one drug now. That I just would do one drug. I don't even smoke any weed or anything.
And just what he was asking is that when she wouldn't let him see the kid, and she had every right to it being using the drugs, I think that kind of made him make an irrational decision with her because you did have a relationship with your kid.
I sure did.
Right. And I think when she told him that you could not see your kid because of the drugs, his mind made some real bad decisions at that point. And we're not justifying it. He's just asking for some leniency because that was more of a passion type situation. And not being to see his kid really hurt his heart. That hurt his heart a lot.
Well, he assaults the mother in front of the child.
And I'm not
the way this goes.
I'm not defending it. I'm just saying,
that was not an excuse.
But with the drug problem, if you put him on probation, with him being low risk, he can take whatever drug classes or programs that probation, and I know probation's here if they will work with him. And I guess he could do the anger management, the moral recognition classes. He could also
anything. You've been in drug rehab 3 times. One of them is an absolute failure. But you're assuring me that you can take care of it by going back. You've been to St. Pete 3 times. That's the most and failed. What state say?
Your Honor, the defendant in this case, he wasn't able to see his child again because of his drug addiction. That was due to his own fault. Detective soon after this called Pennis' mother trying to locate him. She advised she didn't know where he was. She calls Detective Powell back and says, I've spoken with him. He took the vehicle and did this because he wanted to see his child. Then he tried to negotiate by saying that he would give the vehicle back if he could see the child at that point.
Well, that's not the right way. Of course, this is what courts are for, to handle family domestic issues.
And Your Honor, I believe Detective Powell
put it in your own hands. Someone who's as irresponsible as you, it's going to be a failure.
So very irresponsible.
In this report, it says Detective Powell states that he needs to go to prison for what he did, and that he'll do it again. He doesn't deserve probation. He'll do it again. He has received probation, as the court knows. He's also received the 4 years TDC, and in keeping consistent with this court's rulings and how he normally operates, state believes 8 years is more than a fair offer on this case, and that's what we're asking for.
What else? Judge, without me belaboring the same point, I know he made a real bad decision with that, his kid, but I do want you to bring where it had statement of interested parties. All attempts to contact the victim, Ashley Jurek, were unsuccessful at this time. So to me, when I read that, the victim in this case is not reaching out to the probation department saying, hey, put him in prison. Apparently, she did not respond to their attempts. I mean, that's what it looks like.
Well, I have, with that, Your Honor, I have spoken with the victim, and she did wish for him to receive pen time. She did not say how much, but that was her request with me when I did speak with her.
Well, he's got this prior felony conviction in 2017 out of Bowie County, correct?
Yes, sir.
For 4 years prison. So, for whatever reason, the state did not elect to use that as a prior enhancement, correct?
Yes, sir.
That's correct.
Okay. Anything else?
That's all.
If nothing further, I'm going to find that you have pleaded guilty, sir, voluntarily. You are mentally competent to do so. You understand the consequences of pleading guilty. There's sufficient evidence supporting your guilty plea from State's Exhibit 1 admitted in your plea hearing to find you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt and support your guilty plea. To make that finding, I hereby find you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt of this second-degree felony of robbery. I am following this agreement, and you are hereby sentenced to confinement in the institutional division of the Texas Department of Criminal Justice to serve a term of 8 years. You're looking really at 5 to 99 life in this. And so you're punished really at the low end. But it just, you know better. You've made poor choices. You're going to continue to make poor choices unless you somehow decide, with all the opportunities that you've had in drug rehabilitation, 3 times in drug rehabilitations, it's just a matter of you deciding that your family is worth more than you could hide. Until you decide that and make a conscious decision that you're going to quit being selfish and start being selfless, you're going to be back up here in front of cases, because that's what life is in making a good choice versus a bad choice. Is it all about me, or is it all about family and others? Who do you put first? You've been putting yourself first until you decide that you're really number 3rd between family, the creators, and until you start respecting and honoring others, most importantly, your family and this young child who you've done nothing but exhibit poor role modeling, which is easy enough to change if you want to. This other case that's pending is going to be dismissed?
Yes, Your Honor.
It wasn't superseded. It wasn't a superseding indictment, was it?
No,
we placed another?
Well, yeah, actually,
yeah, you need to send a dismissal with a separate cause number.
Yes, sir.
All right. Anything else on this man? Okay, that is all. So you have Rick's Watson?
Yes, he's ready, Judge. And that night cause is dismissal.
That's right.
Could be Rick's
Watson.
Yes, Your Honor. We're here for a bond modification. As part of her bond order in December of 2022, she was ordered to stay away from the family home and to have no contact with the alleged victim. We're asking for both of those conditions to be modified. Recently, Miss Ollie has been diagnosed with cervical cancer and has started treatment for that, and part of that treatment has included major surgery. It's being unable to live in her own home has caused her major issues with recovering from this major surgery and taking care of her health. She's had to live out of her car due to this bond condition, and obviously her health is very important. And so we are asking for, one, the stay away order to be amended, and also for the no contact order to be taken away. It is my understanding, after talking to Miss Ollie, and I believe some other folks are on the Zoom that can speak to this, that there was a defects case that was opened up in addition, or related to this incident. And it's my understanding that that defects case has been closed. And that it has been closed because the allegations from the child, she admitted she made them up. I was told DFACS was going to be on here to speak to that, and that the child herself is also on the Zoom call. So I can turn it over to the DFACS representative, whoever they are, I'm not sure which screen it is, to speak to that.
Is anyone from DFACS here? No one from DFACS. What do you know, Bostic? Anything I need to know?
Okay.
No new information, no new arrests. I think this is her only, actually.
All right, Miss Patton, let me pull it up and look at it. Anything you want to say yet, Miss Patton? Are you
Your Honor, honestly, I haven't heard anything from DFACS. If Your Honor is inclined, I would like to hear from the minor child. My position right now is objecting it based upon what's alleged. These are serious allegations. I am sympathetic to Miss Ollie's diagnosis, but these are very serious allegations, and my position is to object. If Your Honor is inclined, I think she is on here, Sanaya.
All right, Sanaya. How old are you, Sanaya?
16.
All right, can you turn your camera on for me? All right, if you could raise your right hand, Sanaya, do you swear affirm testimony you're about to give is the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yeah.
All right, you gotta speak louder and be still. Sit down somewhere and be still, okay? Got to see your face. Okay. Go ahead, Miss Rondon.
Hi, Miss Ollie. I'm just going to ask you a couple questions. Regarding the incident that happened in December of 2022, will you tell the court whether or not you have stated to DFACS that this incident did not actually occur?
It's you, Sanaya. She's asking you a question.
Yes, Miss Sanaya Ollie. Did you hear my question?
No, can you repeat it?
Of course.
Okay, Miss Sanaya, if you're close to somebody, you need to get away because there's feedback.
Mm-hmm.
Is the defendant currently in the same?
Whoa! Are y'all at the same house?
That's what it looks like.
Sure does.
Yeah.
So right now, what you're telling me is you're violating your own bond conditions before I say you can amend them.
I had no choice. I've been reading.
Stop talking. Stop talking.
Miss
Ollie.
Stop talking. A child.
Miss
Ollie,
Ollie,
stop
please stop
talking.
talking.
Miss Ollie, stop talking. Absolutely nothing you say is going to help you right now. Miss Patton?
Your Honor, based upon that, my original, I would object. I think it still stands. She hadn't even stayed with the conditions as are right now. She's in the home with her. And how can the child and the victim in question be safe enough to tell me what's really going on if she's in the house with her?
And Miss Rhonda, this is not me doubting you. I can feel my blood pressure going up. Wait a minute.
I agree, Your Honor.
Miss Ollie, I am sorry for your condition. However, I am not sorry that you couldn't follow instructions. I mean, and the nerve to show, it's like, what in the world? You didn't even try to hide it.
To you and lied to you.
Miss Ollie.
Absolutely nothing you can say. Miss Rhonda does not want you to
Miss
say
Ollie.
a word. It is not going to help you. So, Miss Rhonda, I tell you what, you can place this back on another time. I'll give you a chance to have a conversation with Miss Ollie. And then put it back on for another motions hearing. But
Thank you, Your Honor, I do appreciate that chance. In addition, I know it's not changing anything today, but I was told there are documents supporting the dismissal of the DFACS case and other things that were also allegedly turned over to the DA's office.
Sure.
Since this case was not originally mine, I did not have a chance to get my hands on those documents before tonight's hearing. I will get those documents before we come back, and I will share them with the state in advance.
Ms. Travoria, what do you think the reset date will be for her?
It'll be sometime the end of July.
Is that okay, Ms. Rondon? Or, of course, if you send stuff to Ms. Patton and y'all come up with a consent, that's fine, too. I mean, just let me know.
Ms. Rondon, and excuse me, Your Honor, for interrupting you. I know you said a DFACS case was closed, but I'm concerned that a DFACS case was closed with the thought that she wasn't living there, and clearly she is. So I'm concerned that a DFACS case was even closed out based upon the information that we learned here today, because it doesn't seem like it was closed out based upon all the information being given, being truthful.
I have.
I'm sure Ms. Rondon will get to the bottom of it.
I will get to the bottom of it. I do have a name and number of the DFACS caseworker, so they will be my first call, and I will.
Thank you, Ms. Rondon.
Yes.
Yeah, and if you want to send that to us, you can.
Absolutely.
All right. Best of luck to you, Miss Ollie. Have a good evening. But you need to leave where you're at. All right. Let's see. Roderick Wimby.
All right. So we can have someone from the state. Hank Wilkins for the state judge.
All right, court is calling 2023 CR 3770, State of Texas versus Donna Lynn Ellis. Can I have parties announced for the record for the state?
Hank Wilkins for the state. And we're ready.
Defense?
Bill Caldwell here for Donna Ellis. We're not ready.
All right, this hearing was scheduled at 9 a.m. Today. It's now 11:07 a.m. Your client did not answer docket call. Defense, do you have any idea where your client is?
I do not, Your Honor. I've had no contact.
All right. State?
Judge, we asked for bond forfeiture this time.
All right. Because this is a PR bond, the court will issue a judge's warrant and remand your client without bond. If your client makes an appearance, the court will reconsider.
Thank you, Judge.
All right. You're welcome.
Are we excused?
Yes. Thank you.
I'm Gail Caldwell.
All right. Caroline, on this one, that's a judge's warrant and they're remanded. All right. The parties on Migdalia Salazar. All right, counsel, it's the court's, we're going to go on the record. The court is calling 2021 CR 9849, State of Texas versus Migdalia Salazar. Can I have parties announced for the record for the state?
Travis Banks of the state of Texas.
Defense?
Charles Peters.
All right, Mr. Peters, where is your client? My understanding she was in court and she left.
I'm not sure, Judge. My office is attempting to contact her.
All right, my understanding is she was in court and she left the building.
I have no idea, Judge. I have just messaged for my client for the office to try to contact her.
All right, for the record, the court is going to note that your client was present and your client left. So the court is going to hear this order for judgment on nunc pro tunc. Have you had a chance to review the state's motion for the judgment? Sorry?
I have.
All right, are parties ready to proceed? All right, court is going to grant the state's motion. All right, let your client know that their case is going to be reopened. Is there anything else from either side?
Nothing from the state. Cool.
All right, and if your client needs to appear, counsel.
So when you say the case is going to be reopened, on what grounds?
The state filed a motion to dismiss. According to their motion, they filed the motion in error. What they did was they filed a motion to dismiss based on the fact that the defendant was convicted or granted deferred adjudication in another case. My understanding is your client was not convicted or granted deferred adjudication in another case. And so that it was incorrect. And I have notated on the motion for dismiss after the court signed it, it says state and defense state reason for dismissal incorrect. Both requests dismissal withdrawn. So on that date, both you and the state asked that dismissal be withdrawn and another dismissal be filed. And the court is not in receipt of another dismissal, and the court is not signing another dismissal until your client makes an appearance. Now, with regards to the nunc pro tunc, the court has signed it because the dismissal was entered in error. So the court assumes or presumes that the state is going to reopen the case. And for the record, the court is again noting that your client was here and your client left the court.
And on that matter, I do need to address an issue on the record.
Yes.
It's my understanding that the state has applied for a subpoena in the companion case against Fidel Ayala. It's my understanding that there was an intention to serve Ms. Salazar today at court with that. It's
Well,
also
if
my
everybody would read the case law and realize that when someone is supposed to appear in court, I don't know if your client knew it or not, but once they appear in court, if they're here for a court hearing, technically they cannot be served a subpoena in court. But obviously, either your client was given bad information or your client decided to leave because somebody informed them that the state was attempting to serve them with a subpoena. When a person is ordered to appear in court, according to case law and the rules, they cannot be served at court when they have an order to appear in court.
I understand that. I also needed to address
who informed her to leave the courtroom when the court ordered her to be here.
I didn't tell her to leave, Judge.
Oh.
So I don't know why she left. So, and we're attempting to contact her. One of the questions that I wanted to address is that the original dismissal was actually signed and entered. I received the rejection notice of the case so that it is dismissed, which I believe ends the court's ability to order her to appear.
Here's the thing, what I need you to understand. What I want you to understand, if both the state and the defense on that date knew that that order was incorrect, that the state had filed the motion for dismissal incorrectly and said that she pled in another case, both the state and the defense told me, Judge, that's incorrect. She did not plead in another case. And then what ends up happening is another motion to dismiss is submitted to the court. And what I wanted to know from the both parties, because my mind is a steel trap, I wanted to know why the case was being dismissed. The state said it's because we cannot get in touch with the complainant. And I asked the state, who is the complainant? They informed me it was a child. I said, how can you not get in contact with a child? And I said that I wanted the caseworker here because both the state and the defense informed the court that the CPS caseworker had closed the case. And I said, well, I would like to hear that from the CPS caseworker. And both parties like, no, that's what the CPS caseworker said. And I said to both parties, do you want your bar card on the line for that? And then both of you all backed off and said, we will get the CPS worker here either by Zoom or in person.
I would actually like to correct that, Judge. I believe at the time that I stated that I was willing to proceed without CPS caseworker.
No, you both said that you would not put your bar card on the line just by saying that, and that the CPS caseworker would be here.
I also would like to address that I believe that there was a second dismissal that was submitted with that different.
Which I did not sign.
Is it still part of the court's file?
No, because I did not sign it.
So it was discarded?
I did not sign a dismissal. And what everybody needs to understand is that the court can sign a dismissal or not sign one. I chose not to sign it. And if that dismissal were placed in the court's file, it would not be valid because the invalid dismissal that I just did a knock on would be the law of the land. So thank you. Court is calling.
One final issue to address on the record. It's my understanding that there was an ex parte communication between Brittany Mitchell on behalf of the state of Texas and the court.
No.
Your Honor, he's just referring to discussing the scheduling of this hearing yesterday when y'all discussed that we have this hearing.
No, I told the court coordinator to put this on the docket for today. And this case was supposed to be on the docket before then, because when you both were here, I gave you a date for you all to appear. So the court does not do ex parte communications. Thank you. Court is calling 2023 CR 3276, State of Texas versus Robert Valdez. Can I have parties?
Live. Yeah, I'm sorry. I was down there playing with my grandson. Anyway, y'all, I'm gonna stop this. I'll be back later. Listen, because I'm gonna go down there and get to this other sewing machine. Well, no. What should I do? There's some things I need to do before I go down. I'm gonna go down tonight and probably around 8:30 and work on the other machine. So let me see what else I could do on this machine. But let's see, y'all. Let me see who's live, because if somebody live, then we can go hang with them. Unless if y'all got a video y'all want to share. I'm so sorry, y'all. My phone was in here, so somebody probably, I know, look, Kira hit me up. I'm so sorry. That was 10 minutes ago. I apologize. Y'all know, y'all look, Kira always keep me on straight, y'all. She be hitting, she be like, Bob, but my phone was in here. And first I gave Leak a bath. And then what did I do? I gave him a bath, I played with him. Then I cooked, I made him some applesauce. And then I told him we were gonna go outside. I'm trying to bribe him because he's sick. He's sick, but not sickly, right? His dad won't take his temperature. I told him you don't have to take his temperature. You don't have to take a kid's temperature if you know that they sick, they acting sick, and they look sick, like they look drained. But Leak is up and about. So I don't know why he's trying to fight with him and take a temperature. And I don't know why he don't listen. It's like as if I didn't raise them or take care of them, or if I'm a parent who like had them endangered. Like my kids, y'all are spoiled. Like they can't complain. Even when I heard of a complaint, it was a made up shit. Like I remember, and I'm not even sure if he told this to her or if she said it, made it up. Come in. You want me to come downstairs? Yeah. Okay, I'm coming downstairs. Okay. What I was saying. So I'm not even sure if it was made up, if he did say it, but he complained something about he said he lived a hard life. Hard life. I was like she was saying it, right? She would say things, she would say it in passing, like almost like, yeah, he told me how he had a hard life. And the first time I heard her say it, it just went by so fast. Like, I forget what we was talking about. The second time she said it, then I was like, so I think the third time, I forget what we was talking about it. And she said it again, that he said he lived a hard life. And I stopped. I was like, a hard life? What you mean? What he told you? And she said something about him saying that when he was little, that he lived a rough life. I think, look, if my son said that, and I'm not doubting it, right? That's that kid imagination bull crap. Okay. My kids ain't living in no area where they had to dodge no bullets. My kids and listen, the neighborhood we lived in was not.
The car, Mama.
Huh?
I'm driving that car.
You driving the car?
Yeah, I'm driving. Whoa! Ow!
My kids, we lived in the same neighborhood, y'all. They grew up in that neighborhood. I remember when I moved there, one of my sons had just started like first grade, and the other one wasn't in school at all. I don't think he started kindergarten until like we were there on our second year. I think my youngest had just got half a day kindergarten. That's how young they were. And when we moved out, they both graduated high school. I think when we moved here, my youngest son had just graduated high school. So they've been there their whole entire same neighborhood. The only thing that changed in that neighborhood was the people. We were there long, so they watch friends come and go. You know what I mean? Like friends would move in the neighborhood and their parents end up getting evicted or something. We was constant in the neighborhood. And I'm not saying that to brag, okay? It was a townhouse. It was not our house. Like that's one of the things I kind of regret. I wouldn't say regret. I don't have no regret except you know how sometimes you regret things because you said if you would have did it different, it would have been different. Like it's something that doesn't take away from anything that we have or don't have. But if I knew now, if I known now, no. If what I know now, I had known then, I would have purchased the home. But that's on some Monday morning quarterbacking, right? Because I had no idea I would be at the same place for 16 years. That's not something, you good? Okay. That's not something that I moved there to do. And so, yeah, you know, when you think about paying into something for 16 years and it not being yours, yeah, and everybody would be like, oh, damn, I could have done that different. When I moved in that neighborhood, the house was a nice house for when we moved there. My kids were young. So their bedroom was downstairs, our bedroom was upstairs. I had 2 rooms upstairs. One was my office and the other was our bedroom. The bathroom downstairs and the bathroom upstairs. And it was affordable for sure. Okay. I in fact sometimes wish our rent was still that amount of goddamn money. God damn. Like, okay. We lived there for 16 years and the rent went from where we was paying, I remember paying $500 when I first moved there a month to when we moved out 16 years later, I was only paying $800 and I think 8. So in 16 years, she went up a total of $300 in 16 years.
Because I fell in the water and I died.
Yeah, you fell in the water and died?
Yeah.
Now if
okay, Mama?
Okay.
You said yeah, Mama.
I actually like that neighborhood. It is? I end up liking that neighborhood a lot. I became the president of that community. And also, like we did change the neighborhood for the better. And I was doing a lot out there. Like I'm very proud of what me and my family did out there, and other families too, right? Other families who cared. We don't need a whole lot of you. You really don't need a whole lot of you to change the neighborhood around. You just need to be efficient, boots on the ground, and yeah. And you start with the children. It's the easiest thing. Those are the easiest targeted group. You start with the children, due to the children liking you and coming around, their parents eventually come and hop on board. Okay. And that was every idea that I came up with, it became a great idea and it flourished. And one person was able to come in and tear that all down and put me in a predicament where I hate the predicament she put me in. You know what I mean? The predicament was allow her to do what the hell she want to do, and this building still stay here, or I gotta, stop her from ripping off the community, and then the building essentially goes away. And I tried my best to get the board on board to get rid of her. I'm like, look, you got to either rein her ass in, or you going or you going to have to get rid of her. And if not, everybody gonna lose their position. Everybody, including me, right? Including me. But they played with me. Okay, they played with me, and then she started getting real dirty and tried to play games with me. And then I listen, y'all. I'm nice, but I ain't no motherfucking step stool. And I'm nice. I'm not a dummy. And the one thing is, you don't want to battle with me, because when I want to play, I play to win. I realize you playing with me. I'm trying to play fair, and this woman is, I guess she playing to win, but she should have played with somebody else, but she played with the wrong one. Okay. Anyway, that's another story for another day. Anyway, my son had said, told his girlfriend that he had a hard life. And I was like, hard life? Man, all day friends would spend the night. The summers, I couldn't get rid of them kids. Not that I tried, right? Every weekend, it was not just one little boy, but groups of them. Birthday parties, Friday night pizza. Like, we took kids with us on vacation, yo. And they ain't have not one dime to their name. They jumped in the car, right? And went to Florida with me and my family. I'm not even joking. Like, when we went to see to the drive-in movie, our car was filled with children, 7 seats. In fact, sometimes we was riding down the neighborhood dirty. We were driving down the highway dirty. And what that mean, we had kids in the back of the truck. Which, in the very back, that at that time we didn't have a 7-seater. So we had 4 seats, and then the back of the truck, I call it a truck, y'all, but the SUV. Y'all know what I'm talking about. SUV, right? That we had, it was green, and it had the back that could come down, but there was no seats back there. We would have children sitting back there going with us to the my husband be like, them kids get fit. So my sons would invite one, but he had a couple of brothers, and they when they jumped in the car, all of them jumped in the car. And we would let them get back there, y'all. We did a makeshift car seat kind of thing, right? Some little seats back there, had them sitting so they could be protected. And then we took them to the drive-in movie. When we went fishing, some of them little boys wanted to go fishing. The only thing that we never took little girls wanted to go too, but I had boys, and although I felt bad about it, but the truth is, no little girls. I don't need no little girls, right? I got sons, and I have a husband, and we don't want we don't want nobody accusing nobody of nothing. Okay? So I'm not gonna sit here and say that people don't play little games, because people do. People in your own community who you've been helping, if they still opening, not everybody, but you never know which ones would. Okay. In fact, the ones who I told y'all one time, hubby was driving down the street, in our neighborhood. Hubby is stickler for the rules, y'all. I'm telling you, he's more strict than I am. I'm probably the wild. I am. Y'all already know this. I'm the wild child in the family, right? In this relationship, I'm the wild child. Hubby is a stickler for the rules. If it says the speed limit is this, that's what he goes. Anyway, he's driving in the neighborhood, coming to on our street, and I don't know why he went to turn around at the cul-de-sac, because sometimes he did that. The cul-de-sac was right there, right? We lived on a street. It was a short street. It had 2 cul-de-sacs at each end. Anyway, so he's driving, and a little girl, the ice cream truck was there. That might be why he was gone, so he can catch the ice cream truck because he know I like ice cream sandwiches, right? And so he would do something special and get me the ice cream. But anyway, the ice cream truck is right there. And all of a sudden he says, a little girl, a little tiny girl, like tiny. We talking about just starting to walk kind of little girl, right? Not even as old as Leek is 4. So that she probably was like 3 years old. 3 years old. And she darts in front of him. Just boom. And he hits the brake. And he jumps out. He sees that she's sitting on the ground, right, with a pamper on. And so he takes her by her hand and he walks her to the door, knock on the door, and give her to a parent and explain what happened. He's like, she darted out in front of the street. You know, I hit the brakes. Here she is. You know, like we didn't call the police on. If anybody should have got the police called on, it would have been them. But no, let me tell you what happened. So he says she's okay, but here she go. And they look up and down, and they tell him, okay, thank you. And hubby comes home. Next thing we know, this woman went to the ER with the baby. They said, oh, nothing was wrong with her. But she went to the ER, and then the next thing we know, we getting something from the cops so they could come and look to see about an accident. And then we get our insurance company contacted. And she's accusing my husband of hitting her child in the middle of the fucking street. This is somebody on our street in our neighborhood where we watch their motherfucking kids. Okay? I'm talking about when they don't watch their own kids. I end up watching the goddamn kids. Shit, anybody watch their kids. Anybody who outside essentially is watching their motherfucking kids, right? Hold up, y'all. I don't know what these things are. It's like a little, I don't know what they are. And until I find out what they are, I don't even know where to begin to search for them. It's like this little bug. It's like a little bug, y'all, and it flies, but it's tiny. And it don't bite or anything like that. And it's tiny like a gnat, but it's a little bit bigger, but it's tiny. And it's shaped like it could be a ladybug, because I could see the roundness on it. And it flies, and bugs get on my nerve. And I see like one here, one there. I don't know, me and bugs. I tried to identify it. I looked it up on mine to see what it could be. And it looks, the closest thing that I found was something like a fly, like a gnat, between a gnat and I don't know. At first we thought hubby said it was fruit flies, but I keep saying no, it's shaped like, because I got good eyes, I can see, right? I see it, and that's the way it's shaped. Fruit flies don't usually it's mostly wings, and this thing is like a little round, like almost like a ladybug, but it's tiny. If y'all know what I'm talking about, y'all let me know. Because once I figure out what it is, then I'll know what I should be looking for where it's coming from, you know? See, I see another one. Let me see. It's so tiny. Let me see. Should I take a picture? Where's my phone? It's so goddamn tiny. But I see them. I have good eyesight. Let me see if I can see it. Focus. Focus. Come on, focus. It's so tiny and
Mama, I was a kid.
once again, I'm even shocked I could even see that thing. What's that?
Oh.
You okay?
Yeah.
What you want, man? Did you eat your rest of your food?
Yeah.
No, you did not. No, you did not. Oh, what was I saying? Before I start talking about the bug. Oh yeah. So this woman, right? So she calls. She didn't contact our insurance. Oh, you want some juice?
Yeah, because I got apple juice.
You want some apple juice?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me give you some apple juice. Anyway, did you eat all your food? So I'm going to give you a little apple juice for now. And when you eat, you going to get your food?
No.
No? Left your food downstairs, huh? You coughing?
No, I'm not cooking.
No, you're not coughing? Okay. Little boy. I love that little boy so much. Anyway, these are people who I watch their kids, you know what I mean? When my kids are outside, especially when they was up to a certain age, they couldn't go outside unless I was out there or where I could visually see them. And so my kitchen used to be right there. So if I was in the kitchen, I allowed them to play. They had rules where I remember when they couldn't go to the sidewalk. They could play, but they couldn't go past the house that was to the right of us and the house to the left of us, which we lived in like row homes. I think y'all call it row homes, but they townhomes. That means they couldn't go, like they could only go from the edge of that house to that house, and they couldn't go to the sidewalk. I told them, if you go past this, then you're not coming out here and I'm gonna tear your little ass up, right? And they would listen because they wanted to play. It was enough space for when they would
play this.
Man, I don't know how to play. You know how to play all the game. Oh, you want me to get you this game? You don't want me to help you play it. You want me to get it for you. What you mean? You probably already filled my iPad up. Give me a second. We're gonna see. Okay. Sorry, y'all. Luke got me downloading something. Okay, let me see what's going on. You know, in order to play it, let me see. We're gonna have to take some stuff off. You know that, right?
We had to take some stuff off.
Yeah, in order for me to let you play it. Okay, so let me see what we're gonna take off. You okay with us taking off? Let's see what you got on here. Man, this week be downloading all kinds of stuff, y'all.
No, don't do this Andy James anymore.
Which one? Which one I could take off? I'll take that off. Playground.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to make it to where I can get you that game, Nikki.
Okay.
Wait a minute, you got too much stuff on here.
I know.
You know?
Yeah.
You don't play this no more until I take it off. And you don't play this no more until you get off. Let's see. Candy. You got so many things, man. You got Minecraft a few times. Some of the stuff you be liking. Let's see what we got. Unspelled. Wait a minute. Wait. I thought you wanted to get the game. Man, I gotta try to get it. It was called. It was called. It's coming. There you go. Anyway, what's up? You got it, man? You got me over here. What was I saying? Yeah. Anyway, y'all know I ramble. And I start talking about any and everything when I'm up here by myself. But yes, this woman done contacted our insurance. Is that no, that's not. God damn it. My eyesight. Shit drive me crazy. What was I saying? Oh yeah. So now when this accident happened, there was a neighbor who was in her kitchen and she saw the whole incident. This woman tried to sue us or sue our insurance. And so the insurance contacted us and they want a statement from my husband. And then my husband, says, well, yeah, there was a couple of adults who saw what happened. So, your insurance don't want to pay out no money. So they're not going to just pay just because somebody contacted. Okay. And in fact, it's worse because if you lied to your insurance and say you didn't do it, then they'll stand by you. And then they won't pay out. And then you'll end up probably having to pay if somebody individually sue you. Okay. That's why you got to make truthful statements to them. But anyway, hubby informed the insurance company that there was a neighbor who was right there. She ended up coming out. And they contacted her and she told the whole story the way it was. And that was it. But I guess long story short is your own people will fuck you or attempt to. Now, it's one thing if the little girl had gotten hit by the car and if she got hurt, scraped up or anything, that would have been one thing. And still, guess what? Hubby wouldn't have got in trouble. Because why is this 3-year-old out in the street? Our insurance felt firm with that shit. They were like, oh, when we talked to them, they were like, oh no. In fact, they got child protective services on that woman. Them people not paying no goddamn money if they ain't got to. They put a criminal child neglect case on her. What else happened? I had a neighbor. Remember when I told y'all we would put their kids in the car and go to the drive-in, go fishing? You know what I'm saying? Like they had no money with them. It don't matter. We took care of everything. We even took them to Six Flags. I'm talking about my family, their family. I'm not talking about what I did as an organization, because we talk about what we did as an organization. Well, we done took almost everybody in that neighborhood between the ages of 12 and 18, either the Dorney Park, the Black Museum, and the Black Wax Museum. We've taken them to the aquarium in New Jersey. We done took them to Six Flags all the way in New Jersey, almost to New York. We done took them to ride the ducks. I could go on, took them to DC, to the museums. Man, I could go on and on and on and on and on. What I did as a community, as the head of the community. But what I'm talking about is just us as a family, right? So that the kids, where we didn't even have room, but they got in the truck, we had to stop and get food. We bought them food, right? Because we wouldn't buy the food at the drive-in because it was expensive. So we would stop on the way at maybe, I don't know, KFC, Wendy's, Burger King, McDonald's, and figure out what's cheaper for us. And by the way, we had to pay per child. When you go to the drive-in, everybody in that vehicle have to pay. That means when we was a family of 4, and here we are paying for 7 people. We paying for our 4 and 3 other children. And we didn't ask their parents for nothing. And the same fucking parents, let me tell you what happened. Their kids used to always be at my house. So when we went, they went. Hubby didn't like it. But I'd be like, they just children. They just children. They just children. And I had no problem with that, y'all. Hubby did have a problem, but hey, I'm a woman, I'd be like, they just children. And so he just went along with it. So but maybe I can't remember what year it was, but we went to Louisiana on vacation, right? To go visit my family. And while we were gone, the kids who was always at my house decided they still wanted to be at my house when we wasn't there. So they broke in. And they didn't break in and go in and steal shit, y'all. They broke in and sat in there and ate the snacks, watched TV, just like as if they were there when we were there. One of them, their parent, when she found out they was in there, she told her sons to get out the house. And the son told her, fuck him, fuck her, right? And so she the one who called the police. So all parents not bad. Some of them parents, they know when you good people. You know what I'm saying? So she called the police on them. It was a whole shitload of all the boys who would be at my house when we there was in my house when we wasn't there. The oldest ones was the one who mother called the police. The older ones and the younger ones. The older ones had the younger ones in there. And they just are chilling. Now check this out. So we get back, and I'm talking about these motherfuckers done Saturday night they ate, little snacks. They didn't wreck the place up, but yeah, they didn't wreck this. They didn't wreck the place. They did broke the window getting in, though. They broke the window getting in. I can't remember if the dogs were still there. Yeah, the dogs were there because we had somebody coming by to feed the dog. For
He just tell me because the guy tell me anyway.
Oh, it did?
Yeah, because he did that again.
Oh, okay. Anyway, so
I try again.
So we had the neighbors on to the right of us was the neighbors, and they had 3 sons, but 2 of them used to be at my house all the time. One of them I didn't really care for. He was a little older. He was smithing at the mouth. He wouldn't get smart with me, but I could just tell, like the way he looked. He looked like he was just waiting to harm somebody, right? I don't think he like that no more. When they get a little older, they do change. So I want y'all to know when kids, they might be bad as hell when they're kids, but don't hold that against them when they're adults, because it could be their family life that's going on, something going on mentally with them, physically at the house that people don't see, because I watched a little boy grow into a man and do the right thing. Right? Anyway, though, so, but to the left of us was the kids who used to go to the drive-in with us. They stayed with their grandmother. Their mom was in jail, in and out of jail. And even when she was out of jail, me and her was cool. Like we would talk, outside and shit like that, chill, and everything was good. I would say hi to her. They knew we were good to their kids. Them people trusted us, you see? And this is the thing. When they broke in the house, that family, which was, I think it was 3 little boys, but one of them was like a baby. He would run around with his older little brothers. All of them were young, though. So one of them, he was the same age as my oldest son. And at the time, I'm thinking they about 12. So we got the 12-year-old, We have his brother, which probably was like 10. And then they had a little brother at the time who probably like 7, 6, 7. Anyway, I focus on this family because that's the family who would, them boys would be at the everywhere we went, they was with us. I even felt bad going to Louisiana without these kids. They was with me so much. You know what I'm saying? That's how if I would have been able to take them with me, I probably would have taught my husband into taking them kids with us. But they broke in the house. I now recognize, I know they all kids. That's true. So I didn't really fault the kids, but let me tell you who I did fault. So they broke in, and when the police came, you know, they situated out. We wasn't there. So that, you understand, we wasn't there. We were the victims, but we wasn't there. So we never knew what happened with the case. You know what I'm saying? We got there, we needed something for the landlord, so the landlord could repair the window without charging us, and shit like that. They came, and so we moved on like it wasn't nothing. We told our kids, look, your friends aren't your real friends. We tried to explain it to a group of boys, but they didn't understand it. You know, they kids. But the mother, though, so the grandmother, because the mother was in jail, the grandmother, though, when we got back, she had to move. She'd have moved off the street, but she's still in the neighborhood. She moved to a whole nother street. I don't know why she got so scared like that. I have no idea, right? But that's what she did. But, okay, cool. We back, we living our life. Everything cool. We're going to go 5 years later. 5 years later, I'm in the neighborhood passing out flyers. I think I told y'all when one time I was about to get in a fight. This chick, you know, the little girl took my son's basketball, and I went to the house to get it. So I went to her parents and said, hey, your daughter took my son's basketball. Can you tell her to give it back, or tell me where it is so I can get it back? I just bought that ball, right? And that's when the mother was like, we deep in here. Now, check this shit out, though. That day when all that took place, before it got to we deep in here, I was walking down their street, the street where they moved to. I didn't even know they moved there. I didn't even know that that's where they lived, right? I'm walking down the street, and then I see the mother. She's out of jail. I'm like, oh, how you doing? It's been a long time since I've seen you. You doing good? She was like, yeah, I'm doing good. I was out there talking to her for a while. And that's when the neighbor, the one who I was gonna fight with, she's over there. Well, not her, it's her daughters, right? They talking smack. And then all of a sudden the grandmother comes out the house. While I'm arguing with them, she comes out the house, and you know, she yelled something about, yeah, she tried to get my grandson put in jail. I'm like, what? Yeah, she tried to get my grandson put in jail. I had no idea what the fuck that woman was talking about. Okay, so here I am yelling with them, thinking I'm about to bust these bitches in the head. And then here this older woman comes out, right? Me and her daughter talking, everything cool. And now she's running her mouth, right? So I'm thinking, oh shit, like, is these bitches about to bond up and jump me? Which I wasn't worried, because you know I keep the peace on me, right? And I had my mace on me. So thinking, what the hell? And she started talking. She's yelling at with that woman over there, and all of a sudden I'm picking up what she's saying, and I said, what did I do? I said, oh, so you admitting that your grandsons broke in my house? So you tell? I said, so I was on vacation when they broke in, and you talking about that I tried to get your grandson in trouble? I said, your grandson was always at my house. I tried to get them in trouble. I wasn't even here. So we never knew what happened with the case. I still don't know what happened with the case. But the idea that the victim would be the people who got you in trouble. The victim, they broke in my house, and it's my fault that they going through something, whatever they're going through. Them people didn't need, like, what, there was nothing. And even though it was our home that got broken into, I'm not even sure. Maybe it was maybe my landlord pursued something. Because think about it, we are renters. My landlord was required to repair the window and anything that they broke, messed up in the house. The landlord couldn't push that on us because we was a victim. But essentially, the landlord could press charges against whoever did it. So that's what I started thinking. Well, maybe the landlord, because the way she was making it seem like somebody was pressing charges and moving forward against her grandson. And I didn't even know what she was talking about. But think about that. You mean to tell me you did something, and when you get in trouble, you blame the person you did it to? For real? Man, listen, I started thinking bad about certain Black women ever since. I could not believe that. This woman who many times I done fed her family. When them kids looked like they was hungry or told me they was hungry, they ate. I done took them more places than they probably have even still gone today with her. I was more like a mama to them than she was. I helped them with homework. And when they did something, and I never even blamed that family. They were young. They were not the older ones in the bunch. They were the young group. So when they told me that so-and-so was there and so-and-so, I didn't even think twice about saying it's their fault. I knew the older kids talked the younger kids into the bullshit. Because that's how it works. Those kids wouldn't have never been in and out my house like that if I thought for a moment that, that they would rob me and all that bullshit. The ones who was the ringleaders was the ones who wasn't coming in my house. Their brothers would come in my house, but they wasn't allowed in the house. Okay? They wasn't allowed in the house. And so even though I didn't do anything to her, apparently I did something. Her grandson did something to us, but we did it to him. Ain't that some shit? Yeah, man. So listen, when you do something for people, don't do it because you think you're going to get something back. Because people will let you down every time. When I do something for people, I do it out of the kindness of my heart. I don't sit back and say, yeah, if I do this for them, then they'll do that for me. Because, yeah, if that was the case, I would never be doing nothing for a lot of people. And then they got those of you with good hearts and things. You know what I mean? You good-hearted people. I know I'm a good-hearted person. Okay? I do, and I like to do things genuinely. I do it because I enjoy doing things for people. I don't have no problem doing things for people, y'all. On some real shit. And sometimes that could be a negative, I feel like, in today's society. I feel like if I was on here with the goal of stealing, grifting, I would be successful. I feel like that's what's successful. Like people like that. I just cannot do that. I can't lie and promise you something that I can't deliver. Like I'm not a good liar. Okay, I'm not a good liar. And I don't want to be a good liar neither. Anyway, y'all, I talked to one of my aunts. Yeah, I think it was yesterday. Because my mom told me to call my aunt. Okay. My mom at night, my mom told me to call my aunt. Yes, she did. So as soon as I woke up, I called my aunt right away. I hadn't even rolled out of bed. Mom said, call your aunt. Okay. It was something more to it, but I ain't gonna get into all that. But
For me.
yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
The favorite
Did you eat
color-
your, are you hungry? Did you eat your food, Licky?
No.
I know you didn't. Are you hungry?
No.
What about your applesauce that I made you?
With the apples.
Yeah, with the applesauce that I made. I made some applesauce. Look, my applesauce is better than any applesauce. And I'm not talking about other people's applesauce. If you never had homemade applesauce that's easy to make, then you ain't never had applesauce. Because it does not taste like that shit in the can. Okay? It do not taste like that in the can. So I made him some applesauce. And then he looked at it and I said, you gotta taste it. This boy is so smart. It's so crazy how smart these kids are today. Anyway, what was I talking about before that though? I started rambling about my grandson. I could talk about him forever. Yeah, I can't. I'm not the type of person to try to steal from people, y'all. I can't do it. It's not in me. I cannot do it. I wish I could. Oh, and by the way, I do want to say that we do have a sister who, now I'll mention it later. I don't want to, I'm gonna mention it later. But I don't even know if anybody listening to me. I might have been kicked off. Let me check, because I haven't looked out the room. It says I'm still live, but that don't mean I'm live. Just because it says I'm live, don't mean I'm live. Let me hit this more. Yeah, I think I'm still live. Sometimes this thing is crazy, yo. Anyway, I'm gonna put the link up because I'm finished getting these bags, and then we're gonna go down. I was supposed to be going down around 8:30, huh? And I've been talking, running my mouth. So I'm gonna look to see what odds and ends I need to do to these bags, and then we're gonna take this downstairs before the end of the night and put this shit together. Okay, we're gonna put them together. I think I mentioned that what is this? Oh, I know what this is. Okay, so I think I mentioned that that this machine, which is a good machine. Now don't let me confuse you, baby. This right here is a very nice machine. Okay, $1,000 machine. But they come way, look, you could get a sewing machine that's $10,000. I think it's called that goddamn machine is $10,000. It does embroidery and everything. But to see, I could buy a $10,000 embroidery machine if it'd be multi-needle. This thing is not multi-needle. What you want me to help you with, man?
It's not looking.
Oh, that's my mom. Okay, let me see. We're gonna close it. Okay. And then we're gonna open it back up. See how my mom did that? And then this thing is not okay. So if I say what's going on, I'm not sure. Am I still here? Somebody asked me, am I still here? Letitia, what's going on? Empress? Wait, Mew was live? Wait, is Mew live? Let me see if Mew live. I'll go ahead and Mew, y'all. Let me see Mew University. I don't see Mew being live. Where Mew at? Mew, oh wait. Mew had a stream. The last time I see is a month ago. Where Mew been? I miss Mew. Okay. Who is that? Okay. Now look at it. There you go. What you want on your shorts? Let me see. They go home. Where I go? Okay. It could be like
This.
Oh, okay, wait. Something like that.
No, this.
This? What you want me to do? Oh, you talk about that. Okay. Like that? There you go.
Thanks.
You're welcome. He said thanks. I don't know what I'm. Wait, can you turn it down? It's too loud. Okay, he said okay. But if you want it, you could go to your room. You ain't got to turn it down. You go to your room. Okay, he going to his room too. That boy's so smart. Oh my God, he's so smart. What was I talking about? He got me all messed up over here. Oh, I was talking about machines. Sewing machines. So listen, sewing machines is like cars. They come in different brands and things like that. There is a $10,000 sewing machine. So I wouldn't call this top of the line sewing machine, but I would tell you that this is not a lower level machine. And mainly I ended up buying this machine. It's crazy what made me want to get this machine. Was crazy. It's my first what I would call, well, no, it's not. I was about to say my first computerized machine, but it's not. Yeah, I have another brother that's downstairs that will be my first, but to me, I think that one is on the lower end, still good, right? I think it was the CI 6000. I think the newest one is CI 7000. But if you could buy the 6000, do not get the 7000. Even though the 7000 is newer, the 6000 is a little older. Do not get the 7000. And you would think if it's a newer one, then it must be better, but that's not true. Y'all know these companies just put out new shit just to put out new shit. It could be the same exact thing and they'll change one thing. And that's what they did with the 6000 to the 7000. They changed one thing, but it's not that they gave you something, they took something away. They took away that walking foot. So with the 6000, it gave you a walking foot for free. It came with the machine. With the 7000, you don't get the walking foot for free. Now that's what I was told. I don't know if that's true. I guess I shouldn't say it because I'm not sure, but that's what I heard. I do have the 6000, so I know what came with the 6000. Y'all watch me sew many things on that machine. I've sewed bags, but not bags, not the type of bags y'all watch me sew today. There's a big difference between what I started out doing to what I do now and what I might plan on doing in the future if I continue on the bag making, because I'm gonna be honest, bag making, the bags are not cheap. Okay, the bags are not cheap, and the market, I guess I feel like I spend out, let's say a bag, I charge, if I charge $100 for a bag, right? But it costs me $50-something to make a bag. I don't think that's not worth, that's not really, people might think, oh, but you made $50. But no, listen, I'm talking about the materials. I didn't even mention my time in making a bag. And the honest truth is, it takes a couple hours to sew a bag together. So like I think one time I said, oh, it only take about a couple of hours. I think I said a couple of hours, but no, first of all, it takes me over an hour just to cut the fabric to make the bag. Then it might take me another hour to put interfacing. And then now I gotta sit here and start piecing things together. Now, if I was like making a show, like I see some of these people make shows, they pre-record themselves. You don't get to see everything they're doing. And so if it take them an hour of sewing, and they're not even really showing you the sewing. Just imagine if it was in real time. It might take me a couple of days to finish a bag. Usually when I do it like that, though, it's a couple of bags. It's not just one. Okay. But anyway, what was I say? I was talking about the machines. This machine would be, I would put it at mid. I would put this machine at a, yeah, it would probably be top. It's not the very top, but this machine, and I'll show you why if you want to see. This machine cuts the threads for me. This machine, I think it even have a pedal, a knee lift to this machine, I think. It's in the bag. I never used it. And the reason why is because I don't have a table built for it. But this machine is plastic. You know, that's how they make all the new machines. This is plastic. And because of that, I can't sew bags on it. Let me show. I'm going to turn this on. Give me a second, y'all. Okay, let's look at this machine. I unboxed this machine when I first bought it. I did show everybody me taking it out the box. I'm gonna turn the light on and turn this off, okay? Because y'all can't really see it. I have my phone. It's up to. I'm gonna bring this closer by. Y'all give me a second. That's the things I need to do. So close you. Let's see if I can close it. Okay, that way, that's better. I might need to use that. I'm gonna be going downstairs in a while. I did find this yesterday. So what made me buy this machine is this simple little thing right here. I should be ashamed of myself too. Like when she pulled this out, this is a walking foot, by the way. This is a walking foot, and this foot make it easier for you to sew knit fabrics on a machine like this. Knit fabrics is really hard, difficult to sew on. So yeah, and that's because knit fabrics stretch, and so while things are going and needles are in, you could end up overstretching something. Okay, but the walking foot, it has the teeth that's down here, right? And then on this foot, they also have something that helps it walks, and it helps to feed the fabric through at a more evenly pace. This is a great foot for, I used to just keep this foot on, but then I started to play around with the different feet. So I have over 100 feet. These are what the feet, this is what a feet look like, a foot look like. I said a feet, no. This is what a foot looks like. Different ones are made for different things. It makes sewing much more, makes it easier. Okay, I have a big box of them. Okay, I did invest in a box. And so this is a zipper foot. And the reason why it's a zipper foot, because a needle can either be on this side or that side. And it allows you to get very close to the zipper. Let me show you what I mean by that. Let me find a zipper. Okay, so let's say I was sewing the zipper on something and I was using a regular foot. Uh-oh. God damn it, I dropped that. Let me just use a regular foot. Let's grab a regular foot, any foot. This is not a regular foot, but this is a foot. See, so if I was sewing, the closest I could get a needle is anywhere in that square, and that wouldn't be close, right? So I would end up sewing this zipper, and most of that tape would be out. I would be barely catching that, right? Let's see, I do have something that I already saw. Let me show you. So here go a zipper that I sewn, right? See, like I could have, I can't, like if I would have sewn this zipper with this foot, there's no way that material would be that close. It would be way out here. I would really be sewing, barely sewing that zipper on because it's such a distance. You see? The needle goes in that little hole right there in a position, depending on how I position the needle, right? And that hole, if you look, the closest to the zipper, to the hole, is on the white. I know y'all probably can't see it, but I'm just saying, but this is a zipper foot though. And the zipper foot, look how close that zipper foot is. So this part bumps against the zipper foot. And then this part, I can, if I wanted to, I could have covered all of that tape and just had the teeth showing. But the reason I don't do that is because I want to make sure that when I have a smooth opening. You ever got a bag that you bought from the store, and when you open it and close it, sometimes it might hit and get stuck? It's usually the lining that does that. The person didn't top stitch the lining back. Okay, the lining will get in the way. But anyway, that's a zipper foot. Then this is a they got so many. I have lots of feet. All of them not even in here. But I ain't gonna lie, that this little thing right here, because I was like, oh my God. Oh my God. I cannot believe it. Today I feel like a fool saying it. But this little thing right here is why I bought this machine. This. Like when she opened this, because if I show you my other machine, when you open this, it's just a white bag, and the bag might have some zipper feet in it. But usually it's your the items to clean your machine and to change needles and stuff like that. But when she opened this and I saw a little container that could hold my little feet, I was like, oh my God. I was like, oh my God. Man, I feel like a fool saying that today, but that is true though. I'm only telling you the truth. Okay. So what is a computerized sewing machine? Does that mean a computer and it'll sew for you? No. It means it helps with stitches and positioning of the needle. Have y'all seen the older machines where it might have a dial, and it might have two dials, and one is for the because this one have dials too now. This one have a dial here where I can make some adjustments to tension. But on that machine, it has two dials, and if you want to put a stitch, if you want a zigzag stitch, it'll tell you where to click. And then if you want the zigzag stitch to be long, you would mess with the other dial. But this machine, that machine that I just mentioned, the one with the dials, you probably have 12 stitching options at most. And I think 12 might be, I think maybe 12, right? I have, this is 70 plus 30. It's 101 plus another 80. So 180, 81. I have 181 different stitches with this machine. And it's not even the largest, right? They have others that even go higher. I think my other brother downstairs, I think it has like 70 stitches. Okay. Now, the reason why the mechanical, the computerized, where you have all these options up here, is because if I want to make hearts, this machine will make your stitch line hearts, whether it be a heart here and then a heart there and a line of hearts. Instead of it just being a straight line, it could be a line of hearts. Also real shit, and it's cute, right? It's really cute. And all I have to do is find the line of hearts, which is number 23. Well, that's one type. There's another line of hearts, number 14. Let me see what else I have. If that gator that's on the shirt, number 19 will make that gator. Let me show you. Let me see. No, it's white thread, so I can't use white. I don't want to change the thread color, so let me find a piece of fabric. Don't have to be too big, but it do have to be dark. No, that's a piece for something I'm sewing. Let's try this little piece of. So what I would do first, I'm gonna make the gator, and it's telling me 19. I know y'all can't see up here, right? So that's okay. You don't need to though. Okay, just trust me. Actually, I can let y'all see it. Hold up. I'm gonna turn this off. Give me a second, y'all. We're gonna do a share screen. You know, share iPhone. Okay. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna connect to the Zoom. Okay, y'all can see my screen, right? Yes. Okay, so let's see. Okay, cool. So if you see there's something right here, right? This thing, that's like a key, right? On this one is that one, and on this one is that one. So if I want to sew any of these stitches, I got to press that first. If I want to sew any of these decorative stitches, I press that first. If I want to sew any of these numbers, symbols, I have to press that first. So let me show you the corresponding on here. So here I press either this, or this. You see that? So right now I have this to number 3. So if I go up here, wait, so I have number 3. You see that? And I have that chosen. This and number 3. So remember this. So for me to know what stitch that is, I go over here, I find this, and then I go to number 3, which is just a straight stitch, but the straight stitch is in the middle. See, they got a straight stitch that's forward to the right, right? Then they got one that's forwards in the middle. I really haven't figured out what 1 through 4 really mean, because I can move my needle as I want, but I think those are pre-settings. I think they're settings where I don't have to do adjustments. And we could test it right now, right? So this is number 3, but we're gonna change it to number 1, right? Let's do that first. I'm gonna hit 1 and okay. We're at stitch 1. Now, if you see though, this changed to 0.0 and then 2.5. 2.5 is the stitch length. It's how long from one stitch to the next, right? From one stitch to the next. So that's when I hit 1. It's 0.0 and 2.5. Now let's go to 2. I'm gonna either hit 0.2 or I can just hit 2 and enter. It's 0.0, 2.5. Wait, let me go back to 1 because I really want to see what changed. The needle didn't change from 1 to 2. And it really don't even show that it should. So to be honest, I'm not sure what the difference between 1 and 2 is. Okay, I'm not sure. Okay, it stayed 0, it stayed 2.5. When I go to 2, it's still 0, 2.5. The needle position is still the same as to the left. Okay, and then when I hit 03 though, see how 03 changed to 3.5, and it's still 2.5. So what happened is the needle went to the middle. It went 3.5 millimeters from the left to the right, 3.5 millimeters, which puts it in the center of my my feet. So I'm gonna show you what happens. I'm gonna hit 01. I'm not sure if y'all saw that needle move. I'm gonna hit 02. It shouldn't move, right? It didn't move. And then I'm gonna hit 03, and then it moved. Okay. I'm gonna hit 04, and 04 is the same position. And so I'm gonna have to do some research and look to see what the difference is between 04 and 03 and 01 and 02. But I do know the difference between 01 and 03. You know, I know the difference between 02 and 04. I'm not sure what that double, when I look up here, I do see it like on 01, there's a 2 dots. And then on 03, there's 2. But 02 and 04, it doesn't have. So I'm not sure. I never read the book to this machine. Okay. I just got it out the box and I started sewing, baby. I started sewing, look, I gotta dust it up. I gotta do some dusting. Okay, that's some fabric pieces. Y'all gonna have to forgive my dusting machine, but this is thread that comes off. I do use it a lot. And I haven't, I did clean down here in the last 30 days, but I haven't cleaned all of it. And probably in the last like 3 months. So it's time for it to get the, cleaned up a little bit. But anyway, so what was I saying? We're gonna sew. I'm gonna unshare this for now, so I can put this phone down. But so if I want to do, these are called stitches, right? They got buttonhole stitches where this thing will automatically make buttonholes for me. And some fancy, little stitches, ladder stitches. And the honest truth is you need about 7 stitches. You need a machine that does 7 good stitches and you'll be good. You need a zigzag stitch. You need a straight stitch. Buttonhole stitch is always good. It makes life easier, but you don't need it because with the use of a zigzag stitch, you can make your own buttonhole. And what else I would say you need? Yeah, that's it. You need, straight stitch, zigzag stitch. Yeah, you could do with those 2 type of stitches, you could do pretty much everything. But buttonhole stitches, it saves you lots of time, baby. Okay, that's the one thing that lots of people don't like dealing with is buttonholes. That's why people will put zippers on something. They don't want to deal with buttonholes, and that includes myself. Okay, buttonholes is still for me a challenge, not a challenge. It's just time that I don't really want to waste time with. I could throw a zipper in, but then there's a lot of people who don't like zippers neither, but they're scared of them, and zippers are easy as hell. Anyway, so now these are decorative stitches, and see, I'm not sure if y'all can see it, but it's right there, that gator. It. So all I have to do is hit this symbol and then type in 19, and this machine will type that gator. Okay, and let's do it. I never sewn the gator before. Let me end this real quick, and we're gonna see. Y'all probably think a bomb is rambling right now. I may be, but at least we're talking about something. I hope it's interesting to those of you it is, and to those of you it's not. You can come back later when I'm talking about something that might be interesting. Okay. I should really be sewing. I shouldn't be talking. Okay. But let me turn this back on. And turn this off. Okay, there we go. So I have a piece of fabric here, and remember what I said? It told me I need to press this, and then I want to do the gaiter. So that's number 19. And damn, I can't show you, but it did. So it changed. It put a 2 and a 2, position 2. It also, I didn't show y'all this, but it tells me what foot to put on, because you cannot different, especially when you're dealing with decorative stitches, you need to make sure you have the right foot on. Okay, that's important, because if I had on another foot, which I have many of them, that didn't have the spacing that I need in there, then yeah, I can break a needle. As soon as boom, as soon as I start, bam, it smash into it and just break. Okay, might break the machine. It telling me I need I have N or A in there already. Okay. This would say J, but that's but I know that for this machine, I know what N's look like, and this is essentially N. Okay. Let me find the one that does have N on it though for this machine. Different machine have different feet, and they labeled different. So essentially, it was an N, but this machine is an O for whatever basic. No, this is a J. It's a J for whatever machine it considers. Is this N? No, this is O. And I gotta find N. I gotta make sure. I did drop. Didn't I drop a foot? What foot did I drop? I don't know. I didn't pick it up, did I? I didn't. Yeah. It's not good. Okay, let me see. So there's many little differences to these feet. Some of them are obvious, some may not be. I know that for what I need, N has a wide opening. Okay. So that's my zipper feet. I did drop a foot, but I'm not sure. Do I see it? I do not. From this position, y'all, I fell on that side over there. But that's okay. I know what N looks like. N has to have a wide opening. Okay. Which the one that I have in, which is this O, is wide. And this one right here is also a wide opening. It just means that it has a wide opening in there. Okay. What do you mean? So it should be ready to go. I put in my fabric. I'm not sure how this going. I never sewn this before. And I think y'all seen the gaiter. It looks like it's sideways. Instead of being like this, it looks like it's like that. So I'm not sure. I've never sewn it before. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna just pick a spot. You'll notice so there's a level here that lowers the foot. Once I lower it, it tells me it's ready. I can sew using my feet, or I can sew using my finger. I think some of y'all seen me through the years. Before I put my machine. What's wrong with my baby? Big Big? Is he okay? He might be laughing. Let me go check on him. I'm not. Okay. Legally is laying in his bed laughing at the iPad or something. Oh yeah, yesterday I had to get on his dad, and then I heard him in there changing leak, and I heard him sound like he spanked him. I was like, oh, y'all know. I think I was on the phone with one of y'all. I was like, oh, hell no. Sound like somebody spanked my grandson. I just heard him tapping like, I was like, oh, hells to the no. Hell no. Anyway, so when I put the foot down and if everything is right according to the machine, green comes on. If something was wrong, then the machine wouldn't turn green. So it's ready. Now, so this is the presser foot that you press with. This is how I sew when I want to use my feet. But if I don't plug this in, then how do I sew? I press that. Right now, this is how fast I want it to go or how slow I want it to go. So right now, see, this isn't plugged in. So if I press that button, it'll sew by itself. No hands, no feet. And it is going to make what it's supposed to make all by itself. And that is a computerized computer because it's doing, now I would keep this if I want it straight, right? If I wanted to make sure that it's straight, but I'm not doing anything. I press that button and it goes, and I'm gonna see what it did. And it made that gator, and damn, you could barely see it because it's white. Oh man. And it's because this is pink, but it has white. Let me see, I'm gonna do it on a darker color. So that is what you could do with a computerized. Let me find a darker piece of fabric because it came out. It looks cute. I never made it before. See, I have some blue here, blue here. I just want to use a piece of scrap though. I don't want to use fabric costs money, baby. Fabric costs money. Here we go. There we go. We got a piece of scrap here. Fabric costs money. I'm gonna just do it on. Let me see. I'm gonna do it on this little piece right here. Okay, so it came out cute. Now, the only reason when you see people holding the fabric, you just want to make sure it goes straight, right? Essentially, pulling and you don't pull and you don't push. When I do see people doing that, their machine is older, like the Africans, right? There's this one African lady, and she'd be making bags, and you could see her pulling and pushing, and that's because her machine is old as hell. It looked like it's back in my grandma's time, and just because it's old don't mean it should. It just mean it needs to be repaired. And plus, she over there making that shit all messed up over there, right? You know, when you are somebody who's sew and you watch other people sew, it's funny watching what these people do and watching the comment area be like, oh, that's such a great job. And I'm looking at it, I'm like, oh my God, like for real, that's a mess. Anyway, I didn't plug the foot in. So for the first year that I had this machine, I never put the foot in. I had the foot still in a box. And that's because I didn't have a table like this. I used to just pull this out, put it on the table when I want to sew, and then I would take it off and put it away. It wasn't this machine though, it was my other machine, my other brother. And y'all seen me, you know, I pulled it out when I used it. And so I never, and the table that I used to use is tall. So I couldn't sit and touch the ground to use the foot pedal. So I never used it. And so what I would do is just get it ready and press that button and let it do its thing. Like it's doing now. And it stopped on its own. I have scissors here. This is the thing I liked about this machine also. And she showed me this, and when I realized I could just use that, it cuts the thread, and all I got to do is just do that. Wait. So that's the gator. Let me see if y'all can see it. I think it's, yeah. Wait, I have to trim it a little bit just to make it clean, a little cleaner. Right here. I don't think y'all can see it. Let me grab my phone. Actually, what I'm gonna show y'all that one, but I'm gonna do a couple more and show you what it's supposed to look like, okay? And I'm gonna have it go faster this time. We're gonna do a few of them, and so you can see what it's supposed to essentially look like. I am gonna put it faster, and I'm just gonna press that button, and I'm gonna make sure it just goes in the line that it's supposed to go in. Fabric is a little thin. It's one of them fabrics that I feel like it should have some interface. So it did one, and I wanted to do another. Okay. Come on. I'm gonna go answer the door, but I'm gonna push this button so I can do another one. Oh, you got it? You about to leave me? Huh? Uh-oh. Wait. Uh-oh. Something broke. Huh?
We're going to mommy's house.
Okay, you going to mama's house? And you have fun, okay? And mama see you in a couple of days, okay?
Okay.
We're gonna have fun this weekend, okay? Love you.
I love you.
Okay. He said, I love you too. I'm not sure what happened, but I did see the thread break, right? But 2 is good. Essentially, it has something to do with remember, this is real light. Okay, when you deal with like well, I'm not gonna get into fabrics because fabrics, that's a whole nother discussion by itself. Okay, so I'm gonna show you the first one I did, and then I'm gonna show you and I'm gonna show you what the wait, is that a what's that? Okay, I'm not sure what that is. Okay, let me grab my phone. Hey, can I get the iPad? Huh?
You can play a game with me.
I can play a game with you. Well, when you come back, I'll play a game. I'm gonna just charge it up for you for later, okay?
You can play a game.
Yeah, I'm gonna charge it up for you, okay? I'll see you in 3 days, okay?
They kill me.
Yeah, I'm not gonna kill you. Bye. Bye, man. Okay, he gave me back my iPad. I can use it a little better. Wait, what percentage? Oh no, I gotta charge this up, y'all. Okay. I had it on 100% when he woke up this morning. I think I might be. No, I didn't have it. He had it all night. Okay, let's share this. Man, I'll be over here talking. I should be sewing it. But if I do have an appointment tomorrow. Damn, be messing up everything. Oh, my appointment is in the morning, which I'm not really used to. Okay, I'm gonna show y'all what these gators look like. Okay, so this is the one that I did by itself. Now remember, so that's the gator, and this is how it should be. What it would be is a line of gators. It would be a gator with some lines, and then a gator and then some lines, and then a gator and then some lines, and so that's how you would stitch. And you know where you see this type of stitching that usually is on kids' shirts, little girl dresses at the top, around the neckline. Little boys, it could be just one gator. So it's just a simple little stitch where you can, it's called a decorative stitch. And then go the other decoratives. So see, I have hearts, it has flowers, stars, that look like a rose. Wait, I'm not sure. I have used the decorative stitches. I'll show you where I think the thing that I used it on is somewhere near me. I think that's like flowers. And so little girls and mostly little dresses and things like that. Now over here is where if you want your name spelled out. Now mind you, this is not an embroidery machine, this is just a sewing machine. But if you've seen something where somebody handmade something and they just put little initials on it, this is how they would do it. And I could spell out a person's name. Okay, they even got the symbols. Okay, so we're gonna stop this chair real quick. So this is where you come into pricing of a sewing machine. Now, what is on here that you don't need? You don't really need all these decorative stitches. You don't need this, right? These are additional things that you may use and you may never use. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I've ever. I think maybe when I did a video similar to what I'm doing now, I think I showed people how this happens. I don't think you can adjust the size of these alphabets. You just get what they input. Okay, and just as small as this is as small as those letters will be, and we could test it out. You know, now I don't know about the adjustments. Could I make it bigger? I can only make it as big. This is not an embroidery machine. Just put it like that. Now y'all see my embroidery machine. Okay, see my embroidery machine, baby, puts out things like that. At Bomb Squad, I digitized this, and then I wanted to make the old like a bomb, and I put, you know, my embroidery machine can embroider all kinds of things, all kinds of colors. Okay, but this is not that. Okay, so let's do a and I don't even know if I can, like, if I want to do a full name, I don't think I could input it and then it spells it out. I think I would have to put in the A, but I look, I can't tell you, but I do have my books, all my books, sewing stuff is nearby. So if I ever, it's right here underneath me. Let me show you. So a lot of my machines, all my machines, in fact. That's my book for my, it looks like for this machine. That's in Spanish, which I can trash that. Okay. I think it's the same machine. Yeah, it looks like it's the same machine. I have another machine right there. I know y'all can't see it, but I'll show it to y'all real quick. See it right there. That's my it unplugged. That's why I was like using this computer. I don't like moving it. That is my surgeon, which I don't think y'all have ever seen me use that. I don't surges are usually when I make garments, clothing. And usually I found another way. Like I'm not gonna lie, I researched surgeons. I never heard of a surgeon before like 5 years ago. I just heard about it, right? Because I started doing YouTube University on sewing. And they was talking about surgeons, how it's great for knits, which it is. That knits, that's the you go to for knits. And so I had never heard of a surgeon before 5 years ago. I don't even know if they existed way back when. I don't know. But what I do know is that I did some research for 2 years before I bought that in depth, just to see if I needed it. Did I need it? What I wanted? Like what is it for? What can I do with it? What is its limitations? What, it's just something you should invest in. And I found that it wasn't. Something happened, y'all. I don't know what though. What is that? Sometimes you don't want to just pull. I'm trying to see why it broke. It's really, I'm not sure. But okay. Okay, what was I saying? Yeah, so I did the investigative work. I would go and see, hey, what can you do with a serger? What can't you do with a serger? There's not much you can do with a serger. Sergers is for the edges of your garments. There's some things, wow, I don't even know how to say this. Surgeon is anything dealing with edges of garments. As long as you're dealing with something with an edge, you can use the serger. So I could sew 2 pieces of fabric together, edge to edge. That is true. Okay. But let's say I wanted to sew something. Once I sew those 2 together, I want to sew something here in the center. Then that's a no-no. If I want to sew, trying to think of, there's a lot of no-nos to the surgery. Okay. And do you need a surgeon? You do not. You can do well sewing without a surgeon. Is a surgeon a good thing to have? If you got one, yes. I find them to be very expensive, and the honest truth is I haven't used that thing, but maybe I think once. Like I've even decided when I'm on some of the things that I would use it on, it just was too time consuming. And it has a blade on it, and the blade, if oopsie, could mess up your whole project. Okay. And right. So this machine, y'all saw me thread the thread, and this is a machine that has a thread assist. That's what they call it. I put the thread in, I put it through where it needs to go, and then there's something here that I push down, and if the needle is in the right position, it will thread the needle for me. That's an assist. There's some where as soon as you thread it, you push a button and it automatically does everything to you. That's an automatic threader. But this is an assist threader. I have to make sure my needle is up. I think with the automatic one, it does everything by itself. It makes sure the needle is in its right position, and it goes and and thread that needle. This though, by me, you putting something here, then I push this down, and it pushes. I don't know how. Okay, and it pushes that thread in that little hole. Okay, and my brother, CI 6000 is an assist, but it's not as elaborate as this. That assist, it took me forever to try to figure out how to use it. It would be 50-50. I never knew if I was gonna be able to do it or not. So I'm so good at just threading myself. And then I figured out, I learned. I had to look at a video, and there's this one person who's giving you the details. You ever saw a video and they tell you, oh, thread it like this, oh, and do this, and then boom, and then push that. And you like, when you push it, that motherfucker ain't doing nothing. They didn't give you enough details to really work it. You know what I mean? They didn't tell you that the needle have to be in a very perfect position. They didn't also tell me exactly what was going on. So I was so confused and didn't know. And I had that machine for 3-4 years before. Actually, I didn't learn how to use that until I got this one. Well, I got this one, and then I started paying attention to the workings, and then I said, oh, and I figured out how to use the assist. Okay, so but certain things make your machine more valuable or costly. So this machine, you'll see other people with their scissors, whether they small or big, always near them, and when they finish sewing, they got to cut. They're always cutting. They're always cutting. Always cutting. But you never see me cut because this machine cuts it for me. Okay. Oh, and about that goddamn serger, baby. I still don't know how to really thread that thing. Look, I still don't. And I might contact them and ask them, do they want me to do a class for them? I'd like to do a class, but other than that, so this machine called, if you get a thread cutter, then it ups the price and it ups your value too. It's time. It helps me without having to get scissors and stuff. And I actually love this machine. Now, where is the negative? I don't really have no negative, except it cannot sew bags. It's a struggle. I think I said I was going to show y'all where I ended up using, which was a waste of my time, to be honest. So these are reusable napkins, right? I have them in different colors and different sizes if you want, right? This is they call them unpaper towels, and they're able to go on your paper towel holder. And I make them in a 6-pack and a 12-pack. I also do a 24-pack, right? And this is a toweling fabric. These cost more than, I did another set. I think I have somewhere around me. Let me see. The reason I have some of these things around me is because I was getting ready to price these things, right? I think this. Okay, so here is also a unpaper towel. This one is thicker, and this one is lighter. This one is 2 layers. This one has flannel and then toweling, right? Which is the fabric that you create towels with. And so it has some heftiness to it. It absorbs it and quick. And yeah, and but this is just flannel and it's light, but these are very absorbent. And the more you use it, the more absorbent it becomes. So with time, they get better. In the beginning, they growing, they starting to become, but the thing with flannel is the more where it weakens, it draws. So this is great for paper towels or unpaper towels. It's light, it's thin, you grab it, wipe up your mess, okay? And then you throw it in the wash or wash it yourself by hand, and then either throw them, let them air dry, because you can hang them up on your sink, after you use it. You know what you do? You wring it out, right? Get all the water out and hang it across and it'll dry. And then you put it back with the other paper towels, the untipped paper towels. And these are not costly, and it saves you a lot because paper towels are expensive. Just to say that it's something that you use for a short period of time. It rolls up. It stays, see how it clings to itself? It clings. So when I wrap another one around it and then another one, and then you just pull when you're ready and it unrolls, and that's all. And these are very affordable. If y'all want some, the ones that I have made already will be cheaper than custom ones. If you tell me, oh, I want some black ones with this on it, cool. I think somebody, and also I think somebody did want like something, I can make it larger and longer, and I could put your company name or whatever you want on it. I would either embroider it or I'll use vinyl to put it on there. And yeah. Okay. You just have to tell me what you want to use it, whatever you want. What do you want to do with it? What's your goal? Is it something to use to cover up something? You know? Anyway, and maybe we'll design it together. You don't even have to just use me. Like if you got something in mind, you like, ooh, Bob, I got this in mind. I want something. I want it to be as long as this. I want to be able to, like I have some customers and when they come, I want to be able to cover up a certain body part when I'm doing something else. I just need to be this long and this wide. And I want it to be soft, which means it would be flannel, or you might just want regular cotton. And you might want it to be a particular color. And we'll design something together. Okay. Now, oh, I was showing this because I did when I sold. Okay, so this is something that I should have used on the serger. See that how the end is, the end of the fabric has this border, right? And that's the serge. This, like I did a serging technique without using the serger. And I went around and that keeps the raw edges protected. Right? And it's cute. It's really decorational. I could have used that, okay, but I did it here. Now I think y'all watched me do this. I think I did this live, but on there it would have been quick. It would have went zip, 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 like I just would have went real fast. On here though, it probably took me I'm gonna say 5 minutes, less than 5 minutes to go around this one. Over there though, it took less than a minute. It's real fast. And the edges, it would have been more edges. And mine is loaded with loud, bright colors. So the colors would have been real pretty. But I didn't want all those colors around it. And I didn't feel like, I just didn't want to do it. Okay. So I am going to, so back to this. This is what I pulled out. You can't really see it. I only did it on the toweling side. Why did I do it on the toweling side though only? Oh no, I did it on both sides. I was about to say that don't make sense for me to just do it on top. It's just that you can't see the color because of the color of this. But what I did was I used the hearts up here, and instead of just doing a straight line, I did a line of hearts. So I did exactly what y'all saw me do when I made the gator. I put it on the heart. I pressed the go, and I kept doing it until it went across. But nobody could see it though. That's that. I guess that's the inside. I did something that is cute. Even if you could see it, it would be cute, but you can't see it. So it was a waste of my time. Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna roll this up. Put that there. Okay. Now, what was the next thing I was touching on? So price, because a couple of you did ask me about pricing on machines. You could get machines for like $100. Actually, no. You can, but they won't be new, and that's okay. It is okay to find somebody with an older sewing machine. Now, I understand where some of you may not want to do that, because I remember somebody telling me the same thing. It was like, oh, you could go get you an older machine. It's going to be better. I remember people telling me that. I'm not even joking. And I was like, but with an older machine, will everything be there? Will everything that needs to be with that machine be there? And you know, and I felt like I'm gonna need some help. Suppose I don't know how to do this. Suppose I don't know how to do that. What happens to this? What happens to that? And so I went and bought that brother. I'm happy with the brother. I'm happy with this brother. I'm happy with my CS. I think it's CS. What was I calling it? CI? I think it's CS. CI. It's CS. CS 6000. Something like that, y'all. Just look up brother. You'll see it. I bought that machine and I was happy with it. I'm still happy with it. When I ended up buying this machine, to be honest, the difference between that machine and this machine is really all the additional stitches, which most of them I don't even use. Secondly, the cut. I love that cut. And thirdly, this area here that I fell in love with. Other than that, I think that's it. I think I was able to have a needle down position. The speed control was still there. The automatic button maker was there. Like somebody look at something here. On my, oh no. I think that's I know it's not over here writing on my, oh, I think that's my, I don't know what that is. But anyway, it's a little blue. I barely see it. Look, it needs to be dusted off, but I don't want nobody writing on my stuff, okay? I was making little hands. Don't be writing on my stuff. Anyway, so you can find a machine for $25, $50, $75. And if it's older machine, it's gonna be worth it to you, especially if you are sewing bags and things like that. Okay. If you are sewing delicate clothing, it's good for that too. Okay. If you're a beginner, I would honestly, thinking about it now, mentally, you may think this is easier, and this is easy, but essentially the older machine, once you get the gist of just making adjustments as needed, then bam, you good. Because I still have to mess around with the tension. I rarely ever mess with tension. Like when something is really just thrown off, I might mess with this button. And I don't be wanting to. We'll be honest, I don't be wanting to. Okay. You go get your machines cleaned once a year, or depending on your usage. If you only use the machine a couple of times a year, then you don't take that machine to get washed once a year, or should I say dusted. But then there's videos that show you how to do that stuff yourself, except there's some things I probably would never want to do. Like there's where they show you how to take this casing off and dust inside of there. So I'm very careful on how I thread my thread and remove my thread. Okay, because this lint that y'all see here, that's from the thread, right? That's what that is. That's what that dust is. That dust is from thread particles and stuff like that. Fabrics, meat cutting and stuff like that. And it could get in your bobbin case. It can also get in here where it was stuck at earlier. And so I go and blow that out, like go up to it and blow it. I see a little dust in there now. I can see it from here. So I can get a can of air and blow it. Yeah, I see it right through there. Now me blowing it though, where would it go? It's just gonna go in there. So I'm gonna take this I'm gonna probably set up an appointment to get this cleaned, okay, in the inside, because I see dust. It's like pieces of thread. I see. But before I send it in, I may see if I can get in there and dust it out. Because it's right. Nope, I can't get in there through there. There's no way. I do see it through here though. Anyway, that's enough of that. Put this on 03. is still on this. Sometimes you gotta be very careful, just be mindful. Or you could turn, if you're not sure, like you turn it off, turn it on. If something go wrong, also turn it off, turn it on, and it'll reset it. Okay. Anyway, what I want to do is I want to remember y'all saw me yesterday putting this bag together. I gotta go. I'm gonna go around it downstairs because I want to make sure that this is sturdy. But I did put it on with this machine. I was able to do that, but I need to go around it again. But I'm gonna turn it inside out and show y'all. I didn't catch this area here, and you can see I have clips here. I didn't catch it here, but I'm gonna still turn it inside out and show y'all what it looked like. Remember, it's not done, right? Y'all saw that. Let me show you what it looked like so far, though. And this is for Mahala. She asked me for this bag. So if she's watching, she's gonna see it for the first time. I want you to know, sis, is not completed yet. I have to make, like I said, in those areas where I gotta catch it. And then I have to finish the inside. Okay. So remember that when you see it, you're about to see it though. Okay, it's not sewn there, but you're gonna be able to see it. You'll see it in a second. I shouldn't show it to you without because I can't really poke it out the way I want to because it's not caught in certain areas. Okay, let's see. So remember, it's not caught in certain areas yet, so I can't really poke it all out yet. Okay. But I'm gonna put the thread there. I'm gonna put the thread in like the sneaker like that. Okay. And this is the back side. Okay. It's the upper side. Remember, I gotta take it down and stitch to go around it, but it is so freaking cute. Okay. Once I get there. Then I said thread, I meant shoelace. I put the shoelace in here. So the shoelace gonna go across, gonna keep this closed. And see, it's open there. I warned y'all about that though. And then I'm gonna poke it out. That's a nice size. It's not as small as I thought. It's still gonna be a little smaller. I think maybe when I go to bind the edges and the inside. Let me see. It's a nice size on the inside. See it? Nice size. Where's my phone? Put a phone in there, keys in there. I'm not even sure if I'm gonna bind it inside. I'm not sure about that yet, but so I'm gonna take it downstairs and I'm gonna sew up the sew it up real nice. Make sure I caught everything. So and then remember when I decided to make a slip pocket in the back. So that's the slip pocket in the back. Okay. And so this is cute. Once I get it, them curves, baby, is hair on me, okay? So when I go to bind it, and then gonna look way better when I get it. Bind it and catch some curves the way they need to be caught. It really is cute though, but so I gotta make sure. So this is the inside of the bag. Yeah, I always see when, so this is the inside, that's the inside pocket on that side. There's nothing on this side. And so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stitch all the way around again on the machine that can handle it. And then I'm gonna stitch on this side as well around. I'm thinking about taking this off and redoing it, to be honest, because I feel like right in this area. No, it looks good though. On the outside, it looks good. It's just that I can't poke it out yet. I think when I bind it, then that's when I'll get a clean which come that should be okay on the outside. I think right here, though, what's that? Yeah, I'm gonna undo that right there. So that's what I'm gonna do. So first I want to everything that I need to do up here, I'm gonna do before I go down. I do have to remember I do have an appointment tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning. Man. Don't like mornings. Where's that though? It's a wrinkle, I see. Me and these curves, it's just not really, especially with this machine. The one downstairs though, it's a little easier. I just don't like, I don't know why. I don't like going down. I cannot sew light things on that machine. And I can't sew these heavy things on this machine. Without that machine down there though, I wouldn't even be able to make this small bag. That pink looks really good though. I see these little. I'm gonna have to watch me a little video to get some help on how to hit these curves on these bags. I just feel like I'm not sufficient enough. All these bags I make, and I just always doubt my skills. I be thinking, oh my God. But I'm gonna unpick this. I don't even, not even, yeah, I want to unpick this. I'll get it later. So I know anywhere where I see like a little ripple, I'm gonna unpick that. Cause this was done, I unpicked it though. And then down here, I unpicked a little area that I thought I need to do it again. I think I'm gonna unpick here too. I did unpick it. It's at the curves. It seems like that's what my issue is. I feel like, and so I'm not, at them goddamn curves. Now I know how to make it, better. I know what to do, but anyway. So what am I gonna do? Okay, so that bag will be done as soon as I take it downstairs and go around both sides. Okay. Now, this blue one would have been easy to do too, if my dumbass stopped taking shortcuts. So I did take a shortcut, and I'm about to fix it. But I'm gonna do these as well. So remember yesterday I was having a problem with the gusset. I was like, oh my God, like I can't get it. So then what I did was I went and I just undid the shortcut. In other words, when these two parts are separate like this, it made it hard for me to put it together. So what I did, I decided not to take that shortcut and to just do what I need to do. And that's what I'm gonna do with these. Like that one. And this one. Okay. So this one already have the pattern in. Yes. So I did the top. I just didn't do the bottom. And then we're gonna do that one. Okay, I'm gonna put the link in. Oh yeah. Oh, this is so cute. Let me see. I really should. I was thinking about having hubby play in my hair, wash my hair. And I usually wash my hair. Anyway, what I'm gonna do, so wait, did I send an email? I think I did, right? There you go. Yeah. Okay, so what yesterday was hard for me because when I was trying to put that piece on, remember I kept saying it just wasn't going, but I was dealing with two separate pieces. So when these pieces like this, in fact, I was dealing with three separate pieces because in that one, I put a little fleece in there. And this one though, I do have padding in there, right? This is the bigger, way bigger bag. Okay. So the shortcuts that I be trying to take actually are, I find it to be necessary. And so I'll end up wasting time by trying to take shortcuts. Okay, so that's what I learned. So what I'm gonna do, I want this piece to be a whole, one piece. And so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna sew it. I've already done the top. And then even though I know that would help me, I still decided I was gonna do the bottom. I don't know why I thought that. I don't know what gets in me sometimes, why I don't be thinking logically. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do this whole thing. I've already done the top, so I'm not worried about that. And I'm gonna do the bottom, and I'm gonna do a zigzag stitch. Okay, so I want the inside and the outside to be one piece. I'm gonna turn this three pieces into one. Okay, and so now the thing about sewing machines, a flat bed like this, is suppose I do want to sew something that's round. Well, these machines, in order to make it, slide that off. And now I have this area, see it? And now I can put this underneath like this. Also, you probably can't see it, but my foot is up, right? I can put something underneath it. And if I have thick materials, it'll go farther up. See, right now it's down, then it's regular up, and then I can push it up to get thick things underneath. Now, the thing about thick things, though, this machine isn't built for thick very thick things. And let me see, I want to be able to make sure I capture this side. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna print it right inside out. But that's what's important. Remember, I'm trying to make it one, and that means that. Why is that over? I have no idea why when it's one way, I'm gonna have to do it like this because it seems like the outside is longer. That's what I was having a problem with last time on the other one yesterday. Oh, I need to change the foot too because I'm gonna do. Remember the edges that I showed you that I did on that other. That's what I'm gonna do on this. And there is a foot to make it easy. Now, do I need a special foot? No. I do not need a special foot, but that's the reason for different feet. They help you do different things, okay? They help you do different things quicker. Okay. And so this foot, oh, I didn't want to do that. Something burning. Smell something down there, something going on in the kitchen. It's a smaller foot, it don't matter. Okay. So if I drop that needle right now, I'll break that needle. That foot is not meant for whatever I have this on. Actually, I have it on one going all the way to the right. Oh, it barely made it. How about this? That foot barely made it. So I'm doing what I'm gonna do number 13. Quickest one. No, I don't want to do 13. Yeah, I'm gonna do 13. And it's telling me foot G, which that probably is G. I'm doing an overcast stitch. What the stitch does, it grabs onto the fabric, then it goes off the fabric. And then it comes back on the fabric, and then it goes off the fabric. And that's what gives it that look. Let me see if y'all can see that look. See how it looks like it look like it's going around. Well, that's because it's dotting on the fabric, and then it's going off the fabric, right off the fabric. Then it comes back on the fabric, and so it ends up grabbing the edge. And so that's what I'm gonna do on this. Okay, I want to grab the edge. Okay. And I need to at least try to get both fabrics. Okay. If I can't grab both fabrics with this, then I'm gonna have to change it a little bit, which I have no problem doing, change it a little bit. Okay. So I got 13 something, smell like it's burning. I have padding here in between to make it real cushiony. And I'm gonna drop the needle. One that drops the needle. I'm gonna do back stitch, which it shouldn't go backwards. It should just stay in place. That locks the stitch in. Okay. Oh, my foot not in, huh? Yeah, my foot's not in. I'm gonna put my foot back in so I can sew with my presser foot. So that plugs in on the side over here. It turns red and it turns like green. Now if I push the button, look what happens if I push the green button. Nothing. It gives me a code. That code, I don't know exactly what the code means via the book because I never looked, but I do know what's going on. I do know I can't sew by pressing the button anymore because I added the pressure foot. Okay, so now I'm gonna use the foot and sew. Okay. Something's wrapping around that foot. What's that? What's this? I don't know what that is. Hold up. Let me cut that. Something wrapped, it was wrapped around the foot. You see that? And I didn't want anything to break. So what I'm gonna do, okay, we're gonna do this again. See, I feel like it's not gonna catch that bottom. I wonder why. Like, let me see. So I put a padding in between the two layers, the lining, and I think that is why I got that, you know. Let's see if we can do this. I did the top with a straight stitch. I might have to do the bottom with a straight stitch too. I'm hoping I can just do it with this stitch though. You know, like, I'm not sure if I'm catching it, but I hope I am. Okay. I can see right in here, it's not straight. And it looks like, let me get you in there. I feel like I see a wobbly, like it's not straight there. I shouldn't do this by just looks, because sometimes looks can be deceiving. But to me, that look like that's not straight. Mm. Mm. Okay, let's see. We might have to do a straight stitch, but I'm gonna try this and see if I can catch it. And we're gonna stop right here, and we're gonna see what I've done. Is it catching? It is catching. Okay. Catching. I just feel like maybe I should just do the straight stitching. That last one. I don't know though. But the zigzag stitch, so let me tell you why I decided to zigzag stitch. Remember, I have a padding in between, and the zigzag stitch in that area will smush that padding down for me. And that's why, do I need it to be a zigzag stitch? I do not. But I'm hoping that and remember also I'm sewing on vinyl. I don't have a vinyl foot on, so I'm gonna make it go faster. There we go. I'm just gonna make sure. No, it looks like it. I hope it's catching the bottom. I'm hoping. Let's see. I don't want to be doing it and not working. Yeah, it's catching it. Okay. Oh, yeah. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. It's not to be permanent, like it can stay there, but it's gonna be covered up. This is the seam allowance. So I'm just doing this to make it easy for when I go downstairs. I don't have to fight with two separate pieces, if that makes sense. Yeah, I feel like Be honest, I feel like I should have just like kind of glued this together because this pissed me off. I also have a tape where I could do that. That's not. See, so I didn't catch that right there. Right there. So I did do that. Man, I'm telling you, this is not. Wait, what? Right, no, it's not right here. What did you guys not see me out? I'm gonna keep it 100. I will glue this on here. If I had to, that might be my best option. Oh, so I think all of that was okay, right? But I don't think it's okay. Come on, get that last stitch right away. Come on, there we go. So I learned a lesson since I'm using like a padding. So imagine two pieces of fabric, exact same width, right? Like these two, exact same width for the same pattern piece. But then I put something in between them. So now they're no longer the same width. When they were flat, they're the same. I put something in between them, and now what happens is it's like one of them is not as wide as the other at that point, as far as matching up, if that makes sense. And it does make sense mathematically as I think about it. Because remember, we add something, so there's something in between it. Now make it not concave. Concave is going the opposite way. A curve, right? So now you got something in between that's now making them not meet up. And so what I have to do is figure out how to make this one. I'm gonna do it little by little instead of going the whole strip. Let me see if I can get it to do what I need to do. Two other things I need to do. Okay, so I got that even right there. I know that's right. But now that he's done this way. Yeah, but what did I just do? I feel like something's missing. giving me different kind of look and vibe. And it's giving me oh yeah, I haven't done that. Yeah. Dun, 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 Don't mess with my doo-doo. Don't mess with my doo-doo. I don't know why they came in my mind, but what I do know is that poem is giving me a hard ass time, yo. When I flatten it out like that, it's great. When I curve it like that, that's when the problem comes. See what's happening? I'm not sure if I can see that. But I do this, and I'm not sure why that's happening. I don't think it's gonna really matter because the edges will be. I'm just not understanding what I need to do. That's all. I feel like even when I turn it inside out, yeah, it's like, and that might be what it is. I think there's a little more going on with the outer layer than the inner layer. And that's what got me confused here. And I did fix that on the other one. I'm gonna tell you how I did it. I had to take some and make that smaller, but like this is perfect. It's laying perfect. It looks perfect. It looks perfect. It looks good. But when I start messing with it, I'm not sure why though. It was too high. That's a good idea. That's a good theory. I think that's what it is too. Can I take some of it away? I already stitched that. I think if I would have just did a script like I did the other one, but I think I had the pad going just as wide. I would have sewn that. I would have sewn that. I could unsew that. I do have the pad in there. It's attached. I was just laying on. That's probably what it is. The pad itself is too long. That makes sense. Or it's not all the way up. But why was the pad in there? Okay. I think I see what I think it is the pad. Let's take you. Not to leave you there on that side. And take you out of this side. Yep. The whole pad is in there though. It's sewn in. Take you out of it. Yep. Okay, so we're gonna take, I think that's what my problem was. The pad is too wide and also too long. Okay, see, so I have no problem about that padding there. Let me see. Yeah, without that padding there, that is the same with same everything. Now, we are literally going to just put a strip. I'm going to, not going to measure it. I'm just going to take some off. Let me see what that looks like. That way you won't be in my sewing area at all. Eyeball it. Okay. That means I shouldn't be sewing on you at all on either side. And I'm going to go up to let me see. Yeah, no, you shouldn't be too long. Okay. You should fit in perfectly. I don't know why you got my door open. Don't put stuff on me. It seems like you are too long. I think, remember, that's what I said it was. And anyway, from the beginning, I said it was too long. And it is too long. Just a tad bit, but not that much. I feel you all the way. All the way. All the way. Oh, baby. That's my bad. Into the light. I'm not sure what's going on. I'll tell me some bullshit. And then you want me to pay. I'm not pay, but that's it. Pay. No. Where's how much stuff at? Oh, we released something here. Okay. Let's give us too long, right? I did say it's too long. But just technically just measure this out instead of guess. Okay, so that I need you to go back there. Yep. It's exact, which make it too long. So I'm gonna take that much off. This is really getting on my nerves for real. I know next time I will put the pad on the lining beforehand, whether it's by stitching it or gluing it. And that would have saved me some time. So all these little things that I do out is a learning experience. Remember what happened, how it happened, and you make adjustments. Doesn't smell good. Probably must be cooking something. Feel like the issue is okay, yeah, like I said, two exact, what the hell is this? I have no idea what the hell this is. What is this? I'm not sure. I must have hit something. Okay, so two exact pieces, same length, same width, right? When I cut them, I know that they're the same exact width and length. And then I add a piece in between that is thicker. And so now they won't be the same width and length. They'll still be the same length wise, but they wouldn't even be the same length, to be honest, but because they sewn together. So I got to adjust for that too. So that's why when I put that piece in, everything was perfect. And then I put that piece in the middle, and now everything is a little wonky. So I then shortened one of these because now the lining is longer than it needs to be. And not even by much, but enough to cause my issue that I'm having. Okay. Look, I can't even straighten that out no more. It's wonky, crazy with that piece in there. It's crazy, man. But when I take this piece out, look, it lays flat like it wants to. Wait, let me take this part loose. Let me take this loose. See, look here. No. It's a good thing I'm doing this now. All right. I could just put some fleece in it. That's what I think I'm gonna do. If I'm gonna do that though, let me see. I'm gonna undo this real quick. I think I'm gonna end up putting fleece instead of that pad. Yeah, I that though. Fleece. I see. So when I flatten this out, that everything is perfect. And if I decide not to put anything in there, it'll be great. Won't be no problem. As soon as I put something in, and it has some thickness, I think this is 1/4 inch thickness. I don't think it's 1/4 inch. That might be 1/4 inch. It might be 1/8 inch thickness. Doesn't matter because well, it does matter, but so what is my fix? Because I do want some padding at the bottom of this bag. And do I want to use fleece instead? I think I am. Padding is giving me a headache. It's like 1/8 inch thickness. And there is perfect 1 second. Next second is all twisted. From the top up here. It looks good, but yeah, when I sew that up, that's gonna look good. I do want to put that pad in just to figure this out. I'm going to use mathematical. I'm going to use math to figure this out real quick. Okay. And that's an 1/8 inch in height. I end up changing. Yes, I end up changing. And one of them ends up seeing like it was longer than the other. And because the bottom is sturdier, and I lay something in between. Now this should be shorter. And that's why it ends up being too long. How do I fix that? Like I did yesterday. I'm gonna cut it and sew it a little shorter. That's what I'm gonna do. Okay. Am I sure I want to do this? There's no going back. There's always going back, baby. Nothing can be unfixed. It's gotta figure out how to do it. Once I put that pad in there, this needs to be shorter. I need to find the middle point. Yeah, it's perfect right now. As I put something in between it though. So I am going to mark the center of that. Just with a snip. Actually, just with a mark. The inside, right? Yeah. That makes sense. We'll put a little mark here. And a mark over here. Okay. Now I'm going to take that lining out. And I'm going to cut. mark those marks that I'm doing. I want to cut it. I could just, let's not cut it. I'm gonna just sew. Okay, it's don't have to be cut. I'm gonna just take 1/4 of an inch off. What I said, that's 1/8 of an inch. We're gonna do a whole 1/4 of an inch. And we want to do it right in the center. At the bottom. I don't think anybody gonna notice it anyways at the bottom. Three. Is that's a 1/2 inch? No. Yeah, that's a 1/4 of an inch. Okay, let's do. Okay, let's take a look. So I took off a little bit. And I think I'm gonna see you here. But now you are shorter. Right? That's yeah, I short about a tad bit. Let's see if I put this in between. Let's just put that there. See what happens. Now we're talking. Wait a minute. Oh, because it's not straight. I'm gonna take 1/4 off of here and 1/4 over there because it's not. But actually, essentially, it's a 1/4 if it's straight. Yeah, that should be good. Let me see. We're gonna test it. I don't think it matters if it's double because it's the same. So let's see if I fix that. Mathematics, baby, mathematics. Perfect. Wow. Mathematics never lets down, never lets down. Now it fits perfect. No wobbling, no nothing. The inside is perfect. Okay, let's impressive. Even in cooking, happens that way. Now, did I do that in place? Oh, but it's stay. It's gonna stay. I should have made you wait. Let me see. All the way to the top. Remember, I made it a little shorter. I'll put that piece back in there. And we're gonna sew this closed. Do I, what, I said a 13. Yep, that is perfect. Okay. 13. Mhm. She goes from four over and mashed up. And wait, something happened. Stop. You're right. Okay, now that's it. You're not even catch. Let's go. What's going on here? You know my everlasting nerve, everlasting nerve, something just went on. Everlasting. This was supposed to make it easier. I am using some different materials. Okay, I am using. That's probably what my problem is. I'm using vinyl on both sides, and think if one of them is sticking, which one y'all got? So the one at the bottom, that's the one that's probably sticking. That might be the one I need to have towards the top. Either way, I should be. I'm gonna do a straight stitch and let this shit go, man. I can't keep doing this. My nerve. Literally getting on my nerves. That's probably what's going on is look, it matching up. It matching up is wait, okay. See when I do it from this side, it's crazy. Wow. Oh, because that's right. Bottom is longer than the inside. That it should be. Wasn't I doing it from the I was sewing it from this side, maybe not. Yes, A piece of it removed too far over. That's a piece of Latin. And then here, something about the chin. Honey boo boo. Then I'll take it out. Not taking it. I want to. I'm starting to get a little confused now. And then we here. And then grab you. This guy. I have to do a cheat. A couple of cheats I could do. Do a cheat with the stapler. I could do a cheat with this glue. Find a big piece by piece. Do not want to do it on the side. I do want it on the opposite side. I cannot do it that way. I'm gonna have to do it this way. I'm on the choice now. And push over. My ranking. There we go. I couldn't. Oh, I should do this hour ago. I'll be honest. I had to do this an hour ago. I did have another little piece. Oh, I see you. I'm doing like a big. I'm just use the little piece like this. Yes. A little bit just to stay in place. Wow. Look how quick that was. Should have did that slow. It should have hands in there. And now if I want this to actually stay together as one, I could also do that. But I need to keep it. I don't want my needle to hit the glue. That's still downstairs. I think I'm gonna put some ribs and dabs. Keep it this one. Nothing too big. No work, to be honest. Spinal. Make some. I could do a red, nice, long, beautiful stitch going around and stitch that together. It will look nice. I think it'll look nice. The thing is, thinking it'll look nice, because that's something I should have done in the beginning. I should have done it and doing it after the fact. I don't know. Make a this is a red sneaker. This one is a blue. Do I know? Because my cat. So the thing is, I learned my lesson on this one, so I know what to do with this one. I need to shorten this lining up by. Was it a foot? I think it was a foot. Shorten this up by 4. Find the middle first. Only reason I have to find the middle because I want it to be in the at the bottom. It's just gonna have a seam. Truth is, it don't really matter. Not that big of a deal. But it's gonna have a seam. I'm gonna mark it here and here. So mark where I want that to be. So that's the middle. We'll go inside, find that middle. Hold it on that line. That invisible line that I did not make, that I probably should have made. And I want to forward you. But it's more different, but in added. That's what I need. Now I'm gonna do it to like 1/4 of an inch. Great. 1/4 of an inch. Okay, 1/4. Hopefully, I know that ain't right. This side. Mine is. Right when I was 50, yes. Okay. Yeah. Let me do a 1/4. Yeah. Oh, it's on 13. Yeah. Here we go. That's what the bottom thing is like. What happened? Exactly. I'm not sure. I think they'll put something. So the bottom is going to have a crease right before it wouldn't have had a crease. But nobody's going to even see it. It don't even really matter. I sewed it in case I end up being wrong. In the end, I could just seam it. Just take it out instead of cutting it. So, and now I just have to put the pad. And since I know I'm putting, you don't even have to be a really big piece of pad. It's just, you don't need to be that wide. Don't you wide there. That's not it's the whole you don't know. It really is black. Piece, it's not big at all, but it's big enough for what we're using it for. Almost. Yeah, that's perfect. That's it. I can't remember why. Nothing else that I do want to do. The fabulous time. That was the right first time. So this part of the shoe is like the toe. It's the toe. It's the heel. And this part is like a heel. Uh-oh. What's that? I didn't see my outlook on that, but wow. Okay. Oh, jeez. See, if I would have bought a pattern, I wouldn't have probably had none of those problems. They would have gave me exact numbers, exact amounts. Okay, before I go on to the next project, I do have these. I do have an order. Face pads. Let me see, where is my I have an order for this now, so again, she did hey, that's the right foot. I need number 13. Right foot, yes. These are face pads. They're for washing your face. These would be nice if I do them on the wait, what did I choose? 13. Could do 14. Only 13. Okay, so these are face pads for washing your face. It's flannel, it's real soft, and it's one-sided. Okay. Like, so what I'm doing now, it could be good on the it'd be real quick if I did them on the serger, but the issue with me and the serger when it comes to something as small is that mistake could end up cutting. And by the time I take it out, you know, and everything, I feel like might adjust it, might have to adjust it. I'll see in a minute. Get it all the way around. These are great for babies or anybody actually for if you skincare. Real soft. You don't need a towel. A huge towel to wash your face. These are soft to the touch. They absorb. Really good for babies as well. And also, I advertise these also like when like Luke had a rash when he was younger. I put the ointment on these little pads and put it in his tank. And to ensure that the medication was where it needs to be One thing I hate about these is that they are circles. If it was square, it would be an easy, quick sew for me. It would be so much easier if I. So I just sewed to make sure the edges stay decent. I'm working on making an embroidery file that would put a satin stitch around this. But this is lightweight for your face. The more you use it, the more absorbent it becomes. And yeah, it's really soft. Different types of women on it. This is a fabric that I had. Y'all may have seen me use this fabric for a couple of women. And this is the right one. I really don't like that. I want to go around it again. I think it was a different one. When I use 13, it's 15. I think that's heavy though. Let's try what I did 13. Okay, let's try 14. Let me see. On the same one, let's see. Okay. Now I could have used the same one, but no, we'll keep playing this one. Just as I said I'm gonna go too fast. I want the what you call it, break on. And right when I said that, so let me see what that looks like. It's this thin fabric. Doesn't look bad, actually. I could have kept it the way it was originally. First time. It was okay. But I could make it in the satin stitch, but I'll be here forever doing these things. And I'm not going to refuse to do that. So what are my options as far as protecting these edges? On a circle, if it was square, it would be so much easier. But when it's a circle, what are my options? Especially with such fabric. Are you at? Are you at? Are you at? What needle I have right now? That's probably the problem. I did change. I think this is a needle for primer. Oh, yeah, that's needed for vinyl. It's short. Short and it's going in, but this is flannel. It is working. It's going in, but I have to decide. I can use my embroidery machine. I'll design a exact size satin stitch. Design it with my embroidery machine. Put these on my embroidery machine and make it just put satin stitch around them. At 1,000 stitch per minute. I think that'll be so much easier. Stitching on. It was tighten down. If I just do a zigzag, right? Overcast stitch. Overcast stitch does look good though. Okay, let's see what you're looking like. Okay, you look good. It's top heavy though, and the thread is heavier than the fabric. That's because I went around with 2 different types of stitches around. That's why. We're gonna try something different in the next one. Yeah. Looks good. Feels good. It could look better though. I'm not sure about the overcast stitch. Next one I'm gonna do is a zigzag stitch. I'm gonna see what that looks like. Zigzag. Overcast stitch though does it secure the edges, and that's all this is about. Because I can just like really, these are useful just the way they are. The thing is, and I did use them using picking shears. Just don't want them to end up, unraveling, which they will eventually do. But that's what everything does. So they unravel. And that looks cute though. It looks cute. If I were to use a different color thread than the white, you would be able to see. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try. What I'm thinking about number 23. It's just 23 does that. Yes. I think that's a stretch stitch. Oh no, I think so. But a zigzag is a stretch for stitching, right? I think, and that is the one that I chose. It goes. And that one goes. Okay. And that one goes inwards. I don't want to do that. Do I want to overcast or not? I do. 13 and 14. What's the difference between them? I think one is bigger. Which ends up, let's see the difference between them. Yeah, I see. That's good. Okay. Gotta think about this. What time is it? I do have an appointment in the morning. It's back. So I didn't have it when I put towelette on the back and it's double. I have no problem with these. This is single. It's so soft, y'all. Wow. This one gonna be mine. Okay. And it feels so soft to my skin. It's so soft. And like I said, the more you use it, the more absorbent it becomes. I use these for women's pads. And of course, y'all see me use it for the towels, the unpaper towels. I use it for women's pads, and I use it for the face pads. And these, it's almost makeup, removing your makeup. This is excellent for instead of buying those balls. These will last you. They should last you. If you use them daily, you end up stacking up on a few of them, of course. But if you use them daily, they should last you easily 6 months to a year, if not longer. Okay, that's without me putting the edge on them. That's me like saying, "There you go." Okay. And there's no top, so I do have the ones with the towelette, where it's two-sided, double-sided. They're a little more costly, and those are done with a special machine. I use my embroidery machine for those. I think I'm gonna take like a couple of these and test them out. If I test them out without putting the, what you call them on them. I put a satin border on them though. If I'm correct, these will be, I think I cut think he's 3 inches when I cut him. Should I try another one? For me to try another one, I would have to change the needle. I don't want to do that. I would use my hand to sew these if I had to. I don't want to change this needle. Okay. What time is it? 10:30. How we gonna be coming up soon? Cause Leaky Leak is gone and okay. Check it out. Tomorrow I'll get home from my appointment. My appointment is early, but I had no choice. I promise you, I've been begging them, please. That I have an appointment after 4. They were like, no, it's on time. It's almost like a punishment for doing telemed. You know? I cannot miss that appointment. That's for sure. Yeah. I didn't want to throw that in there, but what's that one zipper things? Yeah, I see it. One zipper pull. And my clips. These are the golden zipper pull. The blue zipper pulls. Okay. Tomorrow I'll be putting a few bags together. And then so this part is the bag is done. Not really, right? Remember, my goal was to make it all one piece to make it easier for me, and I did not. Wait, what happened? I did not do that. Fixing a problem I didn't think I had. So. It's just so like, I need to make this one piece. And I think I'm going to do, I'm not. That should help me. Because, yeah, I'm going to tell you, see, the problem, because it's not in one piece. See the shifting? The shifting. How are we going to come in? Man, I'm not gonna be able to do this until you get home. I need staple removal. No, I did this before, but I was staple removal. These scissors, but if I end up messing up this fabric, I'm gonna be in trouble. Come on. That's okay. It's lit, but I got some of you, but not all of you. Oh, yeah. I mean, Already ready, but I learned a few things since. And oh, and here that loose. But that's where it slipped. It only slipped there. I think everybody else it was good. Um, Same issue I was having with this one. Not that I fixed the issue, I don't fix this, but this is bigger and it really if I'm correct, just like this. It's the first one. I knew that would happen. So they got a trick that somebody suggested on putting the bags together and that use staples. Now, I do have a stapler, but I do not have a staple remover. And that is what I'm doing now, removing staples that I should be able to just grab. And tomorrow we can get a staple remover.
What?
You bought me a stapler, but no staple remover. I need a staple remover. I'm over here trying to remove these staples. I really, at first I was like, okay, I don't really need it because once it's stapled and I sew it, then I'll cut the staples off. But what happens when I staple it, like, and then I make a mistake and I gotta unstaple it, like now. I just want to switch. Picture. I think I must take my. I gotta do that. Wait, did I show this a little bit? It looked like I'm doing it. I think I was testing it. I realized I couldn't do it on the machine. I'm gonna have 4 more. Be great. Oh, sugar. What you looking at down there? Oh, what's that? Oh, okay. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow. I'll finish checking these out. No, you're probably gonna see what I'm doing. Oh, got it. Okay. We try to fill this, and that's when I realized I couldn't. Just because. Oh, my goodness. I think I'm looking. This is my and one thing. I'll finish this tomorrow. What was I seeing refer? I thought I put it in there, but oh, did I put it in here? Yes. I should have done that. And so I tried to sew this on. That was, and I realized that this machine couldn't take it. And but take that one off. I see that off. It's that vinyl is, you don't want to put holes in the vinyl. Okay. And this the front that y'all see me make when I made it, right? No big deal. This is inside. This is the, and it's now that I know how to fix that. I'm glad I did, because, oh yeah, that's a big difference. Okay. When it's right side up, it's not a big difference though. But still the line is too big, and now that I figured out why and how to fix it, that's what I'm about to do. Okay. Now the same thing happened in the top. It's a little wobbly, but I'm not really concerned about that. Okay. Because it would be in the top. All this will be sucked in, and you're only gonna see about that much. But if you see it from all of this will be seen. But it's just a line on the out. Really don't matter if it's really percentage. Nobody's gonna be looking inside the bag trying to figure out, oh, there's a line at the bottom and it's just the dirt. Actually, can you see it? We'll even make that a different type of seam, a flat fell seam, if I wanted to. But that's specialty stitching, that is specialty sewing. It would be what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put a mark here and a mark here. Right, so I got the 2 marks, but I know where the middle is. And what I'm doing, I'm taking the middle and I'm folding it on itself. Where line at? Right there. Put a little clip right there. One of those. There, no big deal. Right. And then what we're gonna do is sew that 1/4 in. I should remember that tomorrow. Or I could absolutely do it now. I don't think, what should I do? Gotta really put the font, but it was so wobbly, man, so wobbly because of this line. I have to put it in my notes to shorten that lining. Only if I'm using padding or something, you know, like fleece. Fleece don't matter. Fleece lies flat. Because fleece lies flat. I don't have to worry about the calculations, but padding. Ooh, look at what it did. Must be very careful with this lining. I see where because I stitched here. Oh no. I should have I feel like I should have well, it's too late now. Gotta be very careful with this line of that, which means I should lengthen this. It's not something that I no idea about. Yeah, I'm not gonna redo these bags because of that, but I'm glad I caught it early. See, this is wobbly because the lining is too, it don't match up anymore with that pattern, that's all. Now, mind you, this is only in the inside, upper top, nobody sees it. It doesn't really affect the bag in a bad way. This is that for visuals as I'm creating it. I'm just like, okay, that's perfect now. That's perfect. Yeah. Now, after the food dries, I'm not really concerned. So I'm not stitching this till tomorrow. I'm not sure if this even gonna work, to be honest. If we can, honest with you, I'm not sure if it's gonna work. But I do want this to be one piece. Back to the one piece. Without me sewing through it. Yeah. See if I can get at the whole. There's a hot quick on there before. This is vinyl on the vinyl. That's what I'm doing. This way. This way, right there. Yes, it works for me. No, really. Weird thing that happens, right? It's it needs to be enough to keep it together for when I sew it. That's all it needs to be. Not even sure why. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Oh, that's not right. I don't know what it is. No, I see what it's like on that side. Mhm. Oh, nobody knows. What's it do? What will probably coming up? Thank you. Keep it going. Okay. One here. Be right. Yeah. I should see that pad makes this a little shorter. I had no problem seeing. I do see that. I do see that. Okay. I'm not grabbing it when I see it. Okay. Yeah. Let's see.